new meta developing already. We have well over 200 players this weekend competing it out to get those final points for the King of 10th rankings, or just to run that list that you've always thought of running but you never quite did and you always wondered how to do it at a tournament. End of editions are a great time to experiment and even try some wacky new combos for the new edition, given that it's not a full reset. But let's take a quick look at the meta for this weekend. We have got Gunlines being the headline story here, the Tau Empire being the most represented faction on its own, followed by Space Marines and then joint with Ashram and Chaos Space Marines. These are all predominantly gunline armies, the Guard perhaps playing a little bit more board control, a little bit less guns than previous editions, but still able to pack plenty of those tanks in there. Tau Empire, only really a gun army, and then the Space Marine builds are most commonly going to be the double or triple Repulsor Executioner builds, with Ballistices and Redemptors backing up the firepower there. And the big elephant-shaped crab in the room is the Defilers. They continue to be very, very popular for the Chaos factions. We are seeing Chaos Space Marines being on the podium for the most picked factions, but also their independent god-specific factions also doing well in popularity, with Death Guard and Emperor's Children also being popular enough picks, more so than recent events as well. And the meta is sort of built to counter Defilers. Everybody now needs to have that answer to it. Adeptus Custodes being one of those common answers, despite the fact that the devastating wounds from the autocannons can go straight through guards. They are 2-up armor saves, and if they get cover, can be quite good into that low OC relatively from the Defilers. Shooting, we have fast armies like Eldari and Blood Angels positioning themselves to close the gap and get up close and personal. And we have other armies that just want to outlast them. Necrons and Votann skewing a little bit more towards the survivability with access to the -1 to wound if you're Votann, or just the regrowing warriors and Catan out of Necrons with that. Reanimation protocols really, really causing a lot of problems if you can't one-tap that squad, as we've always seen. We do have a fair few faction specialists as well at this event. We've got Imperial Agents, that is Jacob Wells looking to reclaim his #1 spot for the agents in the world and also in the UK. Grey Knights as well, only having a single representative at this event, positioning to be quite interesting how that run goes. This is the last event, like I said, for 10th edition for the UKTC, which means that not only is it valuable ranking points for the season rankings, it is the last chance players will have to get points for their King of 10th ranking, which is our edition long leaderboard that runs throughout, well, in this case 10th edition for all UKTC events, where players are going to take their top 4 scores to see who has had the best run of the edition. So getting those last few points in there, especially for those factions, are super important for the players that want to do well in those events. Obviously, the regular rankings do still matter, and this season is going to look to add some quite big shifts throughout the season, as we've got a few events left before the end of it. A strong finish here will see a few players catapult up the rankings, and more importantly, players that aren't playing will be sliding down the rankings as they get overtaken. So it's not just a case of doing well, just showing up can help improve that. And the bigger the event, the more points are on offer. So that's what players look to do. We're going to go into a few lists now and a few players to watch from there that I think have brought over a decent chance of winning the event, or an interesting list that'd be worth talking about. So we're going to look at a few of the different factions. We're not going to look at the big popular ones in all that much detail, as they're quite popular and sort of everybody sees what they're doing, knows them reasonably well, but we have a few in there. This event is really well attended by a lot of our northern communities as well. Carnage and L7 being the two most popular or most represented teams at the event, with many more such like Team Stonehammer as well showing up in numbers. It's always great to see. Leeds is one of those events that really starts to bring the community together in the north. It's great to see. So let's get into the player spotlights themselves and start looking at some lists. So let's start with Greg Chamberlain of Art of War with his Tyranids. So Greg will be well known to many in the community. He has done very, very exceptionally well in the past few UKTC events that he's come to. I think since Leicester, he has not missed a top cut in any of the ones he's attended. Certainly would not be planning on dropping any games this weekend either. He is currently globally ranked 13th and in the UK is ranked 5th. predominantly playing Votan for the majority of this season. However, originally was a Tyranids player and has been practicing them a lot. Really looking to make a push for that best in faction bracket, narrowly missing out best in faction Tyranids and Votan in the world, only making best in faction Votan for last season. Will be on his hit list to do well this weekend as well. His best UKTC finish has been the 5th place at Manchester, where we saw him play in the top cut against Chris Irvin's Blood Angels there, falling just there to the fast pressure. So, what is Greg's list? Let's take a quick look at it, as there's a lot to unpack here. Greg is playing the Invasion Fleet Tyranids, which is the index detachment, as it were, where at the start of the game he can select either sustained hits versus infantry units, lethal hits versus vehicles, or precision on critical hits versus attached units. I believe it's the third buff he can choose. Typically, he's either taking sustained versus infantry or lethals versus vehicles, which allows him to have so much flexibility and ability to actually take down the bigger targets, such as those vehicles and monsters, which you might look at this list and go, how's it really doing that? It's approaching it with a bucket of dice. Greg's list we looked at in the Ones to Watch blog post. It is Tyranids going 3x3, hurrah, hurrah. We've got 3 units of hyper-adaptive Raveners leading 3 units of regular Raveners. This will enable some uppy-downy shenanigans, and with their twin-linked weapons able to go into the big things and the infantry hordes really effectively to pull those down. We have 3 Tyranid Primes with Lash Whips, the new Tyranid Prime model, leading 3 units of 20 Hormogaunts. This will provide a whole lot of movement, objective, and damage shenanigans here with the advancing charge from the Hormogaunts, the regrow ability from the detachment, and the Blood Surge itself as well. Meaning there's a lot to play around here if people actually want to try and chew through this. It can be very hard to deal with, especially with Invasion Fleet's defensive stratagems as well. We have a single Biovore because Spore Mines still contain the best efficiency for scoring and move blocking in the game, being able to turn off advances near them in a bubble, as well as acting as that 9-inch screen bubble when required. The 2 units of 10 Gene Sealers add a lot of momentum here with their Scout and Advance on Charge, giving him some early pressure with 3 Neurolictors for Infiltrate and that Battle Shock shenanigans. This looks to me like Greg might be practicing with a list for 11th edition, where Battle Shock becomes a lot more impactful, but it is very impactful already and can really swing games on its head with just a single dice roll. So having the triple Neurolictor in there will give him a lot of screening, but also a lot of consistency in forcing those Battle Shock tests, especially with the Shadows in the Warp, which is the Tyranids army rule, where once per game he can force every enemy unit on the battlefield to take a Battle Shock test, which can win or lose games on the spot. It feels like it's very all or nothing army rule. So let's take a look at how this list is actually going to play. It is wanting to play with a lot of board pressure and objective control. There is next to no shooting in here. In fact, I think there is no shooting at all, so to speak of. So it is a melee list where he is looking to use the mobility and the survivability to close that gap, stage very aggressively, look to get a decent ingress or reposition with the Raveners, hit a charge, and just start rolling dice. If Greg gets to go first with this list, expect the opponents to be just shoved under a mountain of pressure and very quickly getting that score nullified, as the Tyranids will just move block everything and keep you off primary all game, whilst it's got a few little action monkeys running around scoring in the backfield. It's very hard to score. Call the Horde into this, although it does give it up. You don't get to free redraw it. Trying to kill 20 Hormagaunts with Greg's positioning could be quite hard, as he's able to pull models until they're behind a wall and then regenerate out the other side of them. Can be a great little yo-yo effect for primary control there. I think this list is going to struggle with good quality saves, so things like Custodies, where it just doesn't quite get there with the AP, or Marines with Armor Contempt on Victor's Guard, for example, could be quite a bit of a problem here. I don't think it struggles with Defilers too much, as it has more bodies than they have shots, and once it closes that gap, it can just keep tagging them very effectively as well. So it'll be really interesting to see how Greg pilots this. Best of luck for him making yet another UKC top cut. I'm sure before long we will see him raise a trophy on the podium itself. Next up, let's take a look at Scott Morris, the first of several Carnage players that we're going to be featuring in the segment, and one of the highest ranked players at the event. Scott is back on his Eldari here after a very strong Manchester run as his most recent event for the singles, and a few decent runs with the teams as well. Scott previously playing a lot of Tyranids, but now leaning more into the Eldari to leverage their firepower and their speed in the current meta. He is running Aspect Host, but we'll get into his list in a second. Currently, he is ranked 7th in the UKTC rankings and 12th in the world, so by all rankings, a very competent players. We have his best finish being the 6th at the Manchester GT, falling to Innes Wilson in the top cut with his Seer Council list, I believe it was, back then as well. Scott has been running Eldari and Tyranids for most of this edition, looking to add another feather in the cap. And in the last year's Leeds GT, piloted the Subterranean Tyranids all the way through to the final there as well, looking to repeat and improve on his performance last season. I think he definitely has the list to do it, so let's take a look at it now. Scott is running the Eldari Aspect Host, which means that every time a Aspect Warrior unit is selected to shoot or to fight, he'll be able to reroll hits of 1 or wounds of 1. Typically, you're going to just see rerolling hits of 1, except for everything that's torrent weapons, as it gives you a little bit more consistency. Here, we have got 3 Phoenix Lords leading the squad. We have a Sermon, who will be leading a unit of 10 Dire Avengers, Jane Zar, who will be leading a unit of 10 Howling Banshees, and Lycus, who will be leading a 5-man unit of Warp Spiders. We have a Wave Serpent to transport Jane Zar and the Banshees, giving them some good staging with their auto advance and advance in charge to provide some really good threat range, with Asserman looking to step into it eventually to start yo-yoing with the Dire Avengers with that shoot and scoot. There is some serious firepower and anti-tank being packed in with 2 units of 10 Fire Dragons, rounding out with a unit of 5 Rangers, a unit of 6 Striking Spears, 2 units of 5 Striking Scorpions, and 2 units of 5 Warp Spiders, which provides a lot of infiltrate, some scout moves and reactive moves, with plenty of move blocking capability and a lot of damage. Those Shining Spears are able to ignore all vertical movement, which means that when they come to a terrain, they can ignore the going up and down penalty to get over it, making them functionally be able to move through terrain and models with their fly keyword. They also have anti-monster vehicle on the lances, making them very effective at taking down some really big threats, Koth, Defilers, or Repexes, etc. However, the weakness of this list is its range. It is generally quite short range or melee focused, which means that it is somewhat prone to being screened out or move blocked quite efficiently as well. Something that Scott's going to have to lean into and play around, which I'm sure he'll be able to. It is absolutely going to decimate more elite units like Custodes or Ultramarines, even CSM as well can go through the Chosen with the Fight First brick and having plenty of play there, with Fire Dragons having very good AP and strength to deal with. Defilers with their hit, wound and damage rerolls when they shoot at monsters or vehicles. So this is really only going to sort of struggle into something like Green Tide Orcs, which aren't really that common in the meta, or like a Black Templar's Horde could potentially be a bit of an issue here, but there is enough damage all the same. So I think Scott's going to have a very good run here. I really like his list for this weekend, and we wish him all the luck as he tries to improve on his Leeds run last year with a new army, trying to get over that final round and into his first UKTC Super Major win for the singles season. Next up, let's take a look at another one of the up-and-coming, well, probably breakout season for Chris this year from Mind Goblins, playing his signature now, Chaos Demons. Globally, he's ranked 11th, and in the UKTC rankings, he's ranked 10th, so just pushing that top 10 spot in the world. Already secured it for the UK. His best finish this season has been 3rd place at Nottingham, but as I say, he is having a very big season. Overall, he has made multiple top cuts, just like Greg, who we looked at earlier. We have him coming 3rd at Nottingham, 5th at Sheffield, making top cuts at the ITTs in previous editions as well. He was part of the Mind Goblins team that won back-to-back ITTs last season, and he was still on the Demons then. So Chris has been absolutely grinding out the Chaos Demons as his faction. He's just been having a great season, making Team England this year for international events and performing very well at the singles events. I expect we'll see him to do the same here. Let's take a quick look at his list.
Chris is playing the Demonic Incursion, which is his preferred playstyle for the demons. He has practiced the other ones, but this is the one that he knows the most, he's the most comfortable with, and he thinks is the strongest. We've got Be'lakor, a great unclean one, Kairos Fate Weaver, a Lord of Change, and Scarbrand, rounding out the 5 big boys. We have a unit of 6 Nurglings, which is an interesting choice instead of 2 units of 3. 2 units of 10 Plague Bearers, a Beast of Nurgle, and a unit of 5 Fleshhounds. So this is a little bit leaner than we've seen his lists go in the past. Normally he likes to have that 2 units of 5 Fleshhounds for the uppy downy and the late game scoring. Units of Flamers for a little bit of chaff here and there, but he's moved away from that to go in for those Nurglings, looking to get that infiltrate and the better screening protection as well, I think is probably his plan there. This list is great at applying pressure, and Chris has a lot of experience applying that pressure. He can use the 6-inch deep strikes and the uppy downies to rapidly reposition, make sure he's getting all of those lines of sight that he needs, and setting up for those all-important charges. Be'lakor offers a lot of protection in this list with his aura of you're not allowed to shoot them unless you're within 18 inches, and that on the Great Unclean one makes him really, really hard to shift, and then once you get in close, Scarbrand and Be'lakor can come out and start taking the big threats down. We have the Lord of Change and Kairos for some really, really good shooting. The Lord of Change has the Everstave, making his firepower go through the roof, and Kairos is just a very good utility piece, providing CP generation, providing a Vectora to manipulate your opponent's command points, and also the indirect as well, being very, very useful for clearing off those screens. So in one of the weaknesses for this list are those armies that can screen them out, that just have enough bodies, have enough chaff. Kairos helps do that and helps mitigate that very, very safely from behind walls. This list will play most anything. I know Chris is very comfortable into most matchups. He sometimes does struggle into gun lines that can really focus down one big demon at a time, so Marines can be a bit of a challenge, but even then he'll get some points out of it and have routes to win. But he loves to just push into melee armies and basically stick a Great Unclean one on an objective and say, come and have a deal with it, and once you do, I'm going to jump back on you and kill everything as well. Like I say, must be in the several hundreds of reps on this exact list by now, and we expect him to do very, very well with it as well. His first major run with the Chaos Demons is probably going back to LGT 2025 at the end of last season, where he came 8th with the Chaos Demons, taking down some really big names and falling to Innis again with those Marines. With that +1 to win with Oath is just a little bit too efficient. The playstyle for this list is very simple. It castles up and then it bounces around and pulls you apart after you've overcommitted into dealing with the castle. It does enjoy that. It can sometimes struggle with the earlier missions with Terraform, but that being round 1, it usually helps a little bit as early in the event you are less likely to hit those hyper-optimized lists and the strong competitive lists. Chris, I'm sure we'll have him on the stream at some point this weekend. We wish him all the luck, and hopefully we'll see him make yet another UKTC top cut with those demons. Let's take a look now at Danny Everson from War Masters, a name that many of you will recognise as he's been consistently performing very well at UKTC events. His best finish this season so far was the Manchester Super Major, where he came 21st, but he has a slew of other very strong finishes, all with the Astra Militarum. This is the faction he has moved to for this competitive season, and he has been putting the reps in with it as well. We can see those results improving across his season. It's something that's really good to track across the entire season, is how well you do from event to event and how it builds your rankings as well. So Danny has really picked faction to focus with it. Previously it was playing the Hypercrypt Necrons, but has moved into the Guard. So a very different playstyle for him, and it looks to be fitting him very well as he's getting those reps in there. In terms of his rankings, globally he is ranked 18th, and in the UK he is ranked 15th. So a very strong player there. And he's just one of those players that you can see from his results in his ranking that he is very good, and he's just waiting for that one result where he hits the podium or he goes undefeated and he makes that top cut at the last event of the edition, a way to end it on a high, as it were. So he's running the Astra Militarum. Let's take a quick look at his list now. So Danny is running the Grizzled Company, which means that whilst his units are under the benefits of an order, they will be rerolling a hit of 1. And every officer gets an additional order, and that is what really takes this list, or this detachment, into being the most competitive one. Currently, we have seen some Recon Guard being played as well, but Grizzled Company is by far the most common, and having that order economy is super important for the Guard commanders. We've got a 5-man Acadian command squad, which will be joining a unit of 10 Acadian shock troops. We have Gaunt's Ghosts for some great utility with their infiltrates, the redeploy from Lord Solar, so they can screen out a massive area of the board and then be redeployed safely. They can uppy downy as well for that late game scoring and utility, and they can provide a lot of orders at the end of the movement phase. Next is Lord Solar. He will be providing some CP generation, which is really important. He can order anything, so he will be going with that Cadian command squad and the Cadians to get the long range orders, looking to go into ordering those vehicles. A Rogal Dawn tank commander as well, helping provide that castle. 3 units of 5 Rough Riders, 3 units of 5 Death Riders, 2 Hellhounds, 2 Vanquishers, a regular Rogal Dawn, and a Lehman Russ Eradicator. So Danny's gone very heavy on the vehicles here, looking to leverage the sight lines and the fire lanes that you can get on UKTC. I've seen Danny play this list a few times now. He sits very far back with the tanks, and he is happy to wait until turn 3, turn 4 to push them out, with the horses doing the majority of the early game lifting, with the reactive move from Death Riders and the Rough Riders being their initial skirmish pieces. Getting access to the fixed bayonets order will then let them hit on 2s, rerolling 1s, strength 8 with Lance, meaning that they're able to take down quite a lot of big targets. And this list is going to be phenomenal at focus firing down 2 or 3 big targets a turn. The Lehman Russ Eradicator adds AP, then he can strip the cover with the Hellhound, and all of a sudden the Vanquishers are going through at ridiculous AP, ignoring cover. The Rogal Dawns become super efficient with AP4, AP5, and better with that ignore cover as well, meaning that he's able to take out a lot of big targets. He has some access to lethal hits for when they're really, really big, but the main thing is just going to be the volume of dice that he's throwing out here with all of those high quality shooting pieces there. The Vanquishers are a interesting piece, as they do force your opponent into just playing correctly. You have to respect them, because they can just pop off and deal a million damage into that. So that's what they're in the list to do. He won't be expecting them to be a very consistent damage piece with that main gun, because it only has a few shots, but he'll be using the side sponson weapons and the threat of them very well to help control that fire lane. I think this could struggle into a horde army, although the Hellhounds are very good at clearing chaff. It looks like it's very susceptible to getting move blocked, which will be why the Death Riders are in there, so they can reactive move forward to buy a lot of space when you finish a move near them. He's got the infiltrate from Gaunt's Ghost to help add even more protection to that game plan, but it is ultimately a lot of vehicles that can't go through walls and horses that can't go through walls. So a sufficiently hardy army or a jail army, if something like Recruit Hunting Pack or Tower with the Pathfinders get first drop, get first turn, they can apply so much move block and pressure in there. And that's why Danny has got this very patient playstyle, where he is waiting until turn 3, turn 4 to really start to do a lot of damage there. Not to say that this list can't go full aggro on some of the wider boards, or if the opponent doesn't screen, or if it's a more elite army. Expect to see these tanks getting pushed forward. They are a high toughness, 2+ armor save with a fair amount of wounds, happy to go and sit on points and just start blasting. So it'll be interesting to see how Danny does this weekend, if he can make that breakthrough into the top cut that he's been chasing all season. Now we have a player that I'm really excited for. We have George Leithley from the Sanguine Spanners. I believe I featured him before as well. We certainly had him on stream. He played against his teammate at the Sheffield GT. That was a great game to watch, lots of fun. But he is back with his Space Wolves, the faction that he's been representing for the majority of this edition, to take a brief detour into the Emperor's Children. But he's a melee specialist at heart. So he globally ranked 34th and a UKTC ranking of 39th at the moment. A strong competitor here, and we see his best finish was 10th at the UKTC Manchester Super Major. But he also has plenty of other strong results at local events and other UKTC events. 34th at Nottingham and 29th at Sheffield as well. Really putting him up there as well. The Sanguine Spanners as a team have been on the up and up. There's a few of their players that are in the ones to watch category, as it were. Players that I think will do very, very well. We've seen them make some top cuts as well. So they're definitely a team to be aware of, and they at the Winter ITT came 29th as well. So very strong finishing there. But less about the team. Let's start looking at the list. George is running the Stormlance Space Wolves, meaning that every unit will be able to declare a charge in a turn which it advanced or fell back. And this is very good if you're running a melee army. George has been running the Space Wolves for a while, and you can really see that depth and the optimization he's made over iterating this list throughout the edition. We've got Ardrak Rockfist, who will be leading a squad of 10 Wolfguard Terminators. They'll be able to arrive in turn 1 if they want from Logan Grimnar, who'll be leading a 5-man squad of Wolfguard Terminators. We have Bjorn the Fell-Handed for some CP generation, manipulation, shenanigans,
a lieutenant with combi weapon because you just don't leave home without those if you are a marine player, a wolf priest leading 6 wolf guard head takers. This is a really good little skirmish piece, but can also deliver a pretty crippling hammer blow when it connects. A 5-man intercessor squad, 5 Fenrisian wolves, 2 units of 5 scouts, and a big brick of 6 Thunderwolf cavalry, rounded out with a unit of 10 Wolfwing Storm Shields and a unit of 5 Wolfwing Storm Shields. And this is a very simple play pattern that George likes to set up here. He's got loads of scoring and early mission play with the scouts and the wolves. He looks to either go for a turn 1 deep strike and stage, ready for turn 2 all in with Arjak, thanks to Logan's ability. But otherwise, he is staging up very aggressively and all-inning on turn 2, turn 3 with those. He's got skirmish pieces coming out of his ears with the 5-man Wolf and Storm Shields. He's not afraid to throw Logan out as well for that skirmish. Wolfguard Terminators are incredibly hard to shift, and Stormlance has a flat 6-inch reactive move, which can be very, very powerful to get around. And then we have the 6 Thunderwolf Cavalry. These really benefit the most from the Stormlance detachment, as they're able to get -1 to hit and wound in shooting, making them very survivable with their 4-up invulns, or for 2 CP can auto-advance 9 inches. So these guys can go 21 inches and still charge, which just means there's no real place to hide from them once they get going. And that's what this list does. It plays with the tempo, it takes the tempo out of your hands, and it just runs at you and controls the game. And that's where George sees all of his success. The areas that this can struggle into is anything with sufficient screens. So stuff like Green Tide Orcs or Recon Guard or even Tau, they can just put up enough roadblocks to say, actually, you're not getting to me that quickly, and I'm going to be able to just sit here and work through you at my leisure. Similarly, Marines can cause an issue with reactive moves or fight on death, and some of the other melee factions can be a little bit difficult, but George has that experience in the melee matchup as well. He knows the fight phase inside and out, having played it against him several times. He knows how to pilot this list. It is a very, very good list. It will prey on elite infantry units and vehicles. It is so fast to be able to just touch all the vehicles if they don't have access to fall back and shoot. He can really limit where they're shooting, either into the unit that's engaged them, with the big scary units hiding behind or looking for a rapid ingress as well. It is weak on the firepower side of things. There are no repexes, there's no long range anti-tank, because who needs a tank when you can just hit it with a hammer, basically, is the thought process there. So best of luck to George this weekend. Hopefully he is able to have a fantastic run with the Space Wolves as their last event in 10th for them. Next up, let's take a look at a player who is having a very strong season here. We have got Brett coming back to the game after a short break and just tearing it up with the Tau Empire, really riding high on their strength at the moment. And this is not a player that has just come to Tau because they're strong. Brett has played Tau for a long time. Between Tau and T-Suns, I don't think I've seen him play anything else seriously in a tournament. His best UKTC finish this season has been 5th at the Leicester 40k Super Major. He's also come 9th at the Sheffield GT, and his team came 7th at the Spring ITT as well. So plenty of strong results here, and he has numerous podiums and event wins for the more local events, the RTTs and other team tournaments, etc. like that around the thing. And all of those do contribute to his ranking in the UKTC standing and also his global ranking, which he's achieved rank 33 so far, with a few games left in hand on this season and certainly 5 more rounds left for his 10th edition run if he's not playing anymore after that. So this is a very strong player. I've seen Brett has performed very, very well across numerous events, and you will recognize him from the UKTC coverage. I've talked about him and Carnage a fair bit as well. This is sort of their local event, and his army is very, very pretty. It's got best overall potential there as well, and that is really what he's gunning for if he's not making the top cut or looking to take the event down himself. So let's take a look at his list now, because I do think this is a list that could win the event, and I think this is a pilot that could also do it. So I wouldn't bet against Brett to win, especially with the Montcar Tau. So everything in his army is going to have assault for the first 3 turns, meaning that they can advance and shoot, and then after turn 3 onwards it won't. But for the first 3 turns, while something is spotted, he will get lethal hits when he shoots against it as well, and that's the Tau army rule of guiding and spotting and all of that fun stuff to basically make them hit better. And from there we have a Kroot Warshaper, and he is in here for one job and one job only. That is to provide the scout enhancement. Actually, he has a second job. He can also do a free stratagem for the +1 AP stratagem at the start of the shooting phase to really help take some of this damage up as well. We have the Twin Lance causing mischief. The Twin Lance are indeed at it again, and they will continue to do so. We have a unit of 3 broadside battle suits. These will all be with missiles, looking to benefit from the War Shapers Scout early on to get into those beneficial firing lines. 2 units of Ghost Keel battle suits, and these are something that we don't see so often, but they are coming back in. They have a lone operative, they have the ability to blank damage, and they are unreasonably difficult to shift for their points cost, so good to see Brett getting the mileage out of them here. A unit of 10 Kroot Carnivores for some early sticky objectives and non-committal scoring. 3 units of 10 Pathfinder teams, so a little bit more Pathfinders than we typically see. These are fantastic jail pieces with their infiltrate and scout ability, which can enable them to aggressively deploy. If they go second, they just go back safe. If they go first, they can just shove forward and start to jail, and that's one of the key play patterns you see out of Montcar. We have 3 Riptide battle suits for that long-range firepower support, and 2 units of 5 stealth battle suits. So this is a fairly standard Montcar build. Instead of things like Piranhas and some of the other assets, we do have those Ghost Keels in there, but they functionally fulfill a similar thing to do. Montcar has some really, really good strats. After a unit has been killed, I can get free hit rerolls all the time against the unit that did the killing. I have the +1 AP. There's an auto advance 6, which is fantastic when you have a scout 6 and advance and shoot on there. It really enables some of those key alpha strikes there, and that's something we can see the Tau do. This list will absolutely shred anything that is standing out in the open. So things like Defilers, they have no survivability against any of the Tau teeing off into them unless they are in Pact Van Zealots, where they can have access to that Nurgle lone op range. Even in Death Guard, it's not as resilient as you would like, and those lethal hits really help pull down the big targets. We don't see a missile team, a missile crisis team here, which is a bit unusual, as that's one of the sort of the mainstays you see in Montcar lists. But clearly Brett thinking he doesn't really need it, as the fire lanes on UKTC help him get to where he wants to be as well. The things that this can struggle with are getting pressured and out-pressured. So Montcar can lose to other Tau builds, such as Kroot Hunting Pack, where they just swamp the board and apply way too much pressure, or anything that can just hide reliably for 3 turns can start to answer this or outshoot them. There is a coin flip matchup for World Eaters and Defilers and CSM themselves, where they're able to just go, okay, I'm going to out-Tau, press the Overwatch button, kill something, and then just win the assets from there with those Defilers as well. So Brett will have a game plan in place for those, I am sure, and we wish him all the luck this weekend as he chases another UKC top cut for himself and the Tau. Okay, we've got this far without looking at a Defiler list. I think it's only fair that now we do talk about some Defilers, but I'm not going to talk about the Pact Van Zealots one. I'm going to talk about the Emperor's Children Defilers, and I also will be talking about Sam Boardman from Vanguard Tactics, one of the nicest guys I've had the pleasure of playing against, and he has been enjoying the Emperor's Children recently, so give him a little bit of a spotlight here, as I think Emperor's Children Defilers are probably the most interesting, still quite obnoxious, but most interesting of the Defiler variants to talk about. So Sam plays Vanguard Tactics, as we just discussed. His global ranking is 158th, and his UKTC ranking is 79th. He has been grinding out some really great finishes this season as well, with his best finish being 43rd at the Sheffield GT, but has plenty of podiums and event wins for RTTs and smaller events as well, including 114th at Nottingham, 24th at the Winter ITT, and a not so great Manchester run. We won't talk about that though, where he tried something, didn't work, but that's part of competitive 40k, is you have an idea, you try it, it sometimes works in testing, then doesn't work in theory. We've all been there, and this is something that Sam is really good at. He just iterates and iterates and iterates. He doesn't let his head get down when something doesn't quite work how he would like to. So Sam has been around the scene for a fair while, and I'm sure many of you will recognize his name. So let's just look at his list now and jump straight into that. He is playing coterie of the Conceited, which is the Emperor's Children attachment, where they get pledge points. So at the start of the back round, they will pledge a number of kills to Slanesh, and if at the end of the back round they complete it, yay, they get some buffs. If they don't complete it, their Warlord takes some mortal wounds, and then they get on with their life. Interestingly though, Sam has no Winged Demon Princes in this list, but he has got 3 units of Lord Exultants and Lucius the Eternal, 3 units of Infractors, which will be led by those Exultants to get access to those wound rerolls. They'll be the fire and forget missiles that they are. 2 units of 5 Tormentors for some infiltrate and sticky objectives, 2 Chaos Rhinos to carry around the Infractors it will start with, a unit of 2 Chaos Spawn, 2 Defilers, and then the real fun part, we have a unit of 6 Flawless Blades and 2 units of 3 Flawless Blades, and one of them will be led by Lucius, I have to imagine. but he has the flexibility to not attach them if he doesn't want to as well. So Emperor's Children are all about just getting up in your grill and getting dominant early, looking to deliver enough of a hammer blow that once it gets a very scrappy game and there's a few models left on each side and a few under health units, they start to run rampant with their speed. They can always advance and fall back and charge, but there are some conditions about that. They can't fall back and charge into a unit that they were in engagement with at the start of the turn, or they can't shoot or charge against a target that's already been targeted. They want to be the first to get there. They want to take the glory for themselves. So this list wants to stage aggressively with those rhinos, with the Lord Exultants scouting up, giving them that springboard. The Defilers get +1 to hit if they're targeting something that is above half strength. So they're hitting on 2s and then very quickly re-rolling 1s as well. These are the first wave. The Defilers go out first now, and they just take a absolute hammering to be dealt with, and they will pop transports. They'll start clearing off and get some of those early purge points very, very quickly to get those buffs rolling, and then the Lord Exultants will come in as the second wave. Typically, we saw Demon Princes doing this, where they just shoot out and try and snipe some key things. Lord Exultants get their party mode. Once per game, they get really, really stabby. And then with the wound rerolls that they have access to from the Infractors, can just start to pull things down. There's some very good stratagems in this detachment, such as reroll all hits. There's reroll all wounds from the Infractors. They have Armor Contempt for a little bit of survivability as well. So there's a lot of things that you can do with the Emperor's Children here. And then finally, the third wave will be the Flawless Blades to just mop up whatever's has the temerity to still be standing at the end there, with their ability to wound anything in the game on 3s if they want it. Is very exciting for them, and Lucius will run around and just start chopping things up as well. So this is a very aggressive list. It can struggle when you put Emperor's Children on the back first. If you hit them in the mouth first and you keep them on that back foot off of the objectives, don't let them get their purge points either by killing them first or just not giving them the options, can really start to stall them out. And they are one of those factions that can be a little bit too lean, so they're on a knife's edge. As soon as it starts to get away from them, it can really, really start to get away from them. But they love just anything that has to get melee, anything that is loads of units. MSU, they really like just getting to those pledge points very quickly. They have very efficient split firing and then in combat as well. If you see something like Recon Guard with an Emperor's Children player, they are rubbing their hands with glee. They are going to be getting 7 pledge points in turn 2, which is their maximum, which is very, very fun for them. So hopefully Sam has a great weekend this weekend with his coterie, and we wish him all the luck with it. It's always good to see Emperor's Children do well. I think they always have fairly interesting play patterns, and we saw the Emperor's Children indeed win our recent Bristol Super Major as well, coming over from Norway there for Eirik to win that. So hopefully Sam can replicate that and have a fantastic weekend. Last, and by absolute no means least, we're going to look at another Carnage member. We're going to look at Jacob Wells. He is back with his Imperial Agents, and if you've seen any of my content or you read any of my blogs or any of the previous streams that I've done, you will know that I talk about faction specialists to no end. They are the main way of doing very well, is just having a faction that you deeply understand. You understand all of its play styles, all of its play patterns, and all of its matchups can take you so far than just running to whatever is good in the meta at the time. And then when that faction becomes good in the meta, you're laughing because you've already got all the hard work out of the way. And Jacob is one of those specialists. He is best in the world for Imperial Agents and Grey Knights last season, and he has been working very hard to regain those as well already. So in terms of his global ranking, he's 157th, and in the UK, that is 146th. So still up there with the top competitors as well. His best UKTC finish was the Winter ITT, where his team came 23rd. He was on the Grey Knights then, but if you look through his BCP history, you see a lot of very strong finishes for RTTs, GTs, other Super Majors. Spring ITT, he came 10th. He's podiumed at very, very numerous events, and that is generally 50-50 split between Grey Knights and Imperial Agents, and he is only those two factions I've seen him play. He bounces between them, and he understands them really, really well. And there's also that knowledge advantage you get when you're playing a underrepresented faction, such as Agents or Grey Knights. And this is a perfect example of it. The Imperial Agents, not many people know what they do or what that army rule does. So let's take a look at his list and see if we can break it down and shine a little bit of light at what the Inquisition are getting up to these days. He is playing the Imperialis fleets, which as a detachment rule basically says you can use this detachment in other Imperium armies.
as the Imperial, so that's the Imperial Agent's army rule. The Imperialist fleet means that at the start of his command phase, he will either be able to pick an enemy unit and get +1 to hit against it, or he can pick an objective and have +1 OC when he's on that objective, and every unit within range of that objective gets a 5-up invulnerable save. Really adds into a lot of survivability here. And if you look at this, there is a lot of bodies on the table here. We have a solo Eversort Assassin, we have an Inquisitor, Inquisitor Draxus, and Inquisitor Croyle, the new horse riding one. So a full suite of Inquisitors there. CP generation from the Inquisitor with the Deathwind Flamer, Draxus because Draxus is just good, and Croyle with his new sniper rifle, or their new sniper rifle, doing very well. We have a Navigator for some backfield screening. 12-inch deep strike denial is fantastic in the current meta. The Rogue Trader Entourage, who will be leading a 10-man squad of Navy Breachers, providing infiltrate to that unit to screen out, and then D3 redeploys for battle line at the start of the game. We have a Watchmaster leading 10 Death Watch kill teams, probably starting in the Rhino. We have 2 Aquila kill teams, little skirmish pieces, 3 units of 10 Navy Breachers, an Inquisitorial Chimera and Rhino, Sisters of Battle Immolator, 2 units of 6 Inquisitorial Agents, a unit of Sanctifiers, a 10-man Sisters of Battle squad, which will be splitting into 2 5s from the Immolator, and 2 units of 10 Subductors as well. So this list is a lot of stuff. Let's start and just break it down a little bit by bit. We have got the Imperial Navy Breachers. These are the primary objective holders. They will be getting Infiltrate, and they will be screening out the midboard. If Jacob gets to go first and drop first, he just jails his opponent. You don't get to leave. You're in jail. The Navy Breachers and the Subductors are there to do a job. Subductors have the 4-up invuln on a lot of guys, making them hard to shift. The Breachers don't necessarily have that save, but the Rogue Trader Entourage can provide some res mechanics. There's a few models with invuns in there, and if they're still on an objective, the whole army gets a 5-up invuln for everything that's on that objective. We have the Inquisitorial Agents. These will be probably being led by the Inquisitors, so that they can skirmish a little bit in and out of that Chimera, as well as Croyle runs around the flanks to snipe things off and pick apart parts. The Watchmaster and the Death Watch kill team, they stage in a Rhino, and they are the hammer blow. They can advance, fall back, shoot and charge from the Watchmaster, and they will just connect and hopefully delete what they connect to, especially on that go turn if they get the +1 to hit as well with those Thunder Hammers as well. There is a key stratagem in this detachment where if you target a character unit, they can get a 4-up invulnerable save, and after you've shot, they reactive move as well. So it's a double package for 1 CP, makes it very, very hard to chew through those units, and then they can just step behind a wall and then res back onto the objective in the next phase as well with that Rogue Trader Entourage brick. If he chooses it, the Sisters of Battle Immolator and Battle Squad just sort of skirmish around, stick the objectives they're holding here. This is a primary denial army, and it will just score points off the secondaries for free. It's very hard to run it over, very hard to table it, but its damage can be quite low unless the player knows how to extract the absolute max from it, which Jacob will. So be really exciting to see how he does this weekend. If it does have a good run, I will be putting on my stream because I always like to watch agents. As much of a confusion that they can be, they are always interesting and engaging games to watch. So best of luck to Jacob this weekend as he scraps for those last points to keep those best in faction titles as we head out of the edition. Welcome back to the UKTC Leeds GT, our final event of 10th edition, and what a way to end what has been a fantastic edition by and all. We've seen a lot of very different metas, and as we head into the end of the edition, we do see a new meta developing already. We have well over 200 players this weekend competing it out to get those final points for the King of 10th rankings, or just to run that list that you've always thought of running but you never quite did, and you always wondered how to do it at a tournament. End of editions are a great time to experiment and even try some wacky new combos for the new edition, given that it's not a full reset. But let's take a quick look at the meta for this weekend. We have got Gunlines being the headline story here, the Tau Empire being the most represented faction on its own, followed by Space Marines, and then joined with Ashram Tarum and Chaos Space Marines. These are all predominantly gunline armies, the Guard perhaps playing a little bit more board control, a little bit less guns than previous editions, but still able to pack plenty of those tanks in there. Tau Empire, only really a gun army, and then the Space Marine builds are most commonly going to be the double or triple Repulsor Executioner builds, with Ballistices and Redemptors backing up the firepower there. And the big elephant-shaped crab in the room is Defilers. They continue to be very, very popular for the Chaos factions,
we are seeing Chaos Space Marines being on the podium for the most picked factions, but also their independent god-specific factions also doing well in popularity, with Death Guard and Emperor's Children also being popular enough picks, more so than recent events as well. And the meta is sort of built to counter Defilers. Everybody now needs to have that answer to it. Adeptus Custodes being one of those common answers, despite the fact that the devastating wounds from the autocannons can go straight through guards. They are 2-up arm saves, and if they get cover, can be quite good into that low OC relatively from the Defilers. Shooting, we have fast armies like Eldari and Blood Angels positioning themselves to close the gap and get up close and personal. And we have other armies that just want to outlast them. Necrons and Votann skewing a little bit more towards the survivability with access to the -1 to wound if you're Votann, or just the regrowing warriors and Catan out of Necrons with that. Reanimation protocols are really causing a lot of problems if you can't one-tap that squad, as we've always seen. We do have a fair few faction specialists as well at this event. We've got Imperial Agents, that is Jacob Wells, looking to reclaim his #1 spot for the agents in the world and also in the UK. Grey Knights as well, only having a single representative at this event, positioning to be quite interesting how that run goes. This is the last event, like I said, for 10th edition for the UKTC, which means that not only is it valuable ranking points for the season rankings, it is the last chance players will have to get points for their King of 10th ranking, which is our edition long leaderboard that runs throughout, well, in this case 10th edition, for all UKTC events, where players are going to take their top 4 scores to see who has had the best run of the edition. So getting those last few points in there, especially for those factions, are super important for the players that want to do well in those events. Obviously, the regular rankings do still matter, and this season is going to look to add some quite big shifts throughout this season, as we've got a few events left before the end of it. A strong finish here will see a few players catapult up the rankings, and more importantly, players that aren't playing will be sliding down the rankings as they get overtaken. So it's not just a case of doing well, just showing up can help improve that, and the bigger the event, the more points are on offer, so that's what players look to do. We're going to go into a few lists now and a few players to watch from there that I think have brought a decent chance of winning the event, or an interesting list that'd be worth talking about. So we're going to look at a few of the different factions. We're not going to look at the big popular ones in all that much detail, as they're quite popular and sort of everybody sees what they're doing, knows them reasonably well, but we have a few in there. This event is really well attended by a lot of our northern communities as well. Carnage and L7 being the two most popular or most represented teams at the event, with many more such like Team Stonehammer as well showing up in numbers. It's always great to see. Leeds is one of those events that really starts bringing the community together in the north. It's great to see. So let's get into the player spotlights themselves and start looking at some lists. So let's start with Greg Chamberlain of Art of War with his Tyranids. So Greg will be well known to many in the community. He has done very exceptionally well in the past few UKTC events that he's come to. I think since Leicester, he has not missed a top cut in any of the ones he's attended. Certainly would not be planning on dropping any games this weekend either. He is currently globally ranked 13th, and in the UK is ranked 5th. Predominantly playing Votann for the majority of this season, however, originally was a Tyranids player and has been practicing them a lot. Really looking to make a push for that best in faction bracket, narrowly missing out best in faction Tyranids and Votann in the world, only making best in faction Votann for last season. Will be on his hit list to do well this weekend as well. His best UKTC finish has been the 5th place at Manchester, where we saw him play in the top cut against Chris Irvin's Blood Angels there, falling just there to the fast pressure. So, what is Greg's list? Let's take a quick look at it, as there's a lot to unpack here. Greg is playing the Invasion Fleet Tyranids, which is the indexed attachment, as it were, where at the start of the game he can select either sustained hits versus infantry units, lethal hits versus vehicles, or precision on critical hits versus attached units. I believe it's the 3rd buff he can choose. Typically he's either taking sustained versus infantry or lethals versus vehicles, which allows him to have so much flexibility and ability to actually take down the bigger targets, such as those vehicles and monsters, which you might look at this list and go, how is it really doing that? It's approaching it with a bucket of dice. Greg's list we looked at in the Ones to Watch blog post. It is Tyranids going 3x3, hurrah, hurrah. We've got 3 units of hyper-adaptive Raveners leading 3 units of regular Raveners. This will enable some uppy-downy shenanigans, and with their twin-linked weapons able to go into the big things and the infantry hordes really effectively to pull those down. We have 3 Tyranid Primes with Lash Whips, the new Tyranid Prime model, leading 3 units of 20 Hormogaunts. This will provide a whole lot of movement, objective, and damage shenanigans here with the advance and charge from the Hormogaunts, the regrow ability from the detachment, and the Blood Surge itself as well. Meaning there's a lot to play around here if people actually want to try and chew through this. It can be very hard to deal with, especially with Invasion Fleet's defensive stratagems as well. We have a single Biovore because Spore Mines still contain the best efficiency for scoring and move blocking in the game, being able to turn off advances near them in a bubble, as well as acting as that 9-inch screen bubble when required. The 2 units of 10 Gene Sealers add a lot of momentum here with their Scout and Advance on Charge, giving him some early pressure with 3 Neurolictors for Infiltrate and that Battle Shock shenanigans. This looks to me like Greg might be practicing with a list for 11th edition, where Battle Shock becomes a lot more impactful, but it is very impactful already and can really swing games on its head with just a single dice roll. So having the triple Neurolictor in there will give him a lot of screening, but also a lot of consistency in forcing those Battle Shock tests, especially with the Shadows in the Warp, which is the Tyranid's army rule, where once per game he can force every enemy unit on the battlefield to take a Battle Shock test, which can win or lose games on the spot. It feels like it's very all or nothing army rule. So let's take a look at how this list is actually going to play. It is wanting to play with a lot of board pressure and objective control. There is next to no shooting in here. In fact, I think there is no shooting at all, so to speak of. So it is a melee list where he is looking to use the mobility and the survivability to close that gap, stage very aggressively, look to get a decent ingress or reposition with the Raveners, hit a charge, and just start rolling dice. If Greg gets to go first with this list, expect the opponents to be just shoved under a mountain of pressure and very quickly getting that score nullified, as the Tyranids will just move block everything and keep you off primary all game, whilst it's got a few little action monkeys running around scoring in the backfield. It's very hard to score. Call the Horde into this, although it does give it up, you don't get to free redraw it. Trying to kill 20 Hormogaunts with Greg's positioning could be quite hard, as he's able to pull models until they're behind a wall and then regenerate out the other side of them. Can be a great little yo-yo effect for primary control there. I think this list is going to struggle with good quality saves, so things like Custodies, where it just doesn't quite get there with the AP, or Marines with Armor Contempt on Victory's Guard, for example, could be quite a bit of a problem here. I don't think it struggles with Defilers too much, as it has more bodies than they have shots, and once it closes that gap, it can just keep tagging them very effectively as well. So it'll be really interesting to see how Greg pilots this. Best of luck for him making yet another UKTC top cut. I'm sure before long we will see him raise a trophy on the podium itself. Next up, let's take a look at Scott Morris, the first of several Carnage players that we're going to be featuring in the segment, and one of the highest ranked players at the event. Scott is back on his Eldari here after a very strong Manchester run as his most recent event for the singles, and a few decent runs with the teams as well. Scott previously playing a lot of Tyranids, but now leaning more into the Eldari to leverage their firepower and their speed in the current meta. He is running Aspect Host, but we'll get into his list in a second. Currently, he is ranked 7th in the UKTC rankings and 12th in the world, so by all rankings, a very competent player. We have his best finish being the 6th at the Manchester GT, falling to Innes Wilson in the top cut with his Seer Council list, I believe it was, back then as well. Scott has been running Eldari and Tyranids for most of this edition, looking to add another feather in the cap. And in the last year's Leeds GT, piloted the Subterranean Tyranids all the way through to the final there as well, looking to repeat and improve on his performance last season. I think he definitely has the list to do it, so let's take a look at it now. Scott is running the Eldari Aspect Host, which means that every time a Aspect Warrior unit is selected to shoot or to fight, he'll be able to reroll hits of 1 or wounds of 1. Typically, you're going to just see rerolling hits of 1, except for everything that's torrent weapons, as it gives you a little bit more consistency. Here, we have got 3 Phoenix Lords leading the squad. We have a Sermon, who will be leading a unit of 10 Dire Avengers, Jane Czar, who will be leading a unit of 10 Howling Banshees, and Lycus, who will be leading a 5-man unit of Warp Spiders. We have a Wave Serpent to transport Jane Czar and the Banshees, giving them some good staging with their auto advance and advance in charge to provide some really good threat range, with Asserman looking to step into it eventually to start yo-yoing with the Dire Avengers with that shoot and scoot. There is some serious firepower and anti-tank being packed in with 2 units of 10 Fire Dragons, rounding out with a unit of 5 Rangers, a unit of 6 Striking Spears, 2 units of 5 Striking Scorpions, and 2 units of 5 Warp Spiders, which provides a lot of infiltrate, some scout moves and reactive moves, with plenty of move blocking capability and a lot of damage. Those Shining Spears are able to ignore all vertical movement, which means that when they come to a terrain, they can ignore the going up and down penalty to get over it, making them functionally be able to move through terrain and models with their fly keyword. They also have anti-monster vehicle on the lances, making them very effective at taking down some really big threats, Koth, Defilers, or Repexes, etc. However, the weakness of this list is its range. It is generally quite short range or melee focused, which means that it is somewhat prone to being screened out or move blocked quite efficiently as well. Something that Scott's going to have to lean into and play around, which I'm sure he'll be able to. It is absolutely going to decimate more elite units like Custodes or Ultramarines, even CSM as well can go through. The Chosen with the Fight First brick and having plenty of play there, with Fire Dragons having very good AP and strength to deal with. Defilers with their hit, wound and damage rerolls when they shoot at monsters or vehicles. So this is really only going to sort of struggle into something like Green Tide Orcs, which aren't really that common in the meta, or like a Black Templar's Horde could potentially be a bit of an issue here, but there is enough damage all the same. So I think Scott's going to have a very good run here. I really like his list for this weekend, and we wish him all the luck as he tries to improve on his Leeds run last year with a new army, trying to get over that final round and into his first UKTC Super Major win for the singles season.
Next up, let's take a look at another one of the up-and-coming, well, probably breakout season for Chris this year from Mind Goblins, playing his signature now, Chaos Demons. Globally, he's ranked 11th, and in the UKTC rankings, he's ranked 10th. So just pushing that top 10 spot in the world, already secured it for the UK. His best finish this season has been 3rd place at Nottingham, but as I say, he is having a very big season. Overall, he has made multiple top cuts, just like Greg, who we looked at earlier. We have him coming 3rd at Nottingham, 5th at Sheffield, making top cuts at the ITTs in previous editions as well. He was part of the Mind Goblins team that won back-to-back ITTs last season, and he was still on the Demons then. So Chris has been absolutely grinding out the Chaos Demons as his faction. He's just been having a great season, making Team England this year for international events and performing very well at the singles events. I expect we'll see him to do the same here. Let's take a quick look at his list. Chris is playing the Demonic Incursion, which is his preferred playstyle for the demons. He has practiced the other ones, but this is the one that he knows the most, he's the most comfortable with, and he thinks is the strongest. We've got Be'lakor, a great unclean one, Kairos Fate Weaver, a Lord of Change, and Scarbrand, rounding out the 5 big boys. We have a unit of 6 Nurglings, which is an interesting choice instead of 2 units of 3. 2 units of 10 Plague Bearers, a Beast of Nurgle, and a unit of 5 Fleshhounds. So this is a little bit leaner than we've seen his lists go in the past. Normally he likes to have that 2 units of 5 Fleshhounds for the uppy downy in the late game scoring. Units of Flamers for a little bit of chaff here and there, but he's moved away from that to go in for those Nurglings, looking to get that infiltrate and the better screening protection as well, I think is probably his plan there. This list is great at applying pressure, and Chris has a lot of experience applying that pressure. He can use the 6-inch deep strikes and the uppy downies to rapidly reposition, make sure he's getting all of those lines of sight that he needs, and setting up for those all-important charges. Be'lakor offers a lot of protection in this list with his aura of you're not allowed to shoot them unless you're within 18 inches, and that on the Great Unclean one makes him really, really hard to shift, and then once you get in close, Scarbrand and Be'lakor can come out and start taking the big threats down. We have the Lord of Change and Kairos for some really, really good shooting. The Lord of Change has the Everstave, making his firepower go through the roof. And Kairos is just a very good utility piece, providing CP generation, providing a Vectora to manipulate your opponent's command points, and also the indirect as well, being very, very useful for clearing off those screens. So in one of the weaknesses for this list are those armies that can screen them out, that just have enough bodies, have enough chaff. Kairos helps do that and helps mitigate that very, very safely from behind walls. This list will play most anything. I know Chris is very comfortable into most matchups. He sometimes does struggle into gun lines that can really focus down one big demon at a time, so Marines can be a bit of a challenge, but even then he'll get some points out of it and have routes to win. But he loves to just push into melee armies and basically stick a great and clean one on an objective and say, come and have a deal with it, and what you do, I'm going to jump back on you and kill everything as well. Like I say, must be in the several hundreds of reps on this exact list by now, and we expect him to do very, very well with it as well. His first major run with the Chaos Demons is probably going back to LGT 2025 at the end of last season, where he came 8th with the Chaos Demons, taking down some really big names and falling to Innis again with those Marines. With that +1 to win with Oath is just a little bit too efficient. The playstyle for this list is very simple. It castles up and then it bounces around and pulls you apart after you've overcommitted into dealing with the castle. It does enjoy that. It can sometimes struggle with the earlier missions with Terraform, but that being round 1, it usually helps a little bit as early in the event you are less likely to hit those hyper-optimized lists and the strong competitive lists. Chris, I'm sure we'll have him on the stream at some point this weekend. We wish him all the luck, and hopefully we'll see him make yet another UKTC top cut with those demons. Let's take a look now at Danny Everson from War Masters, a name that many of you will recognise as he's been consistently performing very well at UKTC events. His best finish this season so far was the Manchester Super Major, where he came 21st, but he has a slew of other very strong finishes, all with the Astra Militarum.
Okie dokie, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the top cut for the Leeds GT 2026. We have got our top 8 finalised. They are all getting set up and ready to go. They're just being briefed for the players, and then we'll get straight into that with them going through it. We have got, for your viewing pleasure today, we've got Ryan versus Scott. We've got Thousand Suns versus Eldari. Very exciting exclamation mark list to see the list. The players are at the tables and about to get deploying, so we are going to immediately be heading over to them very, very quickly. I will set up a poll for who you think is going to be the winner, and then throughout the Top Cup, if you haven't seen a UKTC Top Cup before, we've got the top 8, so all of the 5-0s, and we brought Theo Hyatt, came up as the highest ranked 4-on-1 player. They're going to play 2 rounds of single elimination 40k, so we've got 4 games going on at the moment. We'll have 2 games going on next round for the final placings and the event winner overall. And then we will have pairings based off of that. So the players are at the tables, we're going to jump over that, and once they've all deployed and all that good stuff, we'll do that. The only last order of business I have is when the award ceremony concludes or starts, we will be muting all of the mics so that we don't get loads of echo in the tannoy, and everybody is happy there. So welcome in. Let us know in the chat who you're excited to watch. The other top 8 players, we've got Manny Chima versus Theo Hyatt. We have Chris Langton versus Tate with the Demons versus Crute Hunting Pack. And then we have Stephen versus Greg on Tyranids versus Orcs. So we're excited for that as well. So I'm going to let the players talk now as they're going through the lists. And we will be getting into this top cut game very, very shortly.
There's one that lets me basically give a unit +2 move. I can spend that token as many times as I want. I've got one to turn off Overwatch. I've got one to plan and consolidate 6. One that if you shoot me, I can then move D6+1. Okay. If you fall back, I can then move D6+1. And then the last one is advance and shoot a vehicle, but I've only got 1.
Yeah.
So that's the army rule basically. Detachment rule, everything that's an aspect warrior, which is everything apart from the tank and the rangers. Yeah. When I shoot or fight, I can choose to reroll ones to hit or to wound. Okay. I usually always choose ones to hit, apart from the flamer squad. The ones to wound, because that makes sense. Sometimes I'll change it, but if I forget to say, just always expect this ones to hit. Okay. So stratagem-wise, I have fight and death stratagem. So sorry, aspect warriors. All the aspect warriors basically get an aspect token.
Yeah, you can flip a dice to a 6.
Yes, or it can help me get better from the strats. So,
Yeah.
death one is a 4+ unless I discard a token that's a 3+.
Yep.
I've got a strat where picking shooting, sustained, lethals, or ignore cover. Discard a token for them.
Yeah.
I've got a strat for ignore modifiers. So I ignore hit modifiers, damage, AP modifiers, shooting all 5
Oh,
dice.
okay, that's it.
I mean, you don't have any mind. Yeah, he can minus
Magnus
1 damage.
fine.
I can ignore that basically. Yeah. I have a strat to get back into a transport after I've fought, but I've never used it.
Yeah.
'Cause it used to just be get back in a transport
Yeah.
at the end of the fight phase. Now you have to have actually fought.
Yeah.
Or have been eligible to fight. So not fought, but technically charge. Something else kills something, then you go back in. Never happened.
Yep.
Thank you.
Right.
I've got a strat to. Bloody hell.
If you're feeling that hard, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, no, I don't have a good
That's fine.
I'm just on water. I've got a Red Bull in my bag, mate. Yeah, it's mine. Thank you. Yeah, the other strat, I believe, is just for the Avatar of Kane, so I'll never be using that one anyway.
Yeah.
As far as units go, for every unit,
Now I know what fire dragons do.
we all know what Fire Dragons do.
We all know what fire dragons do.
So Fire Dragons do Fire Dragon things.
I know
Orcs-
what spiders teleport.
Yeah, they basically go 24, can be 26 with a token. Lycus, the gives her unit ability to charge afterwards.
Yeah.
For a second.
Yeah.
Basically, Shining Spears is another one. They ignore vertical modifiers, so they basically move through terrain because they
Yeah.
ignore the up and down and stuff. They can go 16 and charge. They're fast. Anti-vehicle monster, 3+3 damage.
Yeah.
They're built to kill the pilots.
Yeah, no, you count on my list. I accept that. I accept I have died. I'm just trying to take you down with me.
Yeah. Whenever I'm talking through everything.
Yeah.
Do attacker and defender, and then we
Okay,
can
I'll
start
keep
deploying.
track on the dice as well for CP.
Yeah, I've got mine there, mate.
Mine, yours.
That didn't go in. That's a great
5.
start. Oh my. A 2.
You can deploy first.
Sweet.
I have 2 units that scout. I've got 1.
What scout, sorry?
2 Zangors, scout. No infiltrate. Just
Zangor.
them 2.
Okay.
2 Tetmans that
So I've
scout.
got 2 Scorpions. They infiltrate.
And fight first.
No, just the Banshees.
I just.
I mean, I know I do everything, but not that much. So,
Wait, 9 away.
yeah, just double check that for me. While I put one down. You put a deployment up.
That's 9 there.
Yep. I put a line around.
Yeah.
Just make sure that Scout 7 gets me back behind this wall and that wall. So 10 dragons will be in the Wave Serpent, everything else on the board.
Demon Prince with wings will be in reserves for me.
Where's the...
On my bum. I have an angel.
Yes.
3 bow goats.
These guys will do the exact same thing.
Oh, just so you know, I've got 4 defilers. When I put one down, I'll put another one down to see if I can actually move into
Yeah,
certain
no,
locations.
perfect. Appreciate that.
Just so that I don't accidentally get more movement.
Yeah, I found watching people move them actually gives me a headache.
It's great. What are you on about?
Yeah. Yours move 12, yeah, same as normal ones.
Move 12. If Magnus is nearby, move 14.
And double move.
And double move. So possibly 20 inches.
No, I'm joking, I don't like it at all.
You love it, really. Just make sure. 6
Swear I
inches
did-
does get me into that building
Yeah.
with them. On to you.
I just put 5 ranges on my home. So, Demon Prince, deep strike 6, yeah?
Deep strike 6.
Can't charge, but just.
Can't charge, but will shoot very hard.
Oh, no, I don't doubt it. They won't even start on the home, to be fair. He can't turn 1 drop, can he?
No. I've got crystal on these rubrics which can up and down in turn 1.
Yes.
No, Grand Coven because they're just that good.
I put 5 Warp Spiders in here.
Yeah, no, I'm just here, but raw stats from Defilers and then trying to make Magnus immortal. We'll see how that goes. Yeah. Defiler.
Lycus is in there. Wrecker. Well, shoot them ones.
No. I could be somewhere here. I can't remember where the halfway mark is.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to mute the mics whilst the award ceremony concludes. I'll provide text-based updates where I can, and we'll be back as soon as the award ceremony is finished as well. So thank you for bearing with us with this. It just sounds a lot nicer than the tannoy.
Reactive move today.
Okay. Okay, thank you everybody for bearing with us whilst we do the award ceremony. We're now back in for the fun. T-Sons have got first turn, and they are scouting aggressively. This is Terraform, so from the second battle round onwards, each player will score 4 points per objective they hold, up to a maximum of 12. And then from the first battle round onwards, they can do an action to terraform an objective that will happen until it will complete at the end of their turn, and then it will remain terraform until their opponent terraforms it off them. And from the second battle round onwards, they'll score 1 point at the end of each player's turn per objective they terraform.
Okay. Fire dragons that are in there move
7, can be 9,
7, possibly 9, range 18,
12.
12.
But they've got assault. Just to add an
9,
extra variant
so
into there.
15 plus 12 is 27.
It could be further because I've got the disembark.
I'm bound about the ones on foot.
All right, yeah. Jane's is very fast as well.
Yeah.
She can advance and charge. She gives them flat 6 advance.
Yeah, that's fine.
She can go 16.
This is my first real competitive game against Eldar in 10th, so I expect to lose. I'm just going to have fun.
Okay.
We do not have high hopes for this game, if you can't tell. Just to point
I
out.
mean, neither did my last opponent, and I just bounced.
We didn't bounce
Very good
hard
game.
enough. The fire just there.
Yeah.
Magnus is just going to chill here.
What's on your helm?
1 Bogo for 2 OC.
Couldn't have said that in a more intimidating way if I tried.
Well, it's there. Where is she?
I don't think 26 gets me there anyway, unless I charge, which then, yeah, you lose your home. I don't think I want to do that to someone.
No. The Bogo's going to advance.
Okay.
6.
Rapid. Hi, mate.
Shuffle the pilot that way a little bit just to get him off the feature. Going to go into my psychic phase. Magnus is going to double move them.
The
The
Zangos.
Zangors. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
D6.
D6 or push. I'll push it. It's fine. Flat 6.
Hold.
And we're just going to 1-inch this wall. Because of well within.
Yeah, easy.
And be off this completely. You'll be surprised to know I'm going to terraform.
Tokens.
Yeah.
You can be the red one, I'll be the green one.
Yep. That's engage for 2 quarters,
So 1 point.
1 point.
0 assassinate.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
And then I'm going to discard assassinate for CP.
You sure?
How do you discard on this?
You just don't score it. It'll
Just
be
don't
fine.
score it.
When you go
Okay.
next turn, it won't be there. Cool. So I got to 2, you got to 2.
I'm up to 3 because I've discarded Assassinate.
Cool.
Then
Scan
Assassin to you.
assassinate. Yes. So missions for me. I'll show you.
Yeah, go for it.
Boom, boom. Bring it down, establish.
Okay.
Ew. Ew. Everyone loves the turn 1 establish. Bring it down, ain't happening. I'll put establish on for now, and I possibly will just be.
Yeah.
Proceed.
No.
What I think. He can go 12, double move 18, right?
Yeah. I could technically get Magnus to here, put him in the aura for +2 move.
That
so
sounds
possibly 20.
actually revolting. Can he move over models?
Yes. Can move through everything basically.
Yeah, he's a bit of a horrible man.
I know. I know everyone loves triple defiler and a Primarch.
Is what it is.
Yeah. It's never going to happen again. I'm enjoying it whilst I can.
Back if he goes 20. Thinking I might just line Scorpions here just so he can't land and shoot there. Possibly the idea. I am going to bit and bring it down.
Yep.
So I end up with boom.
That'd be
Almost
cool.
out. Oh, no. Storm. Oh. Have you got your spare defiler? Can I borrow it?
Yeah, yeah, go for it.
Thank you, sir. Does get double moved, and he goes 16.
18. It's 12 base.
He could go 20.
I could go 20 if I put Magnus here.
What a horrendous human being. Holy. Oh.
Don't worry, he can't charge afterwards, but
It just shoots the entirety of my deployment
yes.
and then dies horrifically.
Yes.
Right. First thing I'm gonna do, I'll leave him there for now. Gonna turn off Overwatch on the spiders.
Yep.
And they will flick a jump straight up there. They get to go 24. And where they are, they could literally hit beyond and above.
Yep.
So, pretty much just gonna go here.
Yep.
Now. The X-Act's going to go on the floor below, just because he has a 6-inch flamer and an 18-inch. So he won't get plunging, whereas they do.
Yeah, yeah.
But then it means he can shoot both of his guns. Pew pew. Don't like this defiler.
Violence done nothing wrong.
It's the option of doing something very wrong to me.
You could choose peace. No one ever chooses peace. People first.
But, effectively, to get that line, he has to be what? Yeah. Gets there. Very tight line. I think I need to be somewhere around here. Yeah, have him back for now. Okay. The scorpions. Are any of these behind the wall?
There's two in the
there.
feature.
So we'll move the scorpions. The Overwatch line right now is about there.
Yep.
If I stand like somewhere here,
Yeah.
so you can get me on the plate, that's the problem. I think we've established you can't fit in that gap if I line this, right? So as long as, if I go an extra 2 move, I go 9.
Yep.
If this guy stands here, you see him?
I'll hold the laser
That
where.
didn't really help me, did it?
Yep, you're off.
And then he stands about there. He stands about there. So. Tyler. Sorry.
Might as well keep it on your side for now.
They can't land there because it brushes my face. They can land there, an inch away from me. Line is about there. I can deal with that. Could just go straight this way, but then he definitely doesn't get anything from the corner. So I'll keep hold of him for now. What range are they? 30?
36. I believe it's 36 on the little guns and 48 on everything else.
Has he got las cannons or autocannons?
No, autocannons.
Why has everyone got autocannons, man? They're the one thing I don't like.
Because you get an extra 4 attacks and we're sustained. And a similar damage output to last cannons.
Yeah, they're a bit silly, aren't they?
Yeah.
18 from basically that wall.
And occasionally roll too many 6s for devil.
So Azaman basically lets his unit shoot and scoop.
Yeah.
So I'm probably just going to pop these out here, shoot them, and come back behind
And
the
then
wall.
go back. That's fine.
So I'll make sure I stay within 6 to go back to where I was.
Don't bother moving everyone. Move a few people out.
That's all right.
Just move a few people out and then.
Yeah, just mainly to measure range.
Oh, okay.
I mean, yeah, they're all 18 apart from Azaman, so that's kind of the formation.
Yeah.
So then with a 6,
Let's have one back.
he's on a bigger base.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
I will have to put Scorpion out for Storm. Or Scorpion. And preferably, possibly a Terraform. Once these guys get curtains. Yeah, 24.
No. Yeah,
The other one's miles away. Save on a Zangor?
6 up Imble.
That's it. Right.
6 up save, so if you shoot at AP0, could guys some cover.
I'll pop these. Rejiggle them. Gains are an inch off.
Yep.
Because yes, she does fight first, but a Defiler I do not want to fight first against.
The crabs just want hubs. Okay.
There's a big crab there, actually.
There's a big crab here.
So I might just stretch this out a bit just so you can't run straight through that point. Because that wouldn't be fun. Crab. Shoot this, I don't think I can. You say it's all 36?
The autocannons, which are the arms, are 48. The chest and the nipples.
Put that over him for me, please.
about the 20.
Yeah. I can't get Magnus within range of him, so it'll be 18. Because Magnus doesn't fit down this gap.
Oh, I feel sorry for him.
I know.
Sounds like a Magnus. Could still suit my serpent. The serpent will just stand here, I think. You shoot me one down. I don't think I mind. I've got dragons here that will just go and
Say hello.
kapow. I love the spare defiler.
Yep.
I am just going to let you have that, I think. They will be terraforming. I've got established. That
Established
could
and
be
storm.
Jane's Arts Banshees. Storm, if I kill these. I've got a grenade if I really want to grenade. If somehow Azaman doesn't kill 10, which he in every right should kill 10. That's his aspect open. Oh, you can have that. I think I'm good.
Yep.
So a bit of shooting.
Yep.
Azaman. I'm gonna. I do want them dead. I'll spend a CP and bin a token. So what is their actual save?
6 up.
6 up save, 6 up invuln.
Yeah.
I've got AP1.
Then they're just on 6 up in balls. Take
I'm
one.
trying to think.
Turning off
There's
cover
no way
does
I
nothing
can-
to them.
You also?
Turning off cover does nothing if it's AP1. It'll be 6 up save
Yeah,
or 6 up in
Yeah, you're right. So I'll probably just do sustain lethals.
Yep.
Take both. So they're not the dice I'm allowed to use. I'll do it in 2s, because the Exarch's got 2 guns, bizarrely. So it's 44 shots, so I'll do 22, 22. 4,
Yep.
8, 12, 16, 20, 22. And I'll do reroll ones to hit. There'll be freeze rerolling 1, 6 is sustain lethal. Like 1, 2. A bunch of 1s. Reroll them. Another 6, so that's 7 lethals, 7 sustains. Okay.
Yep.
T4, right?
T4.
So 4s.
Yep. You can stop counting.
7,
They're dead.
8, okay. It was about 20
I
saves
had 10
there.
dice in my hand.
Might have
You
been
had at
overkill
least
to
more than
spend-
10.
Might have been overkill to spend the CP, but we wanted it done, so.
Yep.
And as I said, is a jump back in here.
I can't see any more Zangors around there.
Good. Little goats. Scorpion or Unterraform one. Oh, there's a goat here.
Yeah. Thank you.
They'll terraform there. Spiders. I don't know if I try and get rid of this crystal man. Because he is going to actually be a pain in my ass. Because I actually forgot about him. So if he goes up this turn, I'll be in trouble. So I think I just shoot into the brew bricks.
Go for it.
So I'll do. He's on the 2nd floor, you see. He's within the 6-inch. I've just given up plunge and fire. I can't remember which one's the twin linked one. I think that's the 6-inch one, isn't it? Tell you. What spiders? It's the 6-inch one that's twin linked. I'll do the 4d6 normal, guys.
Yep.
That'll be 8, 12.
Yep.
Obviously, I'll do reroll 1s to wound here. There's 4s rerolling 1s. You have 5 at AP2 because of plunging, 1 damage. Ignores cover.
I passed 1, so 2 flame. 2 flamers. I'm going to put the toast.
The twin linked gun rolls 6 shots.
Okay.
My apologies. 4s, 4 rerolls. I'm going to use that aspect shrine token here to flip to the 6. So you've got 5 at just AP1 here, but ignores
So
cover.
5 4-ups.
Another one there is still 1 more flamer.
There's still 1 more flamer. So another 1 dies, and then the soul liquids down to 1.
Cool. And then the last one is 1 shot. This is strength 5, does wound. AP 1-1.
Soul liquids dead.
There's the one left.
There's a rubric and a character.
I'll take it. It's fine. So, they've got a shrine token. They've got a token. That will honestly be my turn. I get Storm in the middle, 4, establish for 2. And then in CP, we'll have to keep track of. I'm on 0, you're on.
I'm on
3. Next turn, 34. I get my tokens back.
Flip time.
Yes.
My cards are No Christmas,
Not terrible.
Cleanse.
Kind of alright.
I'm going to pick up for rubrics.
Yeah, it's end of command phase, isn't
Yeah.
it? I mean, at least they'll fit somewhere now.
Yeah, I'd prefer to have a bigger squad, but you know,
Yeah.
we'll take it. No
What have you got?
Christmas.
No prisoners and cleanse. I'll bang them on in a second.
Striking Scorpions don't have a reactive move, do they?
Only if you shoot me.
Any of them should.
And you score your home and there.
And 2.
What did you get, sorry?
I got
No
No
Priz.
Priz and Cleanse.
Oh, not bring it down. Oh, there is an act to this, and it's.
Magnus is taking +2 move. Defiler!
No, he's mine. We've not heard of Eldar Defilers. Eldilers.
Eldilers.
Yeah, sure. It's a thing.
That's over me. Can you just double check that that's as far as I can move that way?
Where's this from? This was 12. Probably a bit.
To
further.
14.
Like that.
Right there. You can go there. And then double move to 6. I'm just going to put that there.
He's playing.
And land there.
Cooking.
Shooting your entire army with a Defiler is
Not my
bit
entire
tempting.
army. Just a good amount of it.
Just a good chunk of your army. I might just have to go for that.
I love it.
So I'm just going
Quick game's a fun game.
Yep.
Huh? He's debating it. He's debating the send.
No. I'm sending a Defiler. There is no debate. There is no debate.
Beautiful.
So
Just
he's
swap them out then.
going to be swapped.
Perfect. That one Defiler probably scores you max no prisoners by himself.
We hope.
What a guy.
Ready for the split fire of the century on though.
Well, that's where it could go wrong, you see.
So for those of you wondering, there are no defilers teleporting around. The players talked about this at the start of the game. Instead of bringing 3 defilers, our T-Sons player decided to bring 4. And he's just using the pre-measure and then swapping them out once both players have agreed that's where they're going. So you'll see a mystery 4th defiler popping around. That is entirely just to make life a little bit easier measuring and make sure everybody agrees with it. It's great to see this, like the communication, just making sure everybody's on the same page.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Yep. I have to be there. But
All
you can
good.
see 2 striking Scorpions.
What mod do you want?
Yeah, stop it. Spend the CP, spend the CP.
I'll probably overwatch them.
Yeah.
What, they're T4 2 wins?
T4, 2 wounds, 5 of thimble.
Yeah, they're getting murked. Cool, bang it to me.
Yep.
There's no else behind there that I want to overwatch, is
No,
there?
no, that's
Magnus, no.
it. Magnus.
So, 4d6 on the normal guys. I'll do Reaver ones.
Yep.
Wound, of course. That's a very good roll.
I believe they're dead.
So 12, 16, 21. 4, 8, 10, 4, 8, 10, 21. 4's running ones.
Yep.
Get rid of these. These are my ones. So 3, 6, 9, 12. AP2 ignores cover. Don't know where that went. There's one more right there.
I rolled 10 to see if they die.
Sweet.
Oh.
Kill the chaff. That's all
Kill
you gotta
the
do.
Yep. Don't really have to do anything over there yet.
Nah. Just chilling. And hopefully I should even have screened out too. Oh, professional. Absolute professional. I forgot about the crystal, but I played that much of a scaredy
Yep.
cat. I think I did alright.
That's fine.
Maybe move Mr. Pink over there because he's quite threatening to look at. It'll just be 8 from the wall, pretty much.
So we've got to deal with that at some point.
Alright, so just run for a week.
All right, so as Scott pops off to the toilet, this is a pretty. It's a go turn from the T-Sun tail, so we're going to see a lot of damage coming out here. He has to answer at least the Wave Serpent with the Fire Dragons. Try and get those. So Scott has units of 10 Fire Dragons and the unit of the Shining Spears you see at the top of the screen there. So he's going to. Ryan is going to want to make sure that he can answer those this turn, as they are the big threats to the Defilers, which can give him all sorts of headaches here. So the MSU game is very much in Eldar's favour, but we will see a lot of split firing coming out of the T-Sun, so they're trying to maximise the damage. Okay, players weren't necessarily joking when they said one Defiler is going to max no prisoners on its own. This turn, I expect we are seeing the all of the Striker Scorpions die. The Wave Serpent, if he's managed to get the liner, especially with a double move, will probably be able to get there. Will die, and then a big chunk of the Fire Dragons behind that wall probably also be gone. And it's going to depend on various sources of magic. So the magic phase for the T-Suns, at the start of the shooting phase, they're able to cast some spells that will give them various buffs. And if they roll high enough, they get better buffs. So the first one is reroll hits of 1 into a target. If they roll big, it is full hit rerolls. The second one is +1 AP, and if they roll big, it's +2 AP. Then they have a additional move of d6 inches, and if they roll big, it is flat 6 inches. And I think there's a the rerolls, for hit rolls, and and then there's Doombolt for some mortal wounds. Thanks to Ryan for helping me out there as I was floundering. And then they normally roll 2 dice for these, and they can choose to channel the warp, roll a 3rd dice. If they roll some doubles, they get some mortal wounds. So Scott's back now, we'll get them all mic'd up again, and we'll go back to the players.
Oh, he's a good guy, isn't he?
He is very good. He is the
Brilliant.
best of boys.
Forgot about that as well.
Psychic phase.
Go.
I mean, shooting phase. Definitely shooting. Magnus is going to double move with the Defiler.
Yep.
Goes off. Oh, thank you. Goes off for flat 6.
Mhm.
+2 cast from Magnus.
Yeah.
Like that out. Hello.
Hi.
There's no characters in your Fire Dragons.
Nope.
So, Demon Prince is going to cast reroll hit rolls onto your Fire Dragons. I think that's the best option. Goes off for reroll 1s.
Perfect. I'm guessing it hits on 2s anyway.
Hits on 2s. Scatter dice is
I'll just
there.
remember. Yeah, I'll remember.
It's mainly for me than
Yep, very
anything
good.
else that I can remember.
All good, all good.
The Psycho over there, the character, is going to Doombolt for bikes.
Uh-huh.
Goes off for D3 mortals. Or 3.
These got any restricted range, or are they fine?
20-point range.
Him?
He's 24.
Okay.
Right. Don't. We'll increase our AP using the Psycho over there on them bikes, just because why not? No. I'm not pushing it because if I do 3 mortals, I'll just die.
That would hurt.
Them 2, I'll go and shoot your bikes. We're going to go Super Saiyan on the Sorcerer because he's going to die.
Yes.
So, Smite. 1 lethal. 1 hit. You're touching the objective or not with the bikes?
I am.
You are. Strength 4, toughness 4. So that's 2. That's AP 3.
So, damage?
1.
Okay,
It's all
so
damage 1.
just 5 up in ones then.
Yeah.
No, kill a bite. 1 takes a wound.
And then 9 shots of the character.
Yeah, he's a nutcase.
Hitting on 3s by dice.
Ah.
3 miss. Sad times. Strength 8. So 2s. 3. Got 2. 4. 6. That's AP 1. Not ignoring cover. So
So 3 ups. 1 damage.
1 damage.
So after that guy dies, I'll start on the X-Arc.
Yeah.
So he's got an extra wound. I'm fine anyway.
Yeah. Demon Prince is going for all his.
I'm going to probably move them, so just let me have a think. Anything else can shoot. What range is he, did you say?
24.
I mean, I think he's going to shoot dragons, so... Can't charge, right?
Can't charge.
No, I'm fine.
The rubrics can, but
Be my
you
guest.
know,
Be my guest.
you don't know me.
You don't know me.
Demon Prince into the Fire Dragons.
Did you have cleanse? You didn't have cleanse, did you? Oh, yeah,
No,
you
I've
did
got
have
cleanse.
So, yeah.
They go cleanse for 1 over there. Demon Prince everything into Fire Dragons. I need them dead. Reroll 1s. This is the Infernal Cannon. 5, so 3s. 2, AP 2s.
Plus 2. Damage is that?
2.
Yep. Plus 2.
Then Infernal Blessing, whatever it is.
Yeah, I don't know.
Reroll 1s. 1 sustained. D3, so 2 extra.
Thanks, this.
Strength is 5.
Or 3.
3.
Oh,
dear.
wow.
It's only 3. 4.
Oh, AP?
4. AP 1 ignores cover.
Damage.
2.
So, 4 ups. Yeah. Kills 3 more, though. They did 5.
You know, there is a world where that is useful.
Yeah.
This Defiler is going to put all its shots into them. Lovely ladies.
What the hell? Yeah.
Yeah.
On all range, yeah?
There is the line there to that girl up there.
Not. Who's range to whom?
That girl on the second floor?
Your laser's
Oh.
very faint.
Yeah. It's a feature in the way. I forgot about that feature, to be entirely honest.
Yeah. I don't think
Magnus might as well put all the shots
Yeah.
there.
I mean, Magnus
You know,
also
We'll
hurts.
solve the problem with more violence. So 3d3 off his 1 gun. Going to be 5 shots total. Hitting on 2s.
Yep. Nice. Cheers, Magnus.
Wounded on 2s. 3, AP 2.
Cover?
You get cover, so AP 1.
Kills 3 anyway. Multiple damage, right?
Yeah, 3 damage. 5 shots off his other gun. Plus 3 for profile. Plus 1 for blast.
Yep.
It's a strength 6, so it's 2s again.
Okay.
5 at AP 1 ignores cover.
Oh, just 4 ups?
Yep.
Yeah, they did.
Yep. This Defiler's going to split fire. We're going
Always
to
works.
put always never fails. We're going to put the arms and 1 excruciator into them. No, arms and chest into them.
Okay. Excruciators.
Excruciators into them.
Right. I'm good with that.
So
So
I'll
which
do
one's
them
this?
first. Arms first.
Perfect.
1 miss, 2 sustain.
Why not? I am stealth. Sorry. Yeah, I
take
think
3
it was
out.
about 2 freeze.
I'll take 3 out.
Sorry, mate.
That's going to
Carried
be
away.
1 dev and then 2, 4, 5 at AP 2.
So
You are
5
getting
ups,
cover.
5 ups.
Yep.
And
Black
1
three.
dev,
And 1 dev.
so you kill 4.
And then
Still got other stuff anyway.
chest. Going to be 3 shots. +1 for blast.
Hmm.
Pause.
Yeah.
1 hit.
Get ready to be scammed.
No, it's a wound. AP 3.
Damn it.
No scamming today.
Not yet.
Well, excruciators over there.
They're stealth as well.
Yep.
I'll remember to tell you in good time this time.
Thank you.
Apologies.
That's fine. It's only game 6.
Long day.
4, AP 2.
4. Yeah, 2.
Yeah.
AP2. Why the AP2?
Because of I am AP 2 base. House and Sons Defilers
Oh, are
are
they?
AP 2 base on their excruciators.
Alrighty, I fail 1.
Yep, that'll do it.
So, do I now move them? What's his line?
I believe he has the line onto the objective. I wasn't really paying attention to it.
I
So
think he does.
he has the line
Okay.
onto the objective.
I mean, that means he might have to shoot them instead, so... we'll just roll with it.
You going for it?
Oh,
Yeah.
no, I'm not moving.
Yeah.
Shoot me again.
Shoot you again.
Shoot me harder.
Right. Let me come
Yeah.
round and see what's actually over here.
Everything.
Everything. Is that 10 girls with Lycus?
Chainsaw.
Chainsaw?
Yes. I think they were from Heresy. I think they've left them. I'll have one as well for you, please. I don't mind, surprise me. Eat some biscuits.
I'll shoot the both excruciators here and to destroy the scorpions.
That worked last time.
That worked last time very well. And we'll shoot everything else at.
Ouch. Okay.
Take it. Because I don't really care about the transport. Transport doesn't actually do much other than
Does everything.
let you have the increased range of your fire dragons, which. Okay. Fair enough.
Kill my transport, please.
No. So I'll do Jane's R first.
Yes.
So here's the autocannon.
For Jane. On Jane. Useless in this game anyway.
Yeah. But I'd rather take that 10 man down to like a 5 man.
Oh, I'll be impressed if you do.
That's going to be 4 and 1 dev.
4 and 1 dev.
Yep.
In buns. Okay, so you kill 3.
Ectoplasma,
I'll write a 3 here.
5 shots. +2 for blast.
Yes. Beautiful.
Just 2. AP single.
2 more. So you kill 5.
There you go. That'll do.
You're a genius. And then into the scorpions, just remember the stealth.
Yep. 12 shots. Never fails. Don't worry. Just don't roll 3s and you're fine. Gonna be 2, 4, 6 saves.
Come on, scorpions. These are 2 damage, right?
Yeah, 2 damage.
Okay. Oh, they're curtains. I will move Jane's out though.
Yep.
Then I can at least get some primary. Uh, 4 inches. So, I mean, can anything else shoot?
These guys down.
Range?
30.
Draw me a line, please. If I just pop 1 out, you could probably shoot me with 1 go.
1 go. That's for line from second.
So just 1 go, is that
Just
right?
1 go.
Yeah. I'll just put
No,
1.
I'd rather shoot you more, but you know.
I'll just put 1. I'll just put 1 Banshee there and a Jane.
A Jane.
Yeah. Oh. Right. Yeah, cool.
The goat will shoot you.
Yeah, I can't move again, so.
The duck.
Good talk, Mr. Goat.
Bizangor's there, cleansing.
Yeah, I've put your cleanse on. No prisoners. You killed 2 scorpions.
Only killed,
That's it, right?
only killed 2.
So, that 4 points.
Yep.
Also, your primary we didn't even put on. You
Oh
got-
no, I've killed the.
Yeah, you killed the spider, so yeah, 5 on no prisoners. How much primary did you get? You held 2, right?
I held 2, and I've got 1 terraform.
Yeah, and I'll get 2
You've
terraform.
got 2 terraforms.
I think you're on 9 primary, I believe.
I'm at 9 primary.
I'm doing this whack.
No, business is 5.
Yeah, and
cleanse
cleanse
is
is 2. And I'll be on 2 primary. Get a CP.
Yeah.
I'll get
Flip
1.
time over to you. I'm up to 5. You're up to 1.
Cool. Primary for me, I get an 8 as well. And right, mission, sorry. Miles away.
Okay.
Boom, bring it down. Boom, boom. Oh, I've already had that. Mark for death, no prisoners.
Mark for definite.
You've not got many mark targets.
Defiler.
Don't tempt me.
Rubrics.
Oh yeah, I forgot they were there.
And Magnus, go.
Agnes the goat.
Yeah, Magnus. Why not?
How hard is this geezer?
T9, 10 wounds, 2 up 4. Like a blank failed save.
9 wounds, did you say?
10 wounds, T9.
All right, whilst Scott ponders this, some updates from the other rounds. In the CSM mirror, Manning has gone first and taken quite a passive turn 1, staging up there. In the Demons versus Crew matchup, they're all just sort of running into the middle and they're about to see what dies. The Crew have definitely got the advantage of models and OC and stuff, but if they can't shoot through the big boys, it's going to start getting pretty dicey. Tate is expecting to lose most of his army by the end of the game. And in the Nids versus Orcs game, the Nids have basically just gone and friendship circled, bubble wrapped, however you'd like to call it. Other names are available. The trucks and keeping the Orcs inside a lot of the vehicles during their first war turn with a bucket of pressure there. Is Bully Boys, so he will have a second breakfast, but currently is a little bit further behind. But those are the current updates. As they go progress through the games, I will provide more updates as we go through as well.
I will mini mark this thing.
Yep.
Or do I? I'll probably them bow goats, I think.
A reactive move. Well, hey.
I thought they didn't react to move.
No, bow goats do, for Zangors don't. Sorry. When you said for Zangors,
Oh, right.
I thought you meant the
Oh,
actual
no, sorry, I meant
Zangors.
the
Not
How
for
much does
bow
D6 or 6?
goats. D6.
I don't think I've got enough banshees left. How many have I got? 5 and Jane's I don't even know if I killed 10 normal goats. What a lovely time. Let me quickly check something, sir.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's a mistake, isn't it?
Oh,
What
are you
an
in Overwatch range there,
What
sir?
an idiot. Yeah, I am, yeah. I'll mini mark this kind of stuff. Jane will advance. Oh, look, she goes an extra 6. So she's going 14.
Yep.
I might spend a +2 here, so she goes 16.
Yep.
Because then if you do run them goats, you might not get very far. Back to Overwatch. Ow.
I'll wait for you to finish putting your models down.
Of course.
So she's got no shooting, has she?
Yes.
She has. Yeah. What's her shooting?
It's like 6 shots at strength 6 AP 2-1 damage, I believe, or it might be AP 3. He throws a Beyblade at you. I'll tell you now. Definitely 6 shots, and I think it's definitely strength 6.
I'll roll the reactive. It's a 4.
You can't Overwatch them.
No, I'm not overwatching on the move. I would much rather overwatch.
6 shots at 6-2-1, yeah. I was right. I just won't give you anything else.
Yeah, that's fine.
Or maybe I will. I probably will.
Yeah, yeah.
I've got too much to kill this turn to not give you a healthy Overwatch. His Overwatch is crap, right?
Volume, so it's 9 shots. hitting on
Right.
sixes,
Sure.
sustained, one.
I'm going to +2 Azaman.
Yep.
He's going 9. Does that look like 9? I can't see from down here. 9 from the wall.
Yep.
Actually, that's just the easiest way to do it. Minus a little bit off because of the thickness. Yeah, 12 watch.
Nope.
Oh.
Oh.
I hate this game. They've already reacted.
Hi, how you doing?
Sorry?
Hi, how you doing?
Hello, friend. Rangers are run on here now. Like the spears have disappeared. I mean, I might put some shots into nothing, because who am I kidding? I know what you're waiting for, and I ain't going to give you it.
Or are you?
You're tempting me.
It's almost as if you're within 9 of that demon prince. It means I can overwatch you on 4s.
Oh, if I'm within 9 of you?
Yes.
I thought it's if you're within
No,
range of
if
another.
you're within 9 of my psychers. Well, it's a psycho unit.
Is it if I'm within 9 at the start or at the end?
Whenever I declare the overwatch.
Roger. Okay. I feel you. Feel you, bro. It's only really the Psychers that are decent at Overwatching. But he's not.
He's a psyker. So, if you move over them or the Wave Serpent, if you move the Wave Serpent, he will overwatch on 4s.
Oh, do you want to Overwatch the Wave Serpent?
I mean, I'm waiting for you to move things.
I'd probably let you Overwatch the Wave Serpent. I don't care. Have this.
Believe it or not.
Fake.
Such a fun game.
So, I'm not within 9 at the start, so as long as I don't end within 9, we're good.
Yes. Then I'll only overwatch you on 5s instead of 6s. Instead of 4s.
Sorry, I just hit him a bit in the face.
That's fine.
Okay. All good? You still use that or not?
No, okay. That one's a tempting one, but gotta wait for 5 dragons. They're the most dangerous thing against me.
They're very dangerous.
They are very dangerous.
I think I need to pagger this guy in motor range. I probably need to, his Overwatch isn't that scary though.
It'll be 9 shots and sustained, and then 3 shots no sustained. I might kill 1 or 2.
I'll advance these dragons. Aye. Want to Overwatch me?
I will actually overwatch that because you'll just turn off your overwatch off the.
You are correct.
You haven't got disembarked when you've moved, so pilot's safe.
I can disembark after I move.
Would you like to disembark when you move?
You don't have to do it at the same time.
Well, you have to. But part of a disembark is you have to.
No, you can do the movement and then you can just disembark whenever you want. So you can disembark after the transport moves.
Yeah, but it has to be.
After me.
Yeah.
Let me
And I'm waiting for a Fire Dragon squad to move.
No, of course.
Yeah.
But I didn't think you had to disembark them immediately after you'd moved the transport.
Don't know.
Yep.
You'll probably know exactly.
That's one of the. That's God of War, Greg.
It's on me because I'm.
Manny might know.
Yeah.
You move a
I'll give you
transport.
some.
Do you then have to disembark immediately, or can you just disembark any point in the turn? That's what I thought. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, so
But you don't have to get out instantly.
Time's on me whilst they.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, either way, if that was the case, I'd just get them out when it moved, turn off Overwatch, and then you'd be Overwatching here anyway.
If you want to do that.
Yeah, either way, that's
Yeah.
that's going to be your only Overwatch target, is what
that's
I'm
fine.
saying.
I'll flip time. No, time can stay on me. So if that's my only Overwatch, I'm going to take it.
It will be, yeah, because I would have just, like I said, if I had to get them out immediately, I would have done, and I would have turned off Overwatch.
So here's the 9 shots with sustained. We get 2 hits, which are 4 total.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
How many saves are we talking?
I'm
Five,
going
wasn't
to
it?
spend another CP to reroll 1.
Then I might change this disembark depending on how this goes.
That's 3.
Any AP?
AP 1.
Damage?
2.
You kill one.
That's it.
Cool.
Then time's on you again.
Thank you, mate. Yeah. Okay. Oh, my movement.
Yep.
Oh. At least shuriken. You're making me shoot things I've never shot before. Nobody shoots Howling Banshees. Just like 4-1-1, I believe. I'll just double check because I'm on stream, obviously. So, I'll shoot the squad to the bowgoats.
Yep.
So, how many Banshees are there? 5, right?
5.
I'll choose reroll ones to hit. So
Yep.
the pistols, no ones. And then 4s. 1 at AP, 1 damage.
Fine.
And Jane's 2s, rerolling 1s. Cool. And then strength 6, so freeze. That is 6 at AP 2, 1 damage.
5 up. Yep, that's all.
That all of them?
Yep.
Oh, Jesus.
I didn't roll a single 5.
Oosh. The bikes will shoot rubrics.
Yep.
I'll do the X-Arcs first. I'll do reroll 1s to hit. So freeze rerolling 1s. Nice, 2. And then the other 3 bikes, reroll them 1s. 2. Strength 6, so freeze. That's 1 at AP 2, 3 damage.
Kill him.
And then it's literally just little piddly guns on the bikes. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yep.
Do all these 1s, take out these 2s. Then it's 4s twin linked. 3, 1 at AP 1.
AP 1 is fine.
Oh, what a hero.
What a champion.
What a legend. Right. Trying to think where I want crit 5s. I think I kill a Defiler without crit 5s and a full Fire Dragon unit. So I think, but then these aren't getting sustained. It could be, I could go Spice mode here. He's got 4 pinball, right?
4 pinball, 2 up armor.
4 pinballs that really hurt my brain. 10 wounds, T9.
10 wounds, T9. I can blank a failed save, but I can't blank the melted damage from failed save.
Yes, of course. What I'm going to do is, I'm just going to trust that I kill this guy straight out and natural.
Yep.
Jane's going to shoot everything. Not Jane's Like is going to shoot it from there.
Yep.
So her flamer is 4 shots. 5's twin linked. 2 at AP2, 1 damage.
Takes 2.
Takes them both. And then the 4 flamers in her squad. 7, 8, 9. There's a 6 is re-rolling 1s. Just 1 save, AP1.
Fine.
So I'll get crit 5s against him. So how many is he on?
He's on 8.
Perfect. This squad will shoot, and I think I'm going to spend CP for sustains and bin a token for lethals.
Yep.
So they've got sus lethal.
Yep.
So we'll do the 3 normal dragons, and I'll do the Exarch afterwards because he's the big.
Yep.
He's the big boy. So it'll be 3s, rerolling everything. Rerolling. 2. And then 4s, rerolling everything. 2, AP4.
Pass 1. Fail
D6
1.
plus 3, this one.
Plus 3. Stuff it on. I'll spend a little command reroll there.
You just take 3, yeah?
Command reroll.
CP reroll. Okay.
Fine.
Loves it. And then the Exarch, re-rolling, getting the tray. I'm going to make that 6, that token. So it's sustain and lethals. And then 4s, 2.
Fail.
Minimum 12 because of melter.
He explodes.
What a guy.
1 mortal.
That will go on the Exarch.
Then pass him over.
I think we've chucked about 14 dice down here, Charles.
Thanks, mate.
This squad into him.
Yep.
I'll do the big guns last, because that's where I probably want my flips.
Yep.
So freeze reroll and everything. Alright, awesome.
Right.
I wish I had sustained. 5s, rerolling everything. Oh, sheesh. Mama. Quit there. I'm going to put 1 flip in, because my Exarch might just pop off. So 8. In buns. Keys.
Easy.
Hi, mate.
I may.
So that's how much? 6. 6 D6. I mean, minimum 18.
I've got Fiona Pain.
Oh, you have, right. I'll reroll that too. I mean, so.
Here's 12. He's taken 9 from 12.
So you just rolled 12.
Yep.
So that's these 3.
Yep. I'm going to roll another 12. Yep, I believe he's dead. I can't
I was
bother
going
to
to say, I don't even know what damage that is. So
Can't be bothered to
5, 10, 16, 20, 24, 36.
He does not explode.
Like 42 damage. I think he's
Ooh.
opens.
Ooh.
It wasn't Azerman's going to shoot this guy.
Yep.
He'll pop his once per game.
Yep.
I'll do all the Dire Avengers first. Just check. So just these guys are getting sustained. So I'll do them first because they're within half range, so they get sustained. So
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is the first 5. 3's rolling 1s. 2s, 2. 2 sustain. 6s. 2, please. AP1.
3.
Oh, 3. Thank you. AP1.
AP1. Do you ignore cover?
Nope.
I'm getting cover because of them guys can't see.
No, I can't see all of you now.
Yeah.
Chance.
So 2 go through.
Cool. 1 damage. 1.
He takes 2. Down to 16.
This is next to 4 shots because the sergeant's got 2.
Yep.
Oh, some oh, these are the ones that don't sustain. Woo! Look at all them sustains.
Thank you.
I needed that to wound. I mean,
Okay.
sheesh. I need that to wound, please, almighty dice god. Okay, there's just still a fair few.
Okay, there's a fair few there.
6. That was 1, mate.
Yeah, I know.
Yes, please, 6.
3 ups. I failed 2.
Yep.
I failed 2.
And then a Zerman. He's in sustains. No sustains. What a guy. And then strength 5. So 6 is to wound. 6 is a dead. 3 damage. 0. My champion. My hero. Done that to me all weekend. I was like, hot. They've shot, so they'll just be charging. They're charging. These are going to chuck a bomb. And how many is he left on?
14.
Yeah, I'm definitely charging. I'll do the spears first.
Yep.
11.
I believe they're in.
They're absolutely psychopathically in. Don't know what that was. James arm into the
Angles.
Dangles. 8.
Will do it.
And then Azriman, I don't know what he needs. Will you have a nosy for me? Got no CP, so I could just absolutely stink bomb this.
It is 6.
6
You're not.
within 6?
Oh, just
Ow. Oh. 6. Don't fail me now.
that's a 5.
God damn it. God damn it. Cool. So just combat.
Yep.
I'll do the X-Arc. I'll do re-roll 1s to hit. So 4 attacks on the X-Arc, 3's re-rolling 1s. And then he's strength 5 lance, so 2s. You got 3 at AP, 3 flat 3.
Starting to tray. Yeah, he takes 1.
3 damage.
Yeah.
And then his little companions on Padres.
I assume they're all damage free.
Yeah, they're all 3.
Yeah.
I could have done them all at the same time, to be fair, because it's all AP in them. And lance, so 2s again. Thank God. You've got 7 altogether.
Yeah, he does.
Right. Hasn't been failing that charge. Might suck. What it is, what it is. James R,
Might be okay.
how many goats are left?
10.
10. Full goat man squad. So
Full
1,
goat man squad.
2, 3, 4. This is the girls, not the X-Arc. I've still got both my tokens because they've not actually scrapped yet. So I'll do. Yeah, sorry, the normal bunches. I'll do reroll 1s to hit. They hit on 2s. Reroll 1s. Into infantry, 3 plus. That's most of them. So 7, AP 2 2.
You kill 7.
And then James R. Everything hits.
At least 3.
Got 2, so 6.
Yep, that's it. Move your model. My model's out later. There you go.
Yeah, that's it. So I get no prisoners definitely. I get mini mark for death. Missions aren't even on here. Sorry guys.
You're out of CP. I'm down to 2.
I'll go up to 1. I'll get
Yeah.
2 on mark for death, 5 and no priz. Get an extra 2 for terraform. You get a 1.
Yep.
Go 2. You get a home.
Home.
4 is that on terraform?
4.
Yeah. Go up to 3. I'm up to 1. Perfect.
Yep. And then I'll put mine on my app for the 2 terraforms. You can't stop it. My cards are recover assets. Storm hostile.
Okay, doable.
2 very doable ones. Where's the Emperor's Children defiler?
You got, sorry, recover and.
Sorry. That defiler can get on that objective. I'm taking.
You go first.
I did go first. I am taking a detachment roll.
I don't think you really need any against me because you just flat
Dev
out.
wounds on psychic
flat out
weapons
smash
because of
me anyway.
Magnus likes dev wounds. I shoot this squad, can you reactive move into the transport? I will put 2.
Oh, you already put in terraform.
I put on my 2 for terraform at the end of the turn because he can't stop it.
Yeah, I mean, you 1 for terraform. Your home doesn't.
Oh, bother.
But it's only, you'll get an extra 1 at the end of this turn, so you'll be on 5.
Yeah, thank you.
And I'll probably be on 2 more as well, but we'll see.
In my head, I'd terraform that, and then you
You did, and
my goats.
I undid it as well, didn't I?
Yeah.
You did have it. Missions, hit him off on Storm and Recover. I really wish I made that charge.
Magnus is taking plus 2 inches to move because he can ignore mods.
Yeah, no, that makes perfect sense. It's perfect sense.
So this defiler is going to move over to here.
Yeah.
Rubrics are going to come out to say hello.
I forgot they were there. Hello, Rubrics.
Hello.
Brings you here.
Just on a lovely stroll.
Kind of did what I did with the Scorpions.
Can't get past you.
Result. Another one. Thank you, Chief. Thank you.
Why? Right, Magnus. I apologise if I screw up his movement, but I've forgot my base.
Need another
In
Magnus.
I need another Magnus. Yes. So 4 gets into there. Move 16, so he's down to 12. Gets me to there. Then I can spin on the spot. So Magnus can see the wave serpent. You know, if we have no targets, Magnus might shoot a wave serpent.
You can.
Magnus may also just decide he wants to double move himself. No.
Double range, any particular range?
Just checking if that guy can double move Magnus. He can't. Because it's 24-inch range.
And can he do it to himself?
He can do it to himself, and he can cast twice. I am onto shooting. So Magnus is going to cast reroll hit rolls against the wave, against the fire dragons. 6, 7, 8. I'm going to roll the additional dice. Yeah, goes off for re-rolling the hit roll, just denoted by a direct hit on the scatter dice.
Ew.
Magnus moves another 6. I think I can get to them when fire dragon's over there. So Magnus is going to double move himself, and then goes off on a 12.
You can get to what, these?
Line of sight onto them. So the idea here is we just go. We go and grab a 6-inch stick. So I can't get my base to be further than that point. Means I can't shoot that squad. Bad times, I know.
I don't know how you shoot this squad.
If I just go, which is this way. Like that. My wingtip as a.
You draw a line of sight of that?
I can draw a line of sight to the wing from the wingtip as long as if I don't go over a ruin on the line of sight line. So he can't see them because you're into feature, but I can draw a line of sight from there that way. So there's no ruin feature between us.
John?
Yeah. It's.
I mean, you're on stream,
stupid.
so if you're wrong, it's you.
I
don't understand how it
had
works.
to ask
I've seen people.
UKTC judges.
I've seen people do it.
3
I've
times.
seen people not do
so,
it. Cool. Your thing.
This squad is going to cast Doombolt onto them girls. Doesn't go off. I'm not rolling for additional dice to take the mortals. And that's it for my psychic phase.
Perfect.
This squad's going to put everything into them girls.
Yeah.
3 flamers first. Get a lot of shots.
Oh no.
6. 6. 3. I believe you don't hold that point now.
Why is that?
5, 6, 7.
Oh, what she used? Sorry, she
5,
used to consolidate.
9. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
9
It's still not enough, yeah.
Yeah. So it's strength 4, so 3s reroll 1s.
How many you got?
5, 10 saves. That's AP 1.
Ignores cover, I'm guessing.
Ignores cover.
It's 5 banshees. They'll be on 5s.
Yep.
There's 1 banshee. She's dead. And Jane takes 3 ups. 6-1.
Soul Reaper Cannon. Rerolls here. Going to be 2 saves from the Soul Reaper. AP 2. Ignores cover. All ignores cover for the squad.
Fails 1.
1 damage. Anti-infantry smite. 5 dice. 3 hits. Anti-infantry 4 plus dead wounds. 3 dead wounds.
Oh, damn, she did. Yeah.
Defiler is going to shoot everything at
Spears?
spears. How many wounds are you pop?
The guy with the banner's got 3, the rest have got 2.
The guy with banner character or not?
No, he's just sergeant, so I can tank on him because he's got a 4-up in one as well.
3, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Hit it on 3s. No rerolls. These are the excruciators.
2 damage ones, yeah?
Yeah. Strength 6. Is it?
The T4, these.
T4. So that'll be 5 saves total. AP 2.
I've got to do a 5-up in one first.
Yep.
Tanks it. Tanks it. Guys.
Dies.
And then these are 2 damage, so I'll
2
go on the
damage.
4-up in them.
Yep.
He's failed 1, so he's not going to win.
8 shots from the sustain gun.
Okay.
And then this is strength 9, so it's going to be 2s. 3 saves and 1 dev, which comes at the end.
These are all 3 damage,
All
right?
3 damage.
So,
Doesn't
4-up
really
in
matter.
bone,
Oh,
4-up in bone, 4-up in bone. Fine.
Ectoplasma.
Yep.
6 shots.
There's 1 dev to come, right?
Yeah.
3 damage. Cool.
You are 1 blastable when I
Yeah,
started
no.
shooting.
No.
No.
Did you?
No,
I was only 4 man.
Yep, 4 man.
You killed 2 before. Nice.
3 hits. 2 saves. AP 3.
Or Bimbon. Scamming. Scammed.
I've been scammed.
Then the dev kills him.
Dev kills him.
2 left.
Yep.
That was
Scammed.
actual daylight robbery.
Yep. It's fine.
Not fine.
I'm only
I mean, it
dying
is fine.
slightly on the
I'm
inside.
happily fine.
The fighter is going to take out its frustrations on them fire dragons.
Yeah, sorry. Just let me... Don't think I move the spears. Just I've got an option. I'd rather move these if you don't kill them all. So, yeah. Go ahead. Knock yourself out.
So hitting excruciators first, hitting on 3s,
4 rerolls, yeah?
4 rerolls.
Fighting.
Don't worry, we still miss.
Mm-hmm.
He's wounded on
2s, yeah?
2s. Right. 8 total.
These are AP2.
AP2.
So 4 up to cover, right?
Yep.
You kill 3 so far.
Kill 3 so far. Arm cannons. 4 rerolls. Just 1 sustained.
Any misses? No. Oh gosh.
2s again. That's 2 devs.
Sure.
And then 2, 4, 6 saves at AP2.
Oh my days, I'm absolutely scamming you. I'll pass them all.
Yep.
So then 2 devs, don't I? So technically 5 are dead.
Yep. Ectoplasma gets 2 shots, plus 2 for blast.
Oh my days, I've just absolutely robbed you, silly. I am sorry.
That's fine. I play an army with 5 pinballs for days, so I scam many people myself. 2s. That'll be 4, AP 3.
I'll fail all these. I fail 4. There's 1 dude left.
1 dude left.
Is it worth him running into the boat?
Stole my scatter dice.
Sorry.
He has technically still got that.
I think he will run into the boat,
Coward.
to be fair. So the X-Arc will just, minimum, he'll run in the boat.
Oh look, he's in.
Cam John saves until it didn't matter.
Full defiler, actually.
Yes.
Yeah, he killed 9. I rolled
With
very well
reroll
as
hits.
well. I rolled very well.
No. I got very much scammed on 4 pluses, but that's why I played Warhammer.
All right, the other full defiler only killed 2 shining spears, so that's
Yeah, yeah.
kind of fun. Because the
they're
X-Arc
tired,
just
okay.
went bang, bang, bang.
Yeah. They're a bit tired after playing 6 games in a row now.
Okay,
Okay,
what else we got?
Magnus. Reroll everything.
Okay. Good for him.
Yeah.
Good for him.
Do I need to reroll everything? Or do I just go? Fuck it.
Judging by the way his little robot companions have been messing about.
I think I take way more damage if I don't. So, Magnus is going to put all his shots into the fire dragon.
Everything's them.
Yeah,
All right, I like it.
because I'm not going to lie, it's. I spent 2 CP on that, and that's it.
Just like getting F2s out, mate.
Yeah. So, here's 3d3, and I just think. Oh. No, we'll put the blast gun here. We'll split fire, so 3d3 gun there, blast gun there, 3d3 gun,
So you roll 3 shots, baby.
6 shots.
And he is rerolling everything as well.
Reroll everything.
All right.
2s. Everything hit. There's 2s. That's 1 dead so far. I'm just going to fish for the devs because I've just saw you scam me.
I mean, mate.
That's 2 dead, and then 4 saves at AP 2.
Cover or not? Oh, they're dead.
It doesn't matter.
Another dice bites the dust.
And then into them girls.
You just call them
Hold on.
girls.
I don't know what they are. They're wearing armor.
They ain't girls.
Listen, I've been calling Custodes male all this time. I don't want to make the same mistake. Plus 2 for blast on that squad.
Yeah.
4 rerolls. And then this is going to be strength 6, so 2s. 3 devs so far. And then I'm just going to fish for devs because, again, I've been scammed hard already.
You're all good.
Oh, that's only 3 saves and then 6 dead from devs.
AP.
AP 1 ignores
Ignores
cover.
cover, so... Fail 3.
That's
so
9 dead total.
9. I'll kill 8, so I'll kill the X-Arc, so...
2 damage apiece.
2 damage apiece.
Yes.
Yeah. That's something.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. That did not happen.
Nope. That's why I spent the full rerolls
Yes.
and went dev wounds.
That how you get.
Charges.
Believe so.
Defiler has a long bomb.
It is a
Which
bit
I
of a
move
bomb.
back.
It's a small bomb. 7 maybe. Maybe
7
a bit more,
maybe.
depending on how his base wants to play.
We have the literal technology.
Yeah, we do.
So, be within an inch. There. I'm going to call it an 8. Just to be safe.
Yeah, man.
Double 1 will be a CP reroll. Don't like those dice. Well, two 6s. Surely they'll roll better. Nope. They rolled better. They rolled double what the other ones got, to be fair.
Right.
I've not recovered, but I'm just going to discard it for CP with Storms.
Right. I got to 2.
Okay, while Scott prepares for this turn, I think he's got a lot of things to do now. He's lost a fair bit of assets, but he's got pretty good ball control. In terms of the other games, Manny has come out, and he's about to line up all his defilers. I think he's looking to drop 2 of Theo's this turn, and if he manages that will probably be a nail in the coffin of that game.
The Demons versus Kroot game is going to be looks like a very small win towards the Demons there. They have taken a lot of the board control that the Kroot can't really fight off. And then on the end, the Tyranids are starting to run away with the game into the Orcs there. So looking like Craig is going to be in a pretty good position there to go through that. That's probably one of the first games to wrap up. But as I do, I will keep you updated.
You've got
1, 2, 3.
Three?
He's,
He might be within
most
14
probably
on
a
the board,
multiple
just so
on
I nosy.
he's definitely a multiple on the tone. So 3.
Okay. Thankfully, I've got one fire dragon left. They're both a bit dud, honest.
So you got 2 terraforms at the end of my turn,
Yes.
and then you're going to get another 2 at the end
Yeah,
of
I'm just
yours.
debating what to do with Asmund, because obviously he needs to battle shock. I'll probably auto pass him, I think. Don't mind being on 1 CP. Okay. That'll get me 8. 8. And that's it. Terraform. Missions is where I'm thinking. Display I can do. Area I can do. Repent. 2-point area. Or discard for something better. Who was the Defiler?
Defiler,
Yeah. Yeah.
13.
Can 1 Fire Dragon Exile do 13 wounds? Probably not. Are them guts on your home reactive ones?
Yes.
Oh. We've got nothing left.
That was quite the turn there from Thousand Suns 3, showing how much damage they can put out with just a few units. Granted, those units are Defilers and Magnus, which is basically a big Defiler. So it's great to see if you're a T-Suns fan. Not so great if you're an Elf fan. Scott has, I think, 4 or 5 units now. It's going to be a bit of an uphill struggle here. And not making that charge with Azamund into the Defilers to get started on the left-hand flank there. Last turn, making it a little bit harder this turn.
Alright. I think we just roll with it.
Yep.
Just show me the line. That's the back of Lycus. Show me a line if a Defiler can see her. That's the back of her.
No.
No. So I don't need to turn off Overwatch there. Magnus can have a pop, but she'll get the +2. Going 26. He will be here.
Yep.
He is the back of the squad.
Yep.
So this guy, about just where your finger is. He ends up about there.
Yep.
OC on point.
2.
Red. I'll put 3 on. Reactor move.
Sure. So I can't do anything else to it. I don't really think I care about Magnus overwatching it, so sure. They're moving 6. Huzzah.
They're so quick.
put 2 guys on, and then do 1 inch off there. So why
Yep.
not?
Yep. Do you need to battle shock when he's set up or when he?
I believe it's at
End of
the
the movement.
end of movement phase. But you
So
can do
he
it
might
now
move,
if you really
might move there for areas now and just completely stink himself.
want to double check. Okay. How's that? Battle shock. When you disembark, is it not up?
It's not a reposition unit. Reposition unit only
Oh, so if
occurs
it
when
goes
you go
off.
into reserves.
Okay.
When you go into transport, you pop out in the same state you were in. You've missed any possible triggers or battle shock, and that's what triggers the reposition unit swap.
Okay.
He'll just go stand there and get me 2 points.
Transport black hole.
Call it a day. Yeah, seriously thinking about it.
I'm debating. I am too. Would you like to be outside of
Can he get out
24
24? I thought
off
he
with the
was.
filer?
I mean, you still got a Magnus.
I've got
and
Magnus.
I don't think. I think you'd 24-inch block me.
Yeah.
I think you can hit me from either or. Can't start.
I don't care. You'll just go turn off Overwatch there. So,
Alright, mate.
A defiler is going to Overwatch him.
Yes.
Here's the auto cannons which are sustained. 3 sustained.
Okay.
He
He has got 2 wounds. I'll have you
2,
know.
4, 5.
Be very
Yep.
dead.
Is that a waste of CP? Most
I
probably.
hope you feel happy.
But
I hope you're impressed with yourself.
I can live with myself now. Yes.
I can't live with that. Hey, boys.
Hey. What's a little heroic intervention between?
That's what I don't want.
So,
You see, I don't care about the Defiant. I just want to kill the rubrics.
Yeah.
That's all I aspire to do. Turn wheel. Right.
He's going for it. He's going for the glory.
Yeah. Wing it. Give this +2 move. Go 14. Can't draw a line of sight on anything. Magnus has got me in a chokehold. I mean, I fly, but I can't fly over him in this edition, can I?
Yes, you can. You have a fly keyword.
You're lying.
No, you can fly over models.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Even someone that stature.
Yeah, because I'm not towering, or there's nothing that stops you from flying over me.
I mean, a Wave Serpent Depot has fly.
I hope that's fly.
It does have fly.
I say repulsors tend to crush
Have you
anything
had-
that they go over. So
Have you had Overforce yet?
that's a good question.
Nope. I probably
Nope.
don't go into it. I probably
So
just
that's
want
a
to
free
put some.
kill,
I
if
just
I
want
want
to put some plink into that Defiler, realistically. And then maybe, I mean, if I go +2 move, 14, you just put your finger down somewhere, please. Yeah.
Okay.
It'll kind of just keep the same transition. And it'll go there.
I trust you. Don't worry.
I mean, I trust you. You're the one that told me I can run through that.
Yep.
Magnus got destroyed by a flyover. Flyby.
Bye bye.
So, can any of these Walt Spiders see the goats?
2.
Yeah. Perfecto. Yeah, shooting phase.
Let me just get a good old. Yeah, only 2 because if a feature actually stops this girl.
That's all it takes. Okay, so double check my secondaries. Oh wait, where the hell are my secondaries?
All right.
Display an area. I think I've forgone most of that anyway.
I've accidentally put you as my secretary. I had Storm and Recover.
Nazaman's still there, the Wave Serpent's there. I mean, I've got 3, so as long as something happens alright over there, I could be fine anyway. I
Area
might get
and
display. I'm not getting area.
display.
And I could have got area with a boat, but it's what it is. I'll have an extra CP instead. So yeah, shooting.
Yep.
Start with these two boys.
Yep.
Just into them. We'll do reroll once they hit.
Yep.
So these spears. 1 hit. 3. 1 at AP, 2, 3 damage. And the 2 little
killed a
crappy
flamer.
guns. Everything hits. 4's twin linked. 4, AP 1. Play.
1 damage or 2?
1 damage.
1 damage. I failed 3. So
Yes.
he dies because he's a coward, and you put 1 down to 1.
Is tank suited? Have a look from your angle.
Yeah.
I don't think it can.
No.
Right.
Got your features in the way.
So then 2 spiders into the birds. 6 shots. Pause. So 3. AP 1.
1 bird dead. Just the
Azaman will just shoot the reroll 1s to hit. So the Dire Avenger, reroll 1s, 2 sustains, champion.
Yep.
6s. I'm just going to flip 1 because I might as well while he's alive. So 1 save.
fine.
How dare you?
I know. I dare.
Azaman himself. Reroll that. That's down 2, 1 sustain.
Yep.
6s. 2 at AP, 1, 2 damage.
Are they not dead wounds?
No, it's only when he does it once per game he gets dead. So 2 damage.
That's 1 Fiona pain. That's another.
Check if I put a shuriken cannon on my wave serpent. Yeah. So a shuriken cannon from the wave serpent. 2 hits.
Yep.
And 5 strength 6. Nothing. Bright lance. Hits and wounds. Strength 12.
Alright.
How dare you? This turn sucks.
Yep.
That's the... I think just charges. I don't think if there's a way I can do this without getting heroic. And he kind of covers all of it.
Yep.
But I guess you can roll it, but it's going to be actually quite hard to get in.
Yeah, yeah.
That might be the problem. So, I mean, Azaman's going in there.
Yeah, he's in.
No brainer. Actually, in this time. Wants it. We just measure this spider to him, please.
Oh,
Within 6. Yeah, because of the wall. Got CP. I think I declare both. It's on 11. I mean, it's questionable, but I'll declare both. Roll an 8.
Yep.
I'll come do that.
Yep.
You can base.
Yep.
So she will. Here. Over here.
Are they any good in combat?
They're decent, yeah.
Okay.
As well. Just trying to sort my coherency out, so that one will have to go there. Then effectively, if that one fights through here, that's what I'm trying to do. That one's the coherency bridge.
In
That
that
one
space,
fights through
they get 3 armed Zangors,
Yes.
Lycus, and 1 on
I'm not too
Profiler.
worried about the Zangors, I don't think.
They were both on the objective.
I might swap it round. Put this guy onto the
Yeah.
Zangors, because he will kill the Zangors. He does nothing.
My
This-
Zangors are very brave. Don't know why
Oh,
I'm not.
brave boys.
You haven't seen the guy with the power blades yet. They're going to charge on an 8. Goes there, and he goes there. Is there a way to get within an inch? There?
No, probably not.
To be a bit more like that.
Why do you care about me being an inch there?
Okay.
I can't physically get there.
Okay, so I'm going to be as far that way
Yeah,
as
yeah.
possible.
I'm not going to declare that, though.
Yeah, it's a bit of a monster.
It's a monster. I don't actually think I can heroic because I think my base is.
Yeah, it's a
If I
hard
crush
fit.
my guys, yeah,
Yeah, well,
Sure.
we're all good for that. The Wave 7's going to try the Defiler.
go for it.
Big boy! I've seen a 3 so far. And that's a 7.
You're within 7, but I think you have to go an inch down. So that's a straight line from
An inch down.
that point there to there. and I don't think you can quite get it.
If only I had a spare wave serpent. I
Yeah.
don't. Is that my attempt?
But that is your technique. Do you want to double check? I think it.
Oh, sorry.
Don't worry about it.
Roll.
So
He's definitely within.
he's within 7. It's just whether or not how much movement you get down. Want to mark him off? Feel free. And then physically move him.
Do you mind doing it while you're over there?
Yeah,
'Cause
yeah.
I'm trying to lean over here. It's a bit annoying. I'll keep hold of this.
Yeah. I'm going to say it's a 5 to get corner to there. The corner to literally
Like
in
that?
line. 5 to there.
And I've
And then
got
I think
2
it's-
more. So if I'm within 3.
You're not within 3 there. It is literally just over.
Computer's gone up. Okay. Is that worth a reroll? Probably not. I mean, I wanted a tank shock. I'll suspend the CP on. Probably re-rolling a hit with Azaman just to go ballistic. Alright, that's fine. So, I mean display actually. For Azaman, I've got the tank, I've got the spears. So then you will hopefully just have 2.
You're hoping I have to.
Well, he's out anyway.
Yeah, he's
so
out.
As long as,
So
he
as long
doesn't-
as they stay alive.
yeah, and as
I
long as
stop
he
display.
doesn't kill Azaman, which he probably will. So I need to kill that guy.
Yeah.
What I'll do is I'll throw Azaman first. He is Debs, and you're on a lot of wounds, right? So
Yeah. I'm on 11. With a
I'll
6
do
up to go,
reroll
so.
1s to wound. So it's hit on 2s. There's a 1, and then hit 6 and 5s to wound. 6s are Debs. Oh, reroll the 1s. Oh, Azaman! He's just done 9 Debs to you. Ooh. My guy.
I take all 9. It's down
Whoa.
to 2.
Oof, he's doing it again. Azaman.
Yeah.
Azaman just did 9 Debs, yeah.
Fine.
Lycus, I'll do.
You have a buddy that Outsman's got?
I'll behave. Yeah, cool.
Yep.
Good chat, thanks, mate. I'll do the power blade guy on the other side first.
Yep.
I really should have put this into the defiler. I think I'm going to spend. I don't know if I have to spend it now or after, but I'm going to spend pile and consolidate 6 because if I do kill both of these, I'm going to bugger off down that one.
Yeah, yeah.
Effectively, I don't know if you have to spend it.
Doesn't matter, it's going to
Probably now. Yeah, selected to fight. So I'll do it now. The power blade, reroll 1s. They are lethals.
Damage.
Damage 1. This is on the goat.
Okay.
And then yeah, that's not lethal. Strength 4. Twin
4.
linked. So 8 AP, 2 1 damage.
They are
Very dead. Then we just need to hope Lycus can kill the Defiler. I'll
Here
do
we
the
go.
1 damage stuff first, just for
Yeah, yeah.
suspense. No lethals. No lethal.
Yep.
And 6s. 2 at AP, 2 1 damage.
passes 1.
1 damage.
He takes it. He's down
And
to
the
1.
2 damage attacks. 1 lethal. And this will be 5s. And I think I honestly CP one of these. Not in the bloody tray. So just 2 saves, AP 2, 2 damage. Oh, take 4.
Would you believe it if he died?
Yes. Oh, don't blow up. I'll just come do my consolidate.
Yep.
That might just be enough for Scott there. That was a huge turn. Turns out, Asman just dig you out of a hole by smashing 9 devs into something. It was looking a bit rough, but now it's we're back to can Maggie and the boys do some work?
He stands there.
Tyler just moves back to there and I can see you.
What I might do is I might just hide in as much as I can.
Yep.
I mean, what range did you say it was? 36, 48?
36, 48.
The line right now is about there. Can you get that?
Yep.
You can get there. Oh,
Yep.
is that the defiler?
That's good. So, Tyler's there. I'll double check for you. But yeah, that's there.
I mean, if he does that, right?
Yep.
I'll put one on. Is it stickied?
Nope.
I'll leave one on there. I just got to do the combat here. What am I doing? Spears.
Spears.
I'll do reroll ones to hit.
Yep.
So, freeze rolling ones. Awesome. Twos. 3, AP 2.
Fail
3
2.
damage.
I will take one off one wounder. I'll then take one off the psycho and then the blanket. So, does it die?
Yes.
Then I can attack back.
Yeah. If you want to pile off the objective.
Yeah, may as well.
Doesn't really matter, there's a defiler there anyway.
Nope, filer's on there for that exact reason. 3 attacks off the sergeant. 1 hit.
Nice.
Wounds.
Fine. Did they shoot? Yeah, they did, yeah. They just did a terrible job.
1, AP 0.
Fine. That annoyingly ruins my display, I think.
It does.
I've got 3 units, you've
I've
got
3.
3. So I will bin... I'll bin display for a CP, so I've got 2 on your turn. Get all my tokens back.
Yep.
At the end of that turn, I get an extra 2 terraform, you get the 1.
Yep. Magnus is taking +2 move.
What turn are we on?
It's only turn 3, so it's going into turn 4.
Turn 4. Hold that 1. 4.
You get an extra. Extra 1 on Thursday.
I'll be on 2 6. I discarded. For 1?
Magnus is taking +2 move, I think.
Mm-hmm. Why not?
+2 move on Magnus. We are sabotaging,
Rock on.
and we are securing no man's.
Yeah.
Time's on me. No. Going through promotions.
Both pretty and Bale.
Battle shock on my rubrics, and I'm taking +1 to wound of psychic weapons.
Alright. Yep.
Fine.
Oh, I remembered my last strat.
Oh, what was it?
I can make your infantry desperate escape.
Ah.
Anything but monsters and vehicles. They have to take a desperate escape. If they fall back from me.
Run away. Desperate escapes, or?
Probably rather just move myself instead. Looks like I can move when you fall back from me as well for a token.
Yeah, how what far?
D6 +1.
D6 +1. That's what? Go on to it. 7. My defiler has not moved, and therefore.
No, he is not your defiler.
Not too concerned about them. Oh.
What's going on? Be an inch off me. Does that put you within an inch?
I'm just double checking. Stoppable? Don't think it's stoppable there. I can definitely get there, and I'm definitely more than an inch.
Okay.
My family have no faith that I can make it this far. Nudge Magnus. 8.5 gets corner to corner. Corner to corner.
Don't know. Club.
There on Magnus.
Mhm.
How many wounds is Azuraman?
5.
5.
Yeah.
2.
1. The exact's dead already. I had to kill him for coherency.
I'm just betting, can a Doom Bolt just clear that problem for me? Or do I have to commit more?
Probably not, right?
This
how many
Defiler
wounds it
is going to move to there.
Yep, fine. All good.
We're only going to get a little secure, but that's fine because
Yeah, they passed the battle shot, right?
that's fine because we've ran out of assets.
Telling me.
Shooting phase.
Mhm.
Magnus is going to Doom Bolt Azuraman. I'm willing to push this to try and get the 6 mortals. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So D3 plus 3. 5 or a 6.
Is that the big Doom Bolt?
Big Doom Bolt
On 11?
on 11. So I rolled a 9. Magnus gets plus 2 to cast.
Is it like 13 or something?
That's
Big Doom Bolt.
AP. AP is 12.
Sure.
So it's going to be 5 mortals as a Azuraman unit.
5 and 1?
Yep.
How rude.
I know. Magnus is going to cast reroll, hit roll against Lycus unit.
Yep.
Goes off for reroll into hit roll. Filer's going to shoot all its guns there.
They're all in range?
I'm double checking that now.
Sadly.
36 is there. So yes. 2, 4, 6, 8,
But I stopped him moving, man.
12. 12. 3s, reroll 1s. These are the excruciators. They're rerolling everything, sorry.
You get the full rerolls off?
Yeah. I rolled a lot on that. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10 on them deals.
Was it AP2 but with cover?
AP2, but you get cover, so
I've got
AP1.
4 up. I'm do 5 at a time. 5 spiders. Great roll. Better roll. So 4 are dead. So 1 more. Yep, they're all dead. And then Lycus is fine. Oh, I'll get the
Just
spiders
like
in a
it's
second.
alive.
Yeah.
We'll do for your arm cannons next.
Mhm.
1 miss, 3 sustain.
Sure.
Yep.
Go well.
How many wounds is Lycus on?
5. Full 5.
That's 1 dev, and then 2, 4, 5. At AP2, but down to 1.
She would be dead.
Yep.
Still got more stuff. I might as well CP it.
I've got the ectoplasma left, and that's it.
That's dead. Chuck them over when you can.
2, 5. Magnus is going to declare for split fire. We're going to shoot for 2 damage gun there, the 3 damage gun there, 2 damage gun here.
Yep.
6 shots.
Bloody hell.
Plus 3 for profile. 2s. That was a miss. And then 2s. 2, 4, 6 at AP1 ignores cover.
3 ups.
Yep.
Come on, Azurman. Oh my goodness gracious. Didn't even try.
3d3 on for Wave Serpent.
What an idiot.
Is 3. Can't do maths at the moment. That many
Minus
shots.
1 to wound the wave serpent.
Minus 1 to wound. So hitting on 2s. All of them hit.
Nice.
Strength 11. Toughness
9.
9. So 4s. Just 1.
AP, I'm fine. It's 5
Yep.
of them. He's going to run away.
Coward.
Oh, for crying out loud. 4.
That's a token, is it? Not a strap.
Yes, it's took.
Yep.
We'll just go straight line, probably.
Straight line back.
Make it a bit harder.
Magnus has a 9 into him.
Mhm.
The charges, Defiler. Is it?
Yep.
Magnus may as well declare for 9. No. I'm not re-rolling it, I can't be bothered.
Yeah, no, you're good.
2 wounds apiece.
Yeah, no character.
5 of thimble.
Yes.
Probably.
I might just spend 5 on death there.
Sweep is better, but
like
the
Chief.
strike is for glory, so we're going strike.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Miss you once. Then 2s. 4, AP 3.
Doable.
Minimum
Yeah, they're dead. Yeah.
D6 plus 1 damage each.
Roger.
1.
Letting you shoot Lycas with them was a joke. A mistake. Yeah. It's what I tried to do when I run over there, but I just didn't put them there. Tried to stop him running over the wall, but... It is what it is.
So we control 1 in no man's.
Yes, you get 2.
Yeah. I don't think Magnus can get into your deployment zone and sabotage on his turn, so we will just discard it for a CP.
Up to 6.
You're up to 2 at the start of your turn.
CP, yeah.
Yep.
That doesn't turn 5.
Mine says round 4. And the app there says round 4.
Because I've still got Area Denial on it. Did I say I was discarding Area Denial?
No,
I'm
you
keeping it.
discarded display
And kept Area.
and kept area.
I mean, I might as well keep Area.
Yeah.
It's 5 points with a Serpent. Yeah, I was looking at it, it was like, Area Denial? So you got Storm. No, you didn't. Oh no, I'm on the wrong turn here. That's fine. Yeah, you got 2 on Secure. Got Controlled 1, and you've got 2. You will have 2 Terraforms, because I can't stop that.
Yeah.
I don't know what floor this is at here. You're on 45, that's correct. I get 2, I control 1. Areas now I've still got. So draw, extend. That's the best 9 points I could probably ever get in my life.
Yep.
Absolutely just done a robbery. That literally just moves there and gets me 9 points. And there's probably nothing else to do.
Can I overwatch it, or is it?
I can turn it off, yeah.
You can turn it off.
And I will be turning it
Yeah,
off. For 9 points, I'll be turning it off. So no line on rubrics, no.
Shouldn't be. I could have fell back further that way if I wanted to, but there shouldn't be a line.
Just chuck a defiler on there anyway. I will advance it and turn off over. I'll just get as far as I can.
Yeah.
That's a 6. Going 18. How was that?
What's going?
Don't want to give the defiler an easy dash onto the middle.
Yeah.
Probably just hammer them through.
Yep.
Okay. Double check something. Okay. That gets me area, gets me extend. Get an extra 2 terraforms. Get an extra 1. Terrible update in this thing.
Yep. 46 to 64. Oof.
Area denial, what am I?
You had area denial and extend.
That's 4, that's 5. Extra 2 terraform. 64, 40, 60, yeah?
46 to 64.
Yes, perfect. Yep, and last turn, you're going to control 2?
So control 2, I get display of might. I get overwhelming force.
And depending on their battle shock, I mean, you can
I'm just going auto pass. So I'll go +1, -1.
Realistically, what we're looking at here. So you've got display and overwhelming.
Display and overwhelming.
Overwhelming's a 3-pointer. Display's a 4-pointer. You controlled 2 terraforms. You'd be on 66. My 64. They're decent secondary. That's without my terraforms going.
Yeah.
obviously I'd get 2 at the end of your turn for Terraform as well.
Yeah.
I've still got a hold on my home. I don't think can be stopped at all. I mean, realistically, I'll happily say that you kill that thing. And
No, I'm seeing what I can do to try and get me more points. But I genuinely think you've won now. Not done 12 there, so I can't get onto the centre to turn off the Terraform.
yeah, I don't think you can do any of the Terraforms.
I can possibly turn off the Terraform. We're just going to see if we can get more points. For fun.
All right, so whilst he works us through, we have got the other results in for the other rounds. We have Manny winning against Theo, we've got Chris winning against Tate, and then we have Greg winning against Stephen there. So they will be your top 4. We've got the winner after this, and then pairings will be done as soon as we can. We'll get the next round started nice and shortly. There will be a short break, let the players recover, after all the pairings and all that good stuff to get set up for the next round, but we will be getting started as soon as we possibly can for the stream game, which will be very exciting.
Did you take mortals or not?
It's
That's still
on this
D6.
roll.
Or I guess see what you get. Give it a roll, mate.
A 1.
Okay, so he doesn't on Terraform.
No. And then the pilot shoots your wave serpent.
Yeah,
just to stop.
Like I said, I don't think that changes anything
No.
anyway. Because if not, you've got Magnus now that can still
Yeah.
shoot it. So it definitely dies. You get overwhelming, you get display. You finish on 10. I'm going to get 2 Terraforms at the end of yours. Control 1, 2 more at the end of mine, so I'll be on 72 without
Then see if you
secondaries.
draw the band.
I know, right? With
See
the
if you draw the
CP,
band.
so you get 3 on force, 4 on display. I'm going to get a 2 Terraform. I'll be on 8 primary. So that is.
I'll just draw your cards and then I'll
72.
do the after.
I'll draw it, mate. Yeah. Overwhelming and tempting. Can't do
And
any of
then
them.
redraw 1.
CP reroll behind. The talk. But then it still finishes 72-66, I believe. I'm going to weigh your extra points on. Hasn't got it completely correct. What's this missing?
I've got 63 to 72.
Okay, yeah, that is right. It's me on my phone that's not got it right.
I think that's correct.
Yes.
Yeah.
It is.
Well done.
Play, mate. What a
Had
bloodbath.
to, had to push early. 63 to
63 to me.
Inspiration.
Literally, yeah.
Do my wrap up.
Last turn,
Yeah.
my Wave Serpent scored me about 14 points.
It's for
Okay, so with that in there, we're going to get those all sorted, and find out. It was great to see from the players there. Fantastic game from both players, and Scott clutching it through. So we'll get those submitted, we'll get the next round fired, and we'll be back as soon as we can. There is still a fair bit of time in the round, so if players want to use a little bit more time to have a chill, relax a bit before the next round, we will go straight into that. But don't go anywhere, we will be back as soon as we possibly can. We're going to cut to 2 trials in the studio, running through some of the lists from this weekend as well. So thank you for the players for playing. If you have enjoyed it, like and subscribe, all that good YouTube stuff, and we'll be right back with the finals.
Welcome back to the UKTC Leeds GT, our final event of 10th edition, and what a way to end what has been a fantastic edition by and all. We've seen a lot of very different metas, and as we head into the end of the edition, we do see a new meta developing already. We have well over 200 players this weekend competing it out to get those final points for the King of 10th rankings, or just to run that list that you've always thought of running but you never quite did, and you always wondered how to do it at a tournament. End of editions are a great time to experiment and even try some wacky new combos for the new edition, given that it's not a full reset. But let's take a quick look at the meta for this weekend. We have got Gunlines being the headline story here, the Tau Empire being the most represented faction on its own, followed by Space Marines, and then joined with Astrum Tarum and Chaos Space Marines. These are all predominantly gunline armies, the Guard perhaps playing a little bit more board control, a little bit less guns than previous editions, but still able to pack plenty of those tanks in there. Tau Empire, only really a gun army, and then the Space Marine builds are most commonly going to be the double or triple Repulsor Executioner builds, with ballistices and redemptors backing up the firepower there. And the big elephant-shaped crab in the room is the Defilers. They continue to be very, very popular for the Chaos factions. We are seeing Chaos Space Marines being on the podium for the most picked factions, but also their independent god-specific factions also doing well in popularity, with Death Guard and Emperor's Children also being popular enough picks, more so than recent events as well. And the meta is sort of built to counter Defilers. Everybody now needs to have that answer to it. Adeptus Custodes being one of those common answers, despite the fact that the devastating wounds from the autocannons can go straight through guards. They are 2-up armor saves, and if they get cover, can be quite good into that low OC relatively from the Defilers. Shooting, we have fast armies like Eldari and Blood Angels positioning themselves to close the gap and get up close and personal. And we have other armies that just want to outlast them. Necrons and Votann skewing a little bit more towards the survivability with access to the -1 to wound if you're Votann, or just the regrowing warriors and Catan out of Necrons, with that reanimation protocols really causing a lot of problems if you can't one-tap that squad, as we've always seen. We do have a fair few faction specialists as well at this event. We've got Imperial Agents, that is Jacob Wells, looking to reclaim his #1 spot for the agents in the world and also in the UK. Grey Knights as well, only having a single representative at this event, positioning to be quite interesting how that run goes. This is the last event, like I said, for 10th edition for the UKTC, which means that not only is it valuable ranking points for the season rankings, it is the last chance players will have to get points for their King of 10th ranking, which is our edition long leaderboard that runs throughout, well, in this case 10th edition, for all UKTC events, where players are going to take their top 4 scores to see who has had the best run of the edition. So getting those last few points in there, especially for those factions, are super important for the players that want to do well in those events. Obviously, the regular rankings do still matter, and this season is going to look to add some quite big shifts throughout the season, as we've got a few events left before the end of it. A strong finish here will see a few players catapult up the rankings, and more importantly, players that aren't playing will be sliding down the rankings as they get overtaken. So it's not just a case of doing well, just showing up can help improve that. And the bigger the event, the more points are on offer. So that's what players look to do. We're going to go into a few lists now and a few players to watch from there that I think have brought over a decent chance of winning the event, or an interesting list that'd be worth talking about. So we're going to look at a few of the different factions. We're not going to look at the big popular ones in all that much detail, as they're quite popular and sort of everybody sees what they're doing, knows them reasonably well, but we have a few in there. This event is really well attended by a lot of our northern communities as well. Carnage and L7 being the two most popular or most represented teams at the event, with many more such like Team Stonehammer as well showing up in numbers. It's always great to see. Leeds is one of those events that really starts to bring the community together in the north. It's great to see. So let's get into the player spotlights themselves and start looking at some lists. So let's start with Greg Chamberlain of Art of War with his Tyranids. So Greg will be well known to many in the community. He has done very, very exceptionally well in the past few UKTC events that he's come to. I think since Leicester, he has not missed a top cut in any of the ones he's attended. Certainly would not be planning on dropping any games this weekend either. He is currently globally ranked 13th and in the UK is ranked 5th. Predominantly playing Votann for the majority of this season, however, originally was a Tyranids player and has been practicing them a lot. Really looking to make a push for that best in faction bracket, narrowly missing out best in faction Tyranids and Votann in the world, only making best in faction Votann for last season. Will be on his hit list to do well this weekend as well. His best UKT finish has been the 5th place at Manchester, where we saw him play in the top cut against Chris Irvin's Blood Angels there, falling just there to the fast pressure. So, what is Greg's list? Let's take a quick look at it, as there's a lot to unpack here. Greg is playing the Invasion Fleet Tyranids, which is the indexed detachment, as it were, where at the start of the game he can select either sustained hits versus infantry units, lethal hits versus vehicles, or precision on critical hits versus attached units. I believe it's the third buff he can choose. Typically he's either taking sustained versus infantry or lethals versus vehicles, which allows him to have so much flexibility and ability to actually take down the bigger targets, such as those vehicles and monsters, which you might look at this list and go, how's it really doing that? It's approaching it with a bucket of dice. Greg's list we looked at in the Ones to Watch blog post. It is Tyranids going 3x3, hurrah, hurrah. We've got 3 units of hyper-adaptive Raveners leading 3 units of regular Raveners. This will enable some uppy-downy shenanigans, and with their twin-linked weapons able to go into the big things and the infantry hordes really effectively to pull those down. We have 3 Tyranid Primes with Lash Whips, the new Tyranid Prime model, leading 3 units of 20 Hormogaunts. This will provide a whole lot of movement, objective, and damage shenanigans here with the advance and charge from the Hormogaunts, the regrow ability from the detachment, and the Blood Surge itself as well. Meaning there's a lot to play around here if people actually want to try and chew through this. It can be very hard to deal with, especially with Invasion Fleet's defensive stratagems as well. We have a single Biovore because Spore Mines still contain the best efficiency for scoring and move blocking in the game, being able to turn off advances near them in a bubble, as well as acting as that 9-inch screen bubble when required. The 2 units of 10 Gene Sealers add a lot of momentum here with their Scout and Advance on Charge, giving him some early pressure with 3 Neurodictors for Infiltrate and that Battle Shock shenanigans. This looks to me like Greg might be practicing with a list for 11th edition, where Battle Shock becomes a lot more impactful, but it is very impactful already and can really swing games on its head with just a single dice roll. So having the triple Neurolictor in there will give him a lot of screening, but also a lot of consistency in forcing those Battle Shock tests, especially with the Shadows in the Warp, which is the Tyranid's army rule, where once per game he can force every enemy unit on the battlefield to take a Battle Shock test, which can win or lose games on the spot. It feels like it's very all or nothing army rule. So let's take a look at how this list is actually going to play. It is wanting to play with a lot of board pressure and objective control. There is next to no shooting in here. In fact, I think there is no shooting at all, so to speak of. So it is a melee list where he is looking to use the mobility and the survivability to close that gap, stage very aggressively, look to get a decent ingress or reposition with the Raveners, hit a charge, and just start rolling dice. If Greg gets to go first with this list, expect the opponents to be just shoved under a mountain of pressure and very quickly getting that score nullified, as the Tyranids will just move block everything and keep you off primary all game, whilst it's got a few little action monkeys running around scoring in the backfield. It's very hard to score. Call the Horde into this, although it does give it up, you don't get to free redraw it. Trying to kill 20 Hormagaunts with Greg's positioning could be quite hard, as he's able to pull models until they're behind a wall and then regenerate out the other side of them. Can be a great little yo-yo effect for primary control there. I think this list is going to struggle with good quality saves, so things like Custodies, where it just doesn't quite get there with the AP, or Marines with Armor Contempt on Victory Guard, for example, could be quite a bit of a problem here. I don't think it struggles with Defilers too much, as it has more bodies than they have shots, and once it closes that gap, it can just keep tagging them very effectively as well. So it'll be really interesting to see how Greg pilots this. Best of luck for him making yet another UKC top cut. I'm sure before long we will see him raise a trophy on the podium itself. Next up, let's take a look at Scott Morris, the first of several Carnage players that we're going to be featuring in the segment, and one of the highest ranked players at the event. Scott is back on his Eldari here after a very strong Manchester run as his most recent event for the singles, and a few decent runs with the teams as well. Scott previously playing a lot of Tyranids, but now leaning more into the Eldari to leverage their firepower and their speed in the current meta. He is running Aspect Host, but we'll get into his list in a second. Currently, he is ranked 7th in the UKTC rankings and 12th in the world, so by all rankings, a very competent players. We have his best finish being the 6th at the Manchester GT, falling to Innes Wilson in the top cut with his Seer Council list, I believe it was, back then as well. Scott has been running Eldari and Tyranids for most of this edition, looking to add another feather in the cap. And in the last year's Leeds GT, piloted the Subterranean Tyranids all the way through to the final there as well, looking to repeat and improve on his performance last season. I think he definitely has the list to do it, so let's take a look at it now. Scott is running the Eldari Aspect Host, which means that every time a Aspect Warrior unit is selected to shoot or to fight, he'll be able to reroll hits of 1 or wounds of 1. Typically, you're going to just see rerolling hits of 1, except for everything that's torrent weapons, as it gives you a little bit more consistency. Here, we have got 3 Phoenix Lords leading the squad. We have a Sermon, who will be leading a unit of 10 Dire Avengers, Jane Zar, who will be leading a unit of 10 Howling Banshees, and Lycus, who will be leading a 5-man unit of Warp Spiders. We have a Wave Serpent to transport Jane Zar and the Banshees, giving them some good staging with their auto advance and advance in charge to provide some really good threat range, with Asuman looking to step into it eventually to start yo-yoing with the Dire Avengers with that shoot and scoot. There is some serious firepower and anti-tank being packed in with 2 units of 10 Fire Dragons, rounding out with a unit of 5 Rangers, a unit of 6 Striking Spears, 2 units of 5 Striking Scorpions, and 2 units of 5 Warp Spiders, which provides a lot of infiltrate, some scout moves and reactive moves, with plenty of move blocking capability and a lot of damage. Those Shining Spears are able to ignore all vertical movement, which means that when they come to a terrain, they can ignore the going up and down penalty to get over it, making them functionally be able to move through terrain and models with their fly keyword. They also have anti-monster vehicle on the lances, making them very effective at taking down some really big threats, Koth, Defilers or Repexes, etc. However, the weakness of this list is its range. It is generally quite short range or melee focused, which means that it is somewhat prone to being screened out or move blocked quite efficiently as well. Something that Scott's going to have to lean into and play around, which I'm sure he'll be able to. It is absolutely going to decimate more elite units like Custodes or Ultramarines, even CSM as well can go through. The Chosen with the Fight First brick and having plenty of play there, with Fire Dragons having very good AP and strength to deal with. Defilers with their hit, wound and damage rerolls when they shoot at monsters or vehicles. So this is really only going to sort of struggle into something like Green Tide Orcs, which aren't really that common in the meta, or like a Black Templar's Horde could potentially be a bit of an issue here, but there is enough damage all the same. So I think Scott's going to have a very good run here. I really like his list for this weekend, and we wish him all the luck as he tries to improve on his Leeds run last year with a new army, trying to get over that final round and into his first UKTC Super Major win for the singles season.
Next up, let's take a look at another one of the up-and-coming, well, probably breakout season for Chris this year from Mind Goblins, playing his signature now, Chaos Demons. Globally, he's ranked 11th, and in the UKTC rankings, he's ranked 10th, so just pushing that top 10 spot in the world, already secured it for the UK. His best finish this season has been 3rd place at Nottingham, but as I say, he is having a very big season. Overall, he has made multiple top cuts, just like Greg, who we looked at earlier. We have him coming 3rd at Nottingham, 5th at Sheffield, making top cuts at the ITTs in previous editions as well. He was part of the Mind Goblins team that won back-to-back ITTs last season, and he was still on the Demons then. So Chris has been absolutely grinding out the Chaos Demons as his faction. He's just been having a great season, making Team England this year for international events and performing very well at the singles events. I expect we'll see him to do the same here. Let's take a quick look at his list. Chris is playing the Demonic Incursion, which is his preferred playstyle for the demons. He has practiced the other ones, but this is the one that he knows the most, he's the most comfortable with, and he thinks is the strongest. We've got Be'lakor, a Great Unclean One, Kairos Fate Weaver, a Lord of Change, and Scarbrand, rounding out the 5 big boys. We have a unit of 6 Nurglings, which is an interesting choice instead of 2 units of 3. 2 units of 10 Plague Bearers, a Beast of Nurgle, and a unit of 5 Fleshhounds. So this is a little bit leaner than we've seen his lists go in the past. Normally he likes to have that 2 units of 5 Fleshhounds for the uppy downy in the late game scoring. Units of Flamers for a little bit of chaff here and there, but he's moved away from that to go in for those Nurglings, looking to get that infiltrate and the better screening protection as well, I think is probably his plan there. This list is great at applying pressure, and Chris has a lot of experience applying that pressure. He can use the 6-inch deep strikes and the uppy downies to rapidly reposition, make sure he's getting all of those lines of sight that he needs, and setting up for those all-important charges. Be'lakor offers a lot of protection in this list with his aura of you're not allowed to shoot them unless you're within 18 inches, and that on the Great Unclean one makes him really, really hard to shift. And then once you get in close, Scarbrand and Be'lakor can come out and start taking the big threats down. We have the Lord of Change and Kairos for some really, really good shooting. The Lord of Change has the Everstave, making his firepower go through the roof. And Kairos is just a very good utility piece, providing CP generation, providing a Vectora to manipulate your opponent's command points, and also the indirect as well, being very, very useful for clearing off those screens. So in one of the weaknesses for this list are those armies that can screen them out, that just have enough bodies, have enough chaff. Kairos helps do that and helps mitigate that very, very safely from behind walls. This list will play most anything. I know Chris is very comfortable into most matchups. He sometimes does struggle into gun lines that can really focus down one big demon at a time, so Marines can be a bit of a challenge, but even then he'll get some points out of it and have routes to win. But he loves to just push into melee armies and basically stick a Great Unclean one on an objective and say, come and have a deal with it, and once you do, I'm going to jump back on you and kill everything as well. Like I say, must be in the several hundreds of reps on this exact list by now, and we expect him to do very, very well with it as well. His first major run with the Chaos Demons is probably going back to LGT 2025 at the end of last season, where he came 8th with the Chaos Demons, taking down some really big names and falling to Innis again with those Marines. With that +1 to win with Oath is just a little bit too efficient. The playstyle for this list is very simple. It castles up and then it bounces around and pulls you apart after you've overcommitted into dealing with the castle. It does enjoy that. It can sometimes struggle with the earlier missions with Terraform, but that being round 1, it usually helps a little bit as early in the event you are less likely to hit those hyper-optimized lists and the strong competitive lists. Chris, I'm sure we'll have him on the stream at some point this weekend. We wish him all the luck, and hopefully we'll see him make yet another UKTC top cut with those demons. Let's take a look now at Danny Everson from War Masters, a name that many of you will recognise as he's been consistently performing very well at UKTC events. His best finish this season so far was the Manchester Super Major, where he came 21st, but he has a slew of other very strong finishes, all with the Astra Militarum. This is the faction he has moved to for this competitive season, and he has been putting the reps in with it as well. We can see those results improving across his season. It's something that's really good to track across the entire season, is how well you do from event to event and how it builds your rankings as well. So Danny has really picked faction to focus with it. Previously it was playing the Hypercrypt Necrons, but has moved into the Guard. So a very different playstyle for him, and it looks to be fitting him very well as he's getting those reps in there. In terms of his rankings, globally he is ranked 18th, and in the UK he is ranked 15th. So a very strong player there. And he's just one of those players that you can see from his results in his ranking that he is very good, and he's just waiting for that one result where he hits the podium or he goes undefeated and he makes that top cut at the last event of the edition, a way to end it on a high, as it were. So he's running the Astra Militarum. Let's take a quick look at his list now. So Danny is running the Grizzled Company, which means that whilst his units are under the benefits of an order, they will be rerolling a hit of 1. And every officer gets an additional order, and that is what really takes this list, or this...
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We have the final round on stream for this event. We have got Greg from Art of War, Greg Chamberlain, and Chris from Mind Goblins playing it out here. We've got Tyranids versus Chaos Demons. We are going to be playing Purge the Foe on Crucible of Battle. The board looks a little something like this, which is the corner deployment you can see there. The players are just getting mic'd up and briefed, and they will start deploying very quickly. We'll cut over to them sooner rather than later. I'm just going to explain how this mission works. If you have not seen Purge before, it is from the end of battle round 1. If a player kills an enemy unit, they'll score 4 points. And then from the second battle round onwards, at the end of the command phase, they will score 4 points per objective. Well, if they hold an objective, and they'll score an additional 4 points if they hold more than their opponent. And then at the end of the battle round from turn 2 onwards, they will score 4 points if they kill a unit, and then whoever kills more will score 4 additional points. So it's kill 1, kill more, hold 1, hold more. Nice and simple. Exclamation mark list will give you the lists. We'll go over to the players now as they are starting to deploy. Immediately at our second table will be Scott Morris playing against Manny Chima with the Eldari versus the Defilers, the Defiler Menace. And this is going to be a great game. So you can have your vote in the chat who you think is going to win. But for Greg, it's 5th consecutive top cut out of all the events he's been to, and Chris is on his 3rd now this season, I believe it is. With demons, both of them faction specialists. This will be a great game. So we'll let the players start talking now because they're going to be more entertaining than I am.
Yeah, I'll just put one, yeah, cool. Yeah, like I said, Scarbrand and Lake Bear as well.
Okay.
I'll let you deploy.
Yeah, you want me to deploy first? Don't really matters too much.
No, that's why I don't.
If you did put Kairos there, be happy with that.
Remember, Kairos is Vect as well, right?
That's fine. I'm going to put myself there, just within 6 inches in the middle, so stop. So I can just go murder him.
You'll have until the first turn roll off to vote for who you think is going to win the event, this round, and then based on between who wins out this game and the other game, the final placings will be based on score. So the winner of this is going to be at worst 2nd place for this event. And Greg's list is a whole lot of stuff. We've got 3 units of 20 Hormagaunts, 2 units of 10 Gene Stealers, 3 Neurolictors, 3 Whip Tyranid Prime. So those Hormagaunts are going to be getting crits on 5s with sustained and lethal because of the Invasion Fleet Army rule. We briefly touched on this during the pre-recorded segments as well. There is a lot of stuff here, a lot of chunk to try and chew through for Chris. And Chris has a lot of chunk in his list as well. He's got 5 Greater Demons and a bunch of chaff as well as we go through there. I think we'll see quite an aggressive point from Greg, and whoever goes first is going to just jam the middle and hope. I think our plan suits Greg a fair bit more than it suits Chris, as although going second will give Chris a lot of mobility, it means Greg's going to get all of the things on objectives, and it can be very hard for Chris to stop. However, all of Greg's Battle Shock shenanigans will not be working against demons, as it can just heal them more than anything else.
It's a lot of bodies as well. It doesn't matter about the bodies, like.
But it is fast as hell. And Kairos is just hitting on 4s and rolling 1s, right?
4s real ones. From range, yeah, from out of LOS.
And any re-rolls or anything? Just to wound, I mean, sorry.
The only rerolls, if you're battle shocked and I use a strat for +1 AP, I get 4 rerolls to wound.
Okay.
And I'm going to battle shock you.
You're deploying all the way over here. And you got no advance and shoot, have you?
No, I
advance
can
and
just pick up
charge.
units at the end of my
So
turn.
you got advance and charge.
Advance and charge on him innate, and 1 CP advance and charge on anything if it's in shadows, but the big stuff's always in shadows.
So they can all do it. And what's the fastest dude?
Bellicor, movement 12.
So 12 plus 18. So you could turn 1 Bellicor if you felt like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy if you did that, but
Yeah,
you could. Yeah, fine.
And for those wondering what the big furry thing is, that is Ku, the Highland cow that is watching over Greg's deployment zone. Not a legal game model, so will not be taking part, but is just observing.
Over there, mate.
Obviously, I want to be off that line there. Should be. Just hearing Scott getting angry.
Yeah. No, I'm off. Off for 10 days.
10 days. Short enough. Days.
Well, less than 10 days now.
Do have a ghost gaunt.
Both these players part of the Team England camp for the International Teams series, so I'm sure they've practiced against each other plenty. So we'll see a good little bit of banter here, good intent and communication, as expected from top level players here. But obviously, I had Chris on earlier in the event, and Greg has been on stream a fair few times. Every time he makes a top cut, we like to get him on because he always runs his lists his way, likes to win, and that's what makes him so special.
Right, there, go there.
Go, Bellicor.
Belly.
snot rag, aren't you? What's going on? Will. Bye, mate.
He said you came over, didn't you? Going, I ain't getting 98. I just watch me. Because I owned the primary at the end. He got nothing left.
Yeah,
he
but
couldn't
it
do
was
it.
turn 4 when I looked at that.
Yeah, so he's turn 4. He killed.
And you had 52 points.
Yeah.
How the hell would you get
Because I owned 2 terraform every
46
turn.
points
so
in two turns?
Oh yeah, what are you saying? Like,
I'm just saying.
Behave. Because each turn I got what? 12. I got 12 and 15 on the primaries at the end, so I got 27 points primary. That puts me to what? 80 odd.
Yeah, and then just
2 turns of secondaries, which I
secondaries.
couldn't fail.
Couldn't fail. Just that good. Just can't fail him.
Can't fail it, mate.
It didn't matter in the end anyway.
No.
Because Manny was wrong. He can't add up.
Yeah, because Manny's maths was yeah. Manny was wrong anyway. I didn't need 98. I've just dropped. I just keep dropping. By the way.
Yeah, I'm going to do the same.
And
It's going to change
Matters,
where I go.
I've got 7 left. I've got 7 down, but you've got 5.
Just in case you're wondering where Greg's deployment is, it's that top left to the bottom middle, which is lined with Tyranids. A lot of speed coming out of here. Both of these lists are able to apply a lot of pressure, and Chris has a lot of experience with that. With the big demons, making the most out of them. They have very few activations there. So all about this game for Chris is going to be all about getting as much value as he can out of the bigs, whereas Greg is just looking to sort of swarm the point and be a chittering swarm of biomass, trying to eat warp flesh. There is a Tyranids high fleet that does that, but yeah, Greg is that one. There we go, confirmed there.
Yeah,
That line there.
Can't deploy there anyway, Greg.
No, can't.
You can't deploy there anyway, mate. Jump in now. He's like, am I off this line? I'm like, well, yes, but you can't deploy there.
That's not why I asked you. Go on there. Right, fine, we'll go there then. Fine, I'll play legally.
Yeah.
God,
We'll play by the rules.
honestly, these people.
Yeah. That was so funny.
How many you put down?
I'm down.
Oh, fine.
And it's like 8.
That's a big blob of big dudes.
Come on.
So if I go first, you can up or down. Otherwise, where you are until the next round, right?
You what, mate?
You are where you are unless I go first, and then you can up or down.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm confused now. Hang on. There's one more blue one. Blue. Cool. So I'm just slightly off on the wall. I should be 24 from Kairos. Oh, it goes to here. 24, yeah. So unless you like touching that.
Touching. That's fine.
We all love indirect, don't we? There shouldn't be suitable down there. I think that one got near elliptus.
That game's gonna be interesting.
I know. I'd love
Two
to sit
units,
and watch
two units
that.
of Fire Dragon, and the Shiny Spear unit, and the Sermon unit. Oh.
Pretty crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
So those you can move is 12, right?
Yep.
So if he's like,
You want me to let you know where I can get to?
yeah, it's like 6 to 6. It looks like it's there.
I'll let you know. I get to.
Yeah, if you just show me exactly.
6 gets me. So 6 gets me to there, which will. 6 more gets me to there. 12 from there.
12 from there.
Yeah, you got it.
And then you can't indirect me from there either, from inside there. Do another one over here. We'll just go in the corner. That's me.
Oh.
Right then.
First turn.
First turn. Good luck, mate.
5.
5. Oh, I want to go second.
1.
No. Damn it. Good luck. Yeah, scouts.
You do have scouts, yep.
Throw them there. Those 16 inches is brilliant. Don't think I'll be taking that. We're going to kill Nurglings. Toughness 3?
T4 to the nearest.
4.
-1.
Well, definitely give you a kill as well. If I stay back, you're not going to get a kill. Play that game. I'll scout forward for now. See what my cards tell me to do. Scout forward for these boys. So they'll be against the wall for my scout moves. It's all right up against it, but then I'll probably just move back if I don't go anywhere with them.
Cool.
Then how do I use this?
You don't scout there. I will scout with you. Rank 5.
If I get him into sign-ups, yes. It's very easy to do.
What is sign-ups? The lictors?
All of the characters in the Lurelictors. So it's pretty simple.
What is in there?
They're sign-ups
Alright.
as well. Everything's sign-up apart from the pieces themselves.
I'll just scout him so he's still within 6 of that, which means he's now T10. So if you want to go for him with Steelers, you're still on 6 of that.
I'm good. Okay.
Yeah.
So how do I use this?
It's alright.
I can't have been for so long.
Yeah.
Oh god, I haven't even set it up. You want to draw them on there then?
You want to draw?
Yeah.
Fascinating. They are more.
16 wounds, right?
24 wounds.
24 wounds. Don't think I'm killing those. Baby area. No assassination. Very terrible turn 1 draw, honestly. I'd rather not just give you a kill. Oh, opposite. Direct. Direct. Oh, I can avoid that as well. Come back here for a bit. Not getting through turn 1. 40 attacks, freeze rolling ones. Not enough. It is not enough to kill him. So. Are they even 12 of me? I get +1 to wound, it might change my mind. They are. Could they take a battle shot, please? +1 to wound. Freeze rolling ones. You are T orb, so I'll be 2s. Still 9er. And a swarm, so I can't get sustained or anything. No, not doing that. Okay, so those gaunts over there will advance. 6. There, do I want to go there? Any charges? How far does he move?
7.
7. Could put Pyros can't land there, anyone. If you land there, can you put your wing through? You could,
No.
right? No, didn't work like
So
that.
it's not big enough.
So there then. +16. Or mine there or something. Freeze him up to just come to here. +6-inch charge, that's fine. And there. No, I don't want to use spore mines this round. Yeah, I'll just move some of those back. Don't want
Stage
any...
move is D6, yeah?
Yeah. Like that, around that corner. I'll do that instead. Yeah, it's D6. Inch off this wall, obviously. You can go here now for the space there. Nile is just rubbish. Okay. I have a these gene stealers are going to just move an inch from this side. So. This stealer with the red dude is going to advance. Not stealers, gaunts, 12 inches. Get up the wall there. 3. For that. OC3. OC4 is enough. All the big guys are OC6, so I'll put 3 on.
OC5.
5, yeah, sorry. Sorry, I'm just going to move this Neurolictor first, if that's okay.
Oh.
Just go there and inch off the wall there instead. They're going to go here. That. These stairs will come back. All there. Currently can't land anywhere 6, especially if I go here. Then the beast would fit there then. Couldn't put any big boys down there. A bit more wiggle room with that line. Go there. If I'm here, how easy it was you to see it over the top with the Lord of Change?
Kairos, like incredibly.
Well, you wouldn't need to, you could just land here with him and shoot there. So it's not worth going on there. You could just go here. Just slightly further back so he can't move inside of that there and shoot and direct him. He's got blown up. What are my cards? Assassination area 9, yeah, terrible. That's fine. Just land on there. I do want you to stop you landing on that.
These all 1 inch away from the wall.
No, they're not.
Yeah,
The Gene Stealers are.
No, I'm on about them. Yeah, because his here looked massive with them. That was all. They
No,
were an inch back,
no, the Gene Stealers are. They're not.
They're not.
They're not. They're just there. And then your Elixir is. It's just those two that are against the wall. Right. Do I go on there? Do I care if you put people there? Not really, because it's purge. You can have a hold. I don't really care. I'm better off putting him here. Stopping you landing 6 anywhere here. Right, if you land 6 there, you can't shoot me. Wouldn't fit there, would you?
Yeah.
Would I? So go there then. Let's go back to where it was. Up there. So there's nothing there. Can't fit there. Can't fit onto that. Okay. No spore mines because purge. I'll shoot it into something. I might as well. I will shoot the Biovore at get the Nurglings. I'm getting +1 to wound versus them anyway. 4 for blast.
Yeah.
4s. I should be rolling the box, shouldn't I?
Yeah.
And then 2s +1 to wound. 1 at AP1. Yeah, you're good. Good chat. Glad we did that. I think that is going to be my turn.
Thanks, right. I'll
discard assassination. How do you do it?
No, you leave it, and then next turn they're wiped off.
Right. Okay.
Or like next round.
So I should be on 3 CP now then.
Yeah. How you gonna do? Unless I want to take any board.
You don't mind? I'm just going to tuck some tails in because I can see taking that around this corner. Really. Obviously, I don't want to be on that line there.
See the how I can always come down mine.
Yep.
3. You got fall back, you got fall back into it, you don't.
Leave that door open now.
Okay. No, I'll leave everything on board.
Sure.
That's sticking out there.
Yep.
Half there for sanity.
Sure. Go Biovore. We'll go these gene series an inch off the wall here. And we'll do these gaunts that are here.
You know what, sorry? The Bible.
Gene series here, they're an inch off the wall, and these gaunts here.
Cool. I will choose. A hyper adapted base thing. Does it say? Choose one. Choose one.
Sure.
So pretty crap draws to be fair, like you. Do I get CP from Gyro? Yes. CP. I might just. Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to spend that straight away. Get rid of Beth.
Have one of your dice. I don't really look at that very well, so I'd like to have it here like I normally do. Thank you.
How many points then you get more?
I know. Play your game.
Don't worry about what points we're getting, lads. Just concentrate on your. Yeah, you won't. You shouldn't be.
Yeah, you're gonna lose. You're gonna lose anyway. You're gonna lose anyway. You know that 30 that I dropped? I didn't drop them. It was a mistake. Very clever, isn't he? Smarty pants over there.
Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of Mark.
Okay.
Enemy line. Oh, okay.
Doable.
Yeah, because you're likely gonna take them off as soon as I shoot them in.
The plan. He's a smart one.
Go into there and do.
I'd like to.
I'm gonna advance with the.
He's coming. More chunks.
5 to charge there, so 4 to charge.
Yep. Is that the Lord of Change?
Lord of Change, yeah. That card. Nice one, all right. Yeah, fair. Well. Bellacore, chucking advance.
I don't think he's in the range of the gaunts. Oh, he is there because of those three.
That puts me like 12 is still like.
Yeah, but
not
there's the
edge, right?
thickness of the wall, and I'm still a tiny bit off the wall as well.
Oh, okay,
yeah.
cool. That's fine.
Obviously, well, these three.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
yeah. Do you always heal when you pass a battle shock, or only when you're under half strength? Can't remember.
If you make me take a battle shock, that's like
It's D3, right?
D3 or D3 models if it's those two.
Yeah.
Or that's the screen out. Touch the object to have to do to get home or not. I don't really.
No C1?
I will check an advance read.
Sure.
In fact, like units,
Yes.
they're huge.
I think it's pretty. Yeah, it's not going to fit in there. Smell McDonald's or something.
I can some form of fast food.
I saw over there. Look.
And I'm starving.
No, they didn't even offer. I think I'd fit there though. How much is it
No,
left
because
for me?
there's a guy there. Oh, he brings it out to that, and then he brings it out.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
You're not fitting that.
Yeah. I agree. No.
That drops him back. Yeah. And he'll be side as soon as they're inside, you can't fit it.
Nope.
Guess I'll put 2 on just so we know who can't take it. Only know 2 on, yeah?
Correct.
If you put something else there. 9 and 9 is cool.
Ooh.
End of the movement phase, he's going to drop the Gaunt's toughness. So they're now T2, I'm guessing.
Great.
Like, he could drop the Neuralictor, I guess, but there's like.
You're not going to hit it anyway, are you?
Oh, exactly, that's what I'm saying. There's literally no point. Let's do the load of change into the Gaunt unit then. Argo sustained it, obviously.
Yep.
So, big gun, 9 shots, hit on 2s.
It's all hazardous.
Yeah, this one gun is hazardous. Each of them with a shoot, the main gun that he shoots is hazardous. Both of those two will also hazardous.
Cool. So only one gun isn't basically.
Yeah. So this is 2s, 6 explode. Reroll the 1s because of Bellicor. Get D3 additional, which is 3. 2s. 6, 9, 10. Guns.
AP?
AP2.
Ignore cover?
Nope, so AP1 now.
I'll take it on. Yes. Can he reach him with his flamer?
Him?
Yeah.
No.
So he's the last one that's going to be shooting those 3 guys.
I've
Apart
got
from
indirect
Kairos.
as well.
Yeah.
Well, they wouldn't get cover because he could see them,
Exactly. So
but-
I'm just going to take ones in cover, but nobody else can shoot these 3. Is what I'm asking, right? Just a little. Just
yeah,
Kairos,
just Kairos,
which is
yeah,
going to shoot anyway. So I'll take ones in cover then. So AP2. So
AP2, yeah.
AP2 6 ups. Okay, that means 8 die.
Other gun. 2, 6, but these are 1.
Sticks 5 ups here then. Another 5. So I've lost
13.
13, yep.
How's it this done? You lost 13, so you got less than 10 in the unit.
Yeah, so I should have. I don't think I've got enough models, so I should have 7 left, right? But I can only see 5.
This guy over here doesn't have a.
Oh, is he in the wrong squad? Is he?
18, 19, 20, 21, 22.
There they are. So there's one of them.
That guy. Yeah. Him?
Yes, both of those.
6 eco.
Yes, but even with Loonband, I still managed to mess it up.
You got another one here that's on like a weird coppery base.
Yeah, that's fine. He's part of that.
He's supposed to be there.
Yeah.
Cool. You've got 7 left in the unit.
Yep.
And then probably don't kill the entire unit then even with if I could see them, I'd probably do. If I'd have gone the extra AP, I might have actually finished that. I know, because you only failed. You only passed like another 3, didn't you?
Yeah, I only passed 3 saves.
Yeah, so. Yeah, let's do Kairos then. Same target. No point in hitting the other Gaunt unit because you'll go both.
Yep.
Can't regrow the Steelers though, so I could put the Steelers. How many do you regrow? D3 plus 3.
DP plus 3, yeah.
I'll go into that unit then.
Sure.
The same unit. So D3 plus 6. So 8, and then 1 for blast still.
Yep.
9. This is 4s, reroll the 1s. 2s. 3, 2, so 8.
3. 3 AP. I take it on. They all get covered now, actually, don't they? So I'm going to take it on those 3. AP 1, so 6s. Those 3 would die.
Yep.
Takes me out of the Vex range, which is perfect.
Yep. That's why as soon as you I'll put him on then, I was like, just roll me A6. Just one of them.
Yeah, it's like I realised I should have killed those 3 earlier.
Yeah.
When you let me off.
When you didn't, I was like, what is he doing here? Like,
yeah. I would have still done it for 2
of course you
CP,
would have,
but yeah. Okay.
I'll throw a charge with the Grand Clean
He's in.
Does cost me a CP.
Plus. He says he's got 15 attacks total. No, it's not 15, is it?
6 to 12, and then 3 additional.
Cool.
I'm going to precision the character.
Okay.
Just to get a kill.
Yeah.
I'm going to go out with CP.
I'm going to give them a follow-up for no paying them.
Oh, I'm just going to strike. I don't know if he's within there. I'm not.
No.
So the little attacks. Three wounds, AP 2. 2.
5 ups. 4 damage. He's taken 2.
2 attacks. 2 lethal. 5 more AP 2.
Come on,
You
little
need to do
dude.
these one at a time, don't you?
Really, yeah. So
it's D6 plus damage.
So 5 up. D6.
6. 1.
Got 4 left.
4 left.
He's dead.
And then
Just 4
4
gone.
of them die. AP 2.
I mean.
Yeah. Oh, I can. Sorry, here.
If you roll a 1, I'll do it. So 2.
The guy takes 2.
Yeah,
and then everyone else is
so
taking
4
or
4 dead, yeah, that's fine. That's gonna character dude. I'll pile in and hit you. You can probably go there and that's it.
Wow. Charles didn't ask.
No, right?
Nothing, jeez. We're here, look, providing entertainment.
I know.
He's scoffing his face. Well, what? Want a nugget? Yeah, go on then.
I just realised I want to pile them in more next term. So these come here. 6 to fight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4s, 6s are lethal, not sustained anymore.
Nice, good lethal now, 5.
5 lethals, and I don't think I've got 3 hits, so 6s to wound. So 5.
Oh.
Brilliant.
That's turn to you, mate.
Thank you. Mm.
Yeah, 2 for area and 4.
Come to 4.
Right,
Go back down to 3. So I'm on 3. And I'll regrow both point squads. The D3 plus 3 there. Oh,
do they not have to be near each other? That is just.
Any what?
Do they not need to be near each other?
This has been synapse, but Neuralink to synapse there.
Oh, right, okay, so they just have to be in synapse, but anyway.
So 4 on these ones.
Yeah, 4 on the middle. 3, so they're
Oh, see, 0 on there, right?
Yeah. You're going to hold more. You'd hold more.
And these are guaranteed to come back.
Actually, 4, they still probably need a battle shot, don't they?
Probably do, yeah. Go there. No, they won't. I'll come back here and do some more screeny stuff. Okay. Something to think about, that's for sure.
Want to see your cards?
I want to see what up and downy first. Yeah, these will come off. So will the ones at the back.
With the Ravner unit, do you have to take them on the normal Ravners before the high?
No.
Just not the character.
Exactly, yeah. Okay.
Which one's a witch in the?
The blues are hyperactive and the silver are the normal revenants. Pretty simple for that.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh yeah, battle
I
shock.
guess the one with the green in each squad is the main guy, is it?
What's that, sorry?
So the one with the green is the character in the both squads?
No, that's the flamer. The one with the big head is the character.
Oh, they actually. Oh, cool.
Yeah.
I didn't realise.
Any minuses to leadership here or anything? No shadows, is there?
Nope.
I'll just do it. Oof. 4 points could be massive. CP is also massive. Good.
It's 2 CP at the minute. Because of Vex, you have to regrow in Vex, didn't you? So it's like another 2 CP.
Definitely not worth it when you say it like that. Okay.
You get the 8 primary.
Cards.
You not set it up, so. Oh,
yeah.
Cards mate. Random. Just play like Rick and Brosser.
Don't mind that.
I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 units. No Man's Land. They're out of that die. He's not. 1, 2, 3, 4.
5.
5.
Probably not. No.
No, as soon as you kill, if you kill one guy, they are.
Cool. I've already got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I've already done it. Unless you rapid something in. Operation Screen, I think. Charger, Gene Stealers, or fall for that. way, so I have to go around. We're not actually on the point that you can reach, right? So more. We'll stay here though. There's right, some battle shocks, I suppose. Might as well do it with battle shock on him, please.
This
The
it's
Neuralictor ones, yeah.
It's command phase.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah. Fine. We'll do Neuralictor in range of the Flesh Hounds. We'll do them. Right. And one more Neuralictor in range of probably just the.
they're good.
Get them all out of the way when I do shadows. It's fine.
Yeah, no, it's mate.
Yeah. 2 kills. Oh, you passed my attack, did you? Yeah. Charge and kill them. Get rid of some assets. Kill. Okay. And right, let's have a look. So I'm going to advance the.
All unit, yeah.
It's going to regrow as much this way as you can. There. I'm going to advance them. So they're going 12 from that. Another. Like probably going to be a 5. And you can't mess with my charges in any way, can you?
Nope.
So those 2. Oops, 3 more. Over to there. Fruit. Team Steelers. Are they still +1 toughness?
The orange fluffy thing on the turn to home objective is Koo, who is a stuffed Highland cow. Great little mascot. It's quite adorable. Overseeing things, not part of the game. As an update for the Manny versus Scott game, Manny has taken the first turn and is taking his time to stage up and respecting all of the Eldar threat range. Obviously, as that game progresses, I will be providing updates. Well, you've already heard the players talking to each other, as because this is the final round, it goes down to points for final placings. So Manny needs to win with, I think, 30 points clear of Greg to secure the win, and then these guys are chasing behind there. But Scott's list is built to beat the Filers, so he hopes he can have a good matchup there. Whilst we get to watch all of the Gribbly Bugs punch all of the big people.
The one at the back is there.
That's your guy at the back,
The
mate.
guy at the front is there, and I'll just put everything else in between. Let's move these out of the way then, they're a bit in the way. Yeah. Ooh, we'll just go there. there. That'll do.
It's Gene Stealer.
Oh, he's with them, yeah. Okay. And then the Gaunt squad. And screen for me for now. So this Gaunt squad will advance. Three in the box. I'm terrible at that, aren't I? I can move off it for now. There. No, actually, no, well. I'll just put one bit back there. There. That stops me going that way. So go in there. The rest of this stuff go. Neurolictail will go. He'll go there. 3 of these on the point. One there. Finish off the wall for the rest of these guys. Here though. I'll tell you what, I'll move. Can't rapid 6, can you?
It's not my shadow. My shadows, yes.
Right, so they don't get their own shadows at that point when they go to rapid.
I can near Bellicor because he always has one.
Yeah.
And I can in my half of my deployment zone.
Move that. Do that. And land. Move there. You don't need to be there then. Back. Not rapid onto that. Yeah. No. We'll go back to where she was. She was there. She went through the wall, didn't she? Stops you coming back too close. A big gap there, so I think these would come and fill that when they fell back. Like that line. So just Neuralink that and just go and fill that gap for me. The terrain. That's your problem.
Yeah.
I thought it was quite good. Right. Would you like to rapid? You'd not. Should be 9 to there and there, yeah. Fine anyway. Closer to that guy there. Coherence there. Oh, the Neurolictor didn't move once. I should have moved the Neurolictor. We'll go this side.
Yeah, I'm gonna wrap it.
Okay.
I'm relying on rolling like a 6-inch charge next turn. I have to get him like bored, like killing shit.
You're down to 0.
Yep.
Okay. Don't have any shooting apart from the Biovore, which will shoot at. Yeah, let's just check some wounds are. We'll go for the Nurglings again.
Okay.
B3 blast. 4 shots again. Oh, these guys suck, Charles. Can I use my own? Right, charges then.
That's fine.
So these guys are going to charge here with that 5.
Yeah, I need a 5. Yep.
Right in. Cool. Neurolictor will have a go as well. Yep. So 11. In case one little silly doggy decides to live. I fill that with these guys anyway. Put one there for now. He still is into the Nurglings. 6. You're in engagement, you can't go up and down. It's not the 3-inch fingers, it's just engagement. Can't be there. For 6. Don't want your heroic in actually at that point. Oh, you can't anyway, you got no CP. Could be one of them. Yeah. That charge into Big Boy, you can't heroic, so I'm not going to worry about that too much. So it's going to be the Gene Stealers into the Great and Clean one. He hasn't got 3 heroic anymore, has he?
No.
He used to have that, didn't he?
Yep.
Do that. I think that will be it for charges. No interruptions, so I'll just start swinging. Go over here first. He can go there and base him. He can base him. He just won't fight. He'll just stand aside. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 gaunts and the whip guy. We'll go whip guy first. 2 damage ones. Yeah. Sustained. God, these dice are something. 3 is 3 and you're invulnerable. Well, yeah, and you're invulnerable.
You cut it.
And then the 1 damage whip, 2 for sustain. There we go. Come on. Need to strip the C4, right? So this is freeze. 6, 8. These are AP2, 1 damage.
AP don't matter.
No.
Deliver 2. I've got a guy in a wound.
Guy on a wound, and then I've got 7 gaunts. Going to spend a CP to do a normal move here.
Yep.
Go an inch off this wall behind here.
Yep.
Yeah, you can't up and down this turn, can you?
Nope.
So I don't need to be an inch off the wall. I'll just hide in there. Get him re in, and I'll just go with the character this side. Cool. Still sit down there. Maybe I'm better off on this side. Maybe I don't need to do the strat at all. No, I'm not even going to do the strat. I don't need to. I'm better off on the other side of the wall because you can't up and down him. So I'll just consolidate towards the middle. The one that's on this side of the wall will just come through. Sort of like that-ish. He's stuck there. Right. Oh, I was going to do crit 5s, so no point doing crit 5s there. Any point doing crit 5s, I'm not going to kill him.
It'll be all 3 CP.
If I do, not, if let's do them on their own. Are they in range? Just
Yeah, just like you had to because you rolled a 10 to base.
yeah, you're good. I won't do it then. There's no way. 1, 2,
Not 3 CP.
4, 5. Oh god. So 2s are
Like
rolling
this.
1s.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, with lethals.
Yep.
No. This is only half, by the way. So then this is going to be strength 5, so it's 6s. Another 2. So far, you've got 9. Do this again. That's 3 lethals, loads of 1s. That's 4 lethals, sorry. Those come out. 6s. Okay. 5 more. So 4 plus 5, so yeah.
Not a good roll, gee. 7 plus 10. So 8.
Cool. Take it.
Yeah. I can imagine, yeah.
Nurglings.
Yeah.
Let's that again. 4, 5. This is freezer all in one because of your silly thing. 2s come out.
Nothing reroll.
Freezer all in ones. Okay, not the best first roll. So you got 10 so far. Freezer all in ones. Ten plus 12, 22.
base, 3 bases, a wound.
Perfect. No battle shock for you. That's good. I might pile in so I don't tag that. How many attacks is the No, he's got crazy amount of 2 damage attacks, hasn't he, with dev wounds? How many attacks is the beast?
6.
6 hitting on 4s. He's got 12 1 damage and 3 2 damage. Yeah, I will tag him. I'll just consolidate. Just touch that one that's not. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, over to you, bud. Swing back.
You tagging into there, you're not bothered. I'm just going to fall back with him.
Yeah, but just stops you charging or being annoying or something.
Oh. Enabling. 2 lethal, that's it.
5 ups. Good one.
Oh. Over here, I'll do the beast first.
Yep.
Why not?
Pause.
Oh. 1. 1, 2.
There's one.
Go and clean 1. I'm going to just big swing. Not going to sweep.
Okay.
Then I just kill you without having to make.
Yeah, sure.
Got 6 at damage, d6 plus 1, and then 3 others. You're not paying or no?
No, nice.
Little swings. 3.
1 dice.
So 6.
Okay.
2 more.
So 3. Oh.
4 dead total for me.
You know what? Next, I want to tag him. You're going to get closer. Don't you? Right, that's my turn.
You get display my recover assets with
We'll do the Neurolictor and Fireball.
shot.
Okay.
How's advanced?
Yeah. Would you mind if it didn't shoot? What did it shoot at?
It shot at the Nurglings. It didn't. You missed everything anyway.
Yeah, because that was really silly. Do you mind if it just does recover instead? That was really dumb.
Points there. Display flat.
Because I don't have. Normally, I have my phone. I keep checking.
You got a
'cause
kill.
Yeah.
All good.
Right. Like you. Yep.
My sabotage goes in for 3. I'll put that.
Okay. Yep.
Only kill 1 unit.
1 unit.
Hoping I.
Should be able to.
If not, then the game's significantly screwed. My cards in there.
Mhm.
All in force.
Good things. Actions. Glad I tagged them now because that's.
Because otherwise, you recover assets for 3. Do I get CP from Gyros? Yes.
Oh. Hey.
Don't want to do a bar shock.
No.
Shadowing.
In. Not going to affect your points. You're going to get a hold anyway, so no.
Oh. going to get cover on most of, not all of, most of. Like 2 guys in the character that will get cover, the rest all.
Okay.
Or right. This guy will just.
Mm-hmm. Mm. Close one, isn't it?
I try and figure out what I like. Where I want to go. Really, that's the main thing. Movement is going to be everything in this.
Yep.
Because everything will just die. From both.
Yep. Raveners are going to make a mess. He's on the minus OC thing, does he? That's Rotagus, right?
Like the first game in so long.
Yeah. That very peculiar list. It's not really what people are playing at the moment, is it? Neither is yours, to be fair.
No, it's not.
You get fight on death or anything like that? Really?
So you wanted to.
Yeah. Yeah, I got there now with 6.
Big bearers into doing. Not really. Would come out this. Pretty much not piling then.
No, I can soul 6, but not pile in 6. drop 6?
6 for 6.
Oh, of course, then. You can let the shadows, but
Let's get that.
come with plague bearers.
Yeah, this unit will have answered. Not coming in. 4.
Mhm.
What? We'll draw that. What?
Ooh, shit.
That's right.
Yeah. So you're down to 1 CP, yeah?
Yeah.
Thing. I don't know about defend home squad first. So, yeah, then that's our 24 there. Charge, please, gaunts. Back onto the point anyway. You kill enough gaunts, so you have to charge the 5, or I can just heroic. That's 24 Kairos.
2, 3.
These are free.
Both of them.
All 3 of them are free.
All right.
Yes.
I didn't know that. To be fair.
I thought you. I
No,
bought.
no, it's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, I thought you knew.
No, I thought you get 1 rapid engage, not 3. Jesus.
No, that's the whole. That's the whole jam. I
Yeah,
honestly
no,
thought
no,
you
no,
knew.
no.
Sorry, I wasn't. Gee, I feel
No,
bad
it's all
now.
good. It's all good.
Yeah, I can rapid. It can repeat it.
Oh,
Same with heroic.
there's no I can do. So.
Okay.
Not much more movement wise I can.
I could get shot by Kairos, but do I care? I could always just outside of 12, do my Chrono Pain. Yeah. I'll Kairos directly, which would be worse. Can't shoot everything.
Correct.
If I was here, decharge onto both. But Hammy would survive. We'll go here. Chrono Pain is probably going to kill about 3. What strength is his indirect gun?
10.
On 2s. Any sustained, it's just 4s. And you're getting rerolls there?
4 reroll ones from Bellicor at the minute, yeah.
Okay. So here's a better shot living than over there, and I can just come and kill Scarbs. Tag him. He's got a blast gun, hasn't he?
Yeah.
So we'll go 12 away, so I don't have to worry about the Vex nonsense. I'll bring in my 3rd squad. Might bring them down there. If you do fail battle shocks, I'll go for it. If not, they can just chill and hide. Go. Yeah. They're in the way. Go behind here. Not a terrible charge either. Kill. No.
Yep.
Balls broke. Yeah, we'll do that. See how you do it. Shouldn't be seen by him, obviously.
Yeah, not seen by him. Cool. So I have to choose.
All right, little update from the Manny game. Manny has full sent Scott, so they are getting ready for a game-ending turn.
So shooting, let's do Starbrand at let's do Belikov for well, let's do Starbrand. Starbrand at the Eagle unit.
Sure.
2d6 hits. Oh, 2.
Maybe.
1 AP.
6 up. Kills a dude.
Grey and clean one will shoot them as well.
Technically.
Nice. 4 dead. AP 2 ignores.
Yes.
That was a bit underwhelming. 3d6, 3 ones. I was hoping for to kill like half the unit.
Not the best flamer I've seen.
No.
Bye. Okay.
Let's go. Let's go the chicken at the back. Let's go into that unit. Vector. Get paid for increased fee. Yeah, yeah. Let's do the little guns first.
Is it all 2 damage or 3 damage?
The 6 shots are 2
2.
damage, and then 9 shots sustained D3 are 3 damage.
In range of the. Yes, that would force you to shoot there.
In range and line.
Yeah. I will. No, I think they're dead anyway.
Oh.
Even if they're pain.
There 2s on this one. Oh,
Wow.
2s. 4 6 ups. AP 2.
4 dead.
Dead. Yeah. 2s, 6s explode. 7 AP 3.
So 4 die.
And he
Takes 3.
9 damage. Oh no, it's AP 3 into him.
Yeah.
So 6s.
Can I get no cover for
No,
this?
no, he wasn't, and the other 2 last ones were guys were. It's -3
Ooh.
damage.
Dead. Maybe I should have done a pain. You would have lived.
Yeah. I mean, I wasn't expected to get into 2.
No, exactly.
That gives me kill more unless I give you
Exactly. Yeah, it does.
goal.
Don't get kill more versus 5 big demons.
Yeah,
I play
exactly.
for hold more.
Let's go Bellicor into. Go Bellicor into the Gaunt unit.
Okay. 12 shots, is it? Was it 9 shots? Can't even
12
remember.
shots.
12 shots.
I just forgot. It's about 10 minutes steal you. I will. Go into that and then. Yeah, it's going to go.
Okay.
Now, because at the minute, if you heal them, you're going to heal them. Yeah, so it's like. It's kind of ridiculous, actually.
Yeah.
I could kill 12. In theory, I killed 10. 2s re-rolling them 2s. Kill.
What does 12 matter?
Oh, what? No, I'm just thinking if I kill 10, you can't re-go all 10 of them back, is what. Like,
The regrow max 6.
Yeah, exactly. That's what. I think it's.
Yeah, unless you're going to wipe the squad, it makes this harder as well.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to decide which side you take. Like, as soon as you take them off, you can't take those guys off because these would all die to go in. So.
They've got their own bow, just like that.
That's what I'm saying, but if, yeah, you'd have to take all
So I
of
can
that.
just take them this side like this, and then that works still. That's why I set them up like that. Because they've got their own bow look.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. As soon as you took those ones and him, like, if they're
I mean,
they
they
die.
should be in coherency there. I've just fucked it up there. They're supposed to have 2 splits like that. Yeah.
Oh.
Or maybe a dice. I swear I fixed that before. I think I might have rolled a dice into it or something.
Let's go into.
Oh, fuck on you.
Oh, sorry. Let's go into that unit.
Okay.
2 or 1s. Oh.
2s.
9 dead.
Yep. Not you.
That's what I'm saying. Like, as soon as you get to there, yeah.
9. That's okay. Actually, I might kill 3 from the front. So I've got these 3 back. 1, 3. If I kill 3 from front.
Oh. He's hazardous.
3.
Not good, just make. And we'll go Kairos into the. I'm going to have to shoot a hyperduct. I don't think I can try line now, but.
Keeping it. Yeah.
I have to try, I think. Target you 1 CP.
Yeah, I'm at sort of 12.
You've got 4 CP, like.
Yeah.
I'm going to the Steelers.
Okay.
2 from blast, so 5, so 11 shots. Two, roll a 1. Or 8.
Other pinballs.
4 dead.
Poor guy. Dead. Okay.
Oh.
Charges.
Yeah, Bellacore will go into the Steelers.
On the objective or off it?
On it there, just. So we'll go there.
Want to go on it, yeah?
Yeah. You don't get any bonus in that.
Get rid of 1s to the Gene Stealers.
I'm hoping they're dead.
Yeah.
If I'm completely honest.
I mean, that's all I get, so it's not a lot. You're right.
Kairos.
You have to go past. Did you roll enough to go base? Did you roll him?
7.
When you have to, right? Give me a big bird. Was born.
Go with this guy over to here, see if I roll a massive and I can fit. Nah, that's not. If I roll a 12 and I can fit.
Yeah,
like,
maybe, yeah.
maybe.
Fair,
Like, I'd
that-
have actually checked it just to get me out of that there.
That'd
like,
be really nice. I would not. I'd be sad.
Yeah.
And you want to do your plague bearers as well.
You're gonna hero it though, regardless.
So 4, 9. So this guy should still be alive. The ghost gaunt.
You're gonna hero it regardless, which. So,
Yeah, I would do. Yeah.
it would be this unit.
No, this one.
Yeah, but I'd be over here. You've
Have
got
you-
nothing there now, have you? So I
Oh
just,
no, if you went this way, then I'd just heroic with that. Yeah, either one would just heroic. Yeah, and they should wipe them.
It's just, yeah, it depends. Like, yeah, you get it sustained, you know. I can just tag here. Depends what you roll. I guess you'd have CP, so you could just chuck a re-roll to try and make a 7 or an 8. No point. And then do they sit there? They'll give you a kick. Then that's the problem. I go over there and you the other way, but the movement like 10 now. I'll get back to it.
Yeah.
Let's go for it anyway. It just into
9.
all there and him.
How many attacks is this going to be?
20.
Hitting on
Threes. Lethal. Only on 3s.
AP?
1.
1. Me going heroic doesn't really stop that. I've got 11 left.
Yep.
We'll just fork out for the feel no pain and let them live. Probably. And heroic for 3. I mean, roll
Well, it'll be
decent.
1 because of Kairos. I'm guessing Kairos is now within 12.
No, they haven't moved, have they? Oh, because you have. Of course you have. Yeah, you're within 12. Nah, I'm good then. Carry on.
Yeah, that's it. You could interrupt if you want.
Yes.
Not going to interrupt. Probably not there for 3 TP. I guess I'll go with that.
Sure.
So this is, I'll just strike with him.
Yep.
So this is 2s, real only 1s.
Mhm.
Like that again, please, because that'll be 5 dev.
Choose
1 dev, 6 inland.
5 ups. Oh,
Jesus. Kill 2.
the red. That's disgusting. Do I keep Bellacore in? Do some more damage to him while I can. Yeah. Keep that one there. Keep you off the point still. That's it. Crazy. Yep. And then we're next. Bellacore killed 2 Gene Stealers.
He passed 5 of 6. 5s.
It's. I'm not anymore.
Kairos.
Yeah, that was a proper whiffer turn for him. Like super whiff turn.
Right. Yeah, because like the flamers here was 3d6
Three
flamer
here?
shots, and I rolled triple 1. Yeah.
2 Gene Stealers die. Do that. Is he not on the point yet? He isn't, is he?
No.
He's gonna be.
I'm
on.
going to be if I want to be.
Yeah. Carry on.
Oh. out. Oh, 17 attachments.
Yep.
Oh. Fine, so 12.
These are 2 damage, aren't they? I shouldn't have even made you roll these, to be fair. No, I should have stick to. I thought there were 1, but I just
No,
realised
2.
they're 2. I don't know why I made you roll that.
It's alright, mate.
Okay. Yep. Hang on a sec. So if I spend 2 CP, I've got to 3 on my turn. Give me crit 5s. Twice. I need it for anything else. I don't think I do. I really don't want these die, and I'm going to spend 2 CP on pain, yeah. The OC 10 here, right?
Yeah.
That's fine. Freeze, I assume. How many is that? Like 11 left.
12, 13, 14.
I it was. But I didn't death in a pain, it probably died. So 6s.
Yeah. 13.
I need
got 11 left.
I need 3 5s.
3, 5 up.
Yeah. Oh. Too close for my liking. So 8
3 left.
So 2, 3, yeah. Do it, then they can't go towards my objective.
OG.
Yep. 4.
Yep.
1, 2, 3. Yep, go into fatty.
Yep.
Oh, wow. Okay. Charles was to spot my dice survey. It's very nice of him.
It always happens, mate.
Mm.
Always happens to me.
6s.
Yeah.
1, then on the objective.
Top cut an event, and then Charles put me on stream, and he was like, "Fuck me, how many?"
6.
Sorry, he just called me the wrong person.
Okay, 6 9. Oh well.
His attacks back then.
Yeah.
I'll just do them all at. No, I can't do them all at time. I'm just going to strike again.
Cool. Yeah.
Or hopefully make little attacks. 1 lethal. 3 AP 2 for 2. 2. And these big ones that re-rolls. 3 lethal. 5.
How many are left?
2. Jeez.
I saw it.
I know, I did.
Gonna get Kilmer anyway, so I'm not too worried you kill him now. So rather one doesn't live running around giving you another kill another
Give me a
time.
kill next turn.
Yeah. Okay.
Over a 4, so I get 4 full.
Yeah.
Could have recovered first, to be fair, instead of but charge was fine.
Do you keep and recover?
No, just to get rid of it.
Get rid of it?
Yeah.
Okay. And you get a hold, kill.
Yep. I would have got it.
Yep. Okay. Got 3. One.
Very joyful. Cards, mate.
Yes, but wait, upside down is.
Oh, yeah.
No, I'm not
assuming
happy.
not, because they wanted to charge, they're charging, they're charging. But I guess you have to think.
No, I'm not going to. It depends what would happen here, right? Because I might not have needed those, but I'm going to use these for there. And
Yeah, exactly.
So
Happy, yeah?
yeah.
Empty target, no cover.
Okay, which one would you like to tempt me with?
Don't think really.
No, I can
Put
get them
enough
all.
gaunts on there to hold that, but I will choose that one anyway. Why not? I don't think it matters. I'll choose the middle in case you whiff and I murder the unit.
Sure. I pass my technical. Okay, can he take a battle shot, please?
Scarborough, yeah.
Yeah. Good. Can Great and Clean One take a battle shot?
Fine.
Fail.
He heals 1.
5, fine.
Yeah, at least you have
Ah.
6 in shadow.
Then
Fine, I'm guessing.
I think so.
I think it's a turn.
It's the one to go, yeah. So let's just go for it.
Start at the back for what it was worth. Them at the back, they're fine. The chicken next to him, fine. Does it heal the thing? So he's down taken 1 wound. Kairos in the middle. 5 is good. Guy next to him, fine. The Nurglings, which is big because I can get D3 back.
Okay.
It was a 7 to be fair. Like
they
the
minus
beast,
1 because of the synapse.
Beast and Nurgle.
It's all minus 1 here.
Fine. Bellicor. Fine. Duo is also 1.
Cool. These guys took 1.
Oh, and then
They're minus 1 as well.
they fail.
Cool.
I think they're dead.
Yeah, that's really needed one of these to
You
fail.
needed something to fail, but
You don't. You got 2 CPs. You could
2
interrupt,
CP, yeah.
but your combat isn't great with these anyway, is it?
His is 5 attacks, a strength 8, 2d3 damage.
Yes. 2s and then 3s. It's not brilliant. Of course, you can interrupt with that. Should be on 4 CP.
No, you went 3. You had 4. You spent
Oh,
2
you're right.
on. You
So
spent
no,
2
no,
on
no.
the.
You are right. You are.
Yeah, you don't do that.
I did the fun of pain, didn't I?
You owe a battle shock on your unit.
Yep.
If you fail, you're at -1 with this.
Good.
10, you're good.
Dokie. This Neurolictor will just advance. Don't do any cards. What were they again? Something target and no business. You knew I was about to do that, didn't you? Do that so you can't 6 things onto it. These are just going to come and kill these.
By the worker away. I think he knew that it's like if he puts one thing out, he kills it. If he puts one thing out, it dies. If he puts one thing out, it dies. None of the dragons. I need to.
Scarbrand has got 20. Well, they both got 20.
Everything. They've all got 20.
Oh, yeah. Great. Okay. At this point, fine, killing you. So they can't go anywhere, so they're just going to chill behind here. Be an inch off this wall. Can we? Onto it, yeah. Neurolictor.
God, if the Nurglings passed, you probably don't get Scarbrand.
No, because
I just summoned them there as well.
Yeah.
So how are you then you're not really getting into Scarbrand with it?
Yeah.
Yeah. A little bit annoying.
5-inch charge. Okay, side 12 now. I'm not going to reroll it anyway. Where am I?
No, because then you won't get crits.
I think, yeah. I'll go there first. If I need to reroll it, I'll reroll it. And then I'll just go into one of these and tag.
Rather than
Gaunt. Squad's lost some. Currently hold 1. How much OC you got here?
13.
13. That behind there. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 14. Do I care? You wouldn't get a hold more anyway. Unless this goes really, really badly wrong.
Yeah, it's tempting target.
Oh, of course I get it. That would have been a complete idiot there.
We're good. All that happened is they'd have done it, would have gone to your point, and gone, oh, do you mind if I do that? And I'd have said, like, we may as well cut that out now and just have me tell you.
12 of him there. Flame him, or just flame him. Flame him. Great. Okay.
Not feeling. Shit.
We're fine. I did it on mine as well, didn't I? So we do. He's going to go back as far as he can to stop you doing a 6-inch drop onto there. I think that'll just be me moving, doing my stuff now. Oh, the next. Right. Charges.
Yep.
5-incher.
Yeah.
Whew, that was scary.
It's weird how a little, like, just the battle shot for like a Nurgling unit could have been just like so influential.
Quite a good matchup. This. It's quite fun.
Yeah.
It's a really, really technical, fun game.
Yeah.
It's cool. Rather than her defy that, you know. Me points. You shoot.
Yeah. It died.
Proper Warhammer. Then over here we're going to charge just Scarbrand. I don't get too many sucked into him.
Yeah, because you're gonna get at least like 3 into it.
Exactly. 6 I can't really reach, but 6 goes round to there. Don't want to be heroic about actually. Oh,
No.
actually, do I just?
Which you would be.
Do I care? I didn't realise that was. I might just charge him instead then.
Okay.
So I could put 1, 2, 3, and then like 7 into him.
If you're only charging him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, let's just see what it looks like. So if I do that, so no one can base there. Base there. There. Yeah. The rest can just go and move 6 inches away from the belly.
You can't, because you've got to go close. Any charge on it.
Sure. So then I can just inch away from him there and there.
Don't want to go in it. Can't go in the nearest.
No.
So
we'll go there. I think it still works because they go there. He might have to just go and fight here. There'll be 4 there and 6 there.
yeah, he'd have to go closer to the Nurgling.
Oh my god. Can't help me out.
Oh god.
Which is okay because what I can do is
It'll just give you -1 to type both of them.
yeah, true. So I won't want to do that. So we'll just fight with 5 there, 4 there.
Maybe 4 there, 5
I'll just
there.
use his 6 to go this way then.
Go that way. So you got 6 into him, 4 into him.
I think it'll be 5. If you put him in a position where I can base him, that's perfectly fit in the
So you got
base.
5 and 5.
Yeah,
Cool.
5 and 5 essentially.
Cool.
And over there's already done. There's no, over here, sorry, charges into the whatever they're called. Well, they're in.
Oh. Yeah, could have been that one there, could it? Get rid of the crit 5s. Yeah.
2. And probably won't reach. That's okay. Should pick them up anyway. So they're +1 to wound there because of the Neurolictor. Yeah. Okay. Well, we go in the middle, obviously, first. I'll spend all my CP for crit 5s.
Yep.
I'll do it on both the.
Yep. Yeah, so
Sort this out.
So there, what's that?
He goes right into that gap there. He goes there.
Base is there, and then
He can go around that way, and he could
you
base.
can't, he'd have to go, then you'd be like...
Well, I've said further away and closer to him, like that. So he's closer. And then he
you
goes
can
that
see,
way,
yeah.
and then he goes that way, and then he bases. That was my intent there, like that. Because there is enough of a gap to make him closer.
Yeah, but
than
he couldn't have based this guy. He's not in base to base.
He's
basing through him.
Yeah.
But he's not.
He's trying to base that one, that's why.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so...
And then these all base this one.
Right.
Like that. They're all done. So right, so we've got the prime over there. So 3, 6, 9, 12,
15 plus then an additional 3.
18.
This is hitting on 3s, but 5s and 6s are lethal and sustained.
Yes.
No reroll.
No rerolls. Four have wounded already.
4.
Should be enough.
T11.
Yeah, so 5s.
Oh, strength 6, yeah. It's not a sign up, isn't it?
Reroll them. 4.
2.
Yeah.
10.
Yeah, it's not enough. This is fucking over.
He takes 8.
Cool. Then we'll do.
The guy.
I should have accepted the heroic, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, this is good though. Maybe the consolation prize is this guy breaks it instead.
I don't think one of the 6s was. I don't think that was 6. Well, I think
I flipped that one.
Guys,
Okay.
yeah,
Was it a hit at least?
It was a hit, but
Okay.
that one, it was a...
Cool. So 7 have wounded already.
Another 4. Oh, 7, 11, 13. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Out of 10.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. Just gone all into the thingy. Silly. Then we'll go over there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is 9, and I'll have to do another 10 and then another 3, so another 6 after this.
Another 6. Right.
Having no battle shock style as well was massive.
Yeah. So just roll 6 dice and...
Yeah. So we've got
7 so far.
7 so far. Right, reroll 8. For that.
4.
So 5, 10, 13 on top of the 7 I gave you before, so 20.
5, 10, 15. 1, 2, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. I will CP it if he passes and lives because he's on 17 wounds. Because I failed a chuff in. Passes, he's on 1.
I think that'll be the game then. We'll see.
His shooting is like horrendous for that unit. That's the problem for you.
Yeah, that's sad.
When you split and I'm like 15 attacks, I'm like you get 5. But
Yeah,
I'm like you get 5, but you also drop 5.
I should have said I get panicked because of the
Yeah, 'cause of
heroic.
Bellicor,
I should have just let him heroic me and then just killed him anyway. The Bellicor only kills like 5 on his own, pretty much. I'll go here.
You winning them on 3s with rerolls, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna. Oh, you're not sustained. Oh, you are sustained, but you're not lethal.
Not
so
lethal,
yeah, they're dead. Oh, in fact, you haven't got a kill, have you? This.
No.
Do you roll it?
Sure.
Like 4 points, darling. Right, we've got the time anyway. Oh, and you got no prisoners, so it's like 6 points.
This is 9 again. Oh, hang on, I can do 10 and I just have to do 3 more.
Oh.
That wasn't 1.
Just a 6, isn't it?
3, 4, 5, 6. I've got 3 more to roll.
Yeah.
They all hit. So 6 sustain, so 6 go back in.
Pretty much full house. 3, yeah, it's 3s with rerolls, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's 16 and the dead. There's more than 16.
Yeah, there's loads.
Normally, I wouldn't have made you roll it because it's like like 6 points. It's like it could be a big swing.
Get a hold, I get a kill. Get attempting target.
Yeah.
Get no prisoners.
2. 1 point. And then I swing back. I got the chicken at the back. Got a change. 5 attacks, hitting on 4s because he's bracketed.
Oh, dude, I didn't flame him. Would you let me do it?
I mean, I've spent the CP now, haven't I?
But it wouldn't have changed it. But you can have your CP back, obviously, if he would have died. So, 7. Hopefully, it's does nothing, then it won't matter. 5, 3, AP 1.
Oh, 3 4s.
Yeah, so
it don't by chance maybe take a battle shot, does it?
No battle shot.
I'm just making sure because otherwise you could have done the damage then.
And I healed again. No, there's no battle shots. I wish that'd be
3
really
you
good.
said, wasn't it?
Just 3.
I would have to have. The
So
problem
it would
is
have died.
Yeah, but
he couldn't have CP'd to live then, could he? Because that 1 wound.
no, but it's tough because it's like now I don't know if I probably wouldn't have CP'd it.
Exactly. So have your CP back.
No, what I'm saying is I wouldn't have CP'd that. Like that's
Where would
no, I get what you're saying. Like
it wouldn't have.
No, yeah. I'd have taken 1 damage in the shooting phase to put me down to 16.
Yeah.
Like,
so it would have died if he re-rolled, right? So you wouldn't have CP.
Right, I wouldn't have CP re-rolled in the shooting phase that shot from that. Yeah, then.
Oh, so I get what
That's
you're
what I'm saying. Like,
would you have done that?
No, I don't think I'm going to CP for 1 because I have to have a threat of I can interrupt.
Understand. So yeah. Yeah, thank you for that.
Does he blow up?
No. Yeah, I didn't flame here either. I'm not going to ask for 2. Idiot. Or here. I didn't use any of my guns. I haven't got no guns.
Kairos.
Didn't shoot Bivor either. It's been a long day.
2 wounds from Kairos, AP2.
On these guys. AP2, 6s.
2d3. So the first one, 3.
Yep, kills 1.
Next one kills 1.
Yep.
2.
3. No, I'll kill the ones off the point. 1. 2. I think he's just going to wipe him anyway.
You got 8 left, yeah?
Yeah.
Any character have an inbun in the unit?
No, he's just got 6 wounds.
Yeah, I'm going to go flat damage 6.
Okay.
So it's just 9 attacks on 2s. I will CP one of them just to try and maybe get the unit.
Yeah.
8 hits. 2s. They're dead.
Yeah, I should have just took that Bellicor.
Yeah, because that's huge.
Bellicor wouldn't have killed all them. That's really silly mistake. Too tired, man. It's too
Yep.
long these days.
Yep.
5th game of the day. It's horrible.
So you still get all those points. Oh, just get back to your corner.
Yeah, you be quiet. I need to consolidate over here. Would I touch those? I suppose I would.
I'm just going to fall back. So, touch and I'll get what, like?
I could pick them up at the moment, that's the only problem.
Yeah, I could, yeah. You would definitely touch them. You should just stop me from lifting them. Get 4, dude. Can't be bigger.
How many wounds did Scarborough take?
8. 4 dudes. 1, 2, 3. 1 lethal. T5.
Yeah.
5. 4. AP1.
I got. There was one. Plus another 1 or 2 wounds.
Do I lift anything? I think I lift the right on clean one now. No, I'm not going to lift out.
Okay.
I don't think.
Need to.
I don't think I need to. Now, the only option is I go to try and just kill that over there as well, like to just try and get rid of stuff. But yeah, so I'll go. Yeah, I'm going to hold 1. I go to 2 CP. Do I get an additional CP? Yes. 3. Going on 1 now, aren't I? My cards were. Yeah. Assassination engage.
Yeah.
I don't owe battle shock on them. They unbattle shock the Nurglings.
Yeah.
Assassination engage. Cool. These will step back. You got no reactive move. Nah. I'll step back. Scarbrand will just. We're going clean 1 with.
What time is it?
25 to a 10. Yeah. 7. Battle base coming to there. Got that quarter. I've got this. Not likely to. That one would definitely get that one. Might do and decide where you want to go. Go there, shoot them indirectly, charging it. Right. Nurglings are going to advance. 6. Nurglings are just going to line this wall so you can't regrow onto the point next turn.
Yeah.
Potentially hold more in case something weird goes on, like I fail a charge over there. Shooting. In fact, he's going to drop their toughness to T4. That means he can sweep for 2s rather than not. What did I get? Engage and assassin. Alright,
He's done it.
4 primary. Cool, shooting. Bellacor's going to go into this unit.
You've already got Killmore, by the way.
Because of that unit, it's 2 in it, whereas that is again
The
another
game's over. I don't know how
change.
much we have to play this out for the stream.
Don't have to do every activation.
I think he.
Okay.
Unfortunately, yeah. I think like he's going to shoot these. Most of them are gone. I'm just going to.
We'll play it. I'll just try for as many
There's
points
not
as
much,
possible.
but,
I can get third or whatever,
Yeah,
so we'll see.
Um,
Well, but I'm not going to win.
for Be'lakor is 12 shots into these. 2s, re-rolling. 12 hits.
They'll take a feel no pain. I'd like them to live.
Yeah.
Okay, if they live. Score me some points.
It scores your points if he doesn't. If I fail the charge over there, because it'll get you hold more most likely. Because you could like take back and then regrow like on. But it depends actually, because I'm gonna probably charge him.
Yeah, it depends. Yeah, if I'm
Like
there,
the closest you'd be is there. The furthest away you'd be is
you
there.
can just charge that.
Yeah.
But you could fail that as well.
Yeah.
I'll just let them go through, and I'll just take from this either side. It's the same thing. You're not going to kill them all anyway. If you do charge, they do all die.
I dropped 4, so 8 dead.
So, how many's on there?
7.
7. We'll leave that one guy.
Leave that guy there, yeah.
Kill a guy at the back here, yeah.
I've got 8 OC. You'd have to have.
I can get a minimum. I can get a minimum of 8.
Oh, you can get minimum. Yeah, I forget it's D3 plus 3.
yeah,
Isn't it?
yeah.
I'm thinking you're getting like.
If you fail it, it's good, but we'll see.
Let's do the ground clean one into them. D3 plus 3. 6. Out to E4, so 3s. 1. 1. So you've got a guy in a wound.
Yeah.
Starbrand. 8 hits.
One was wounded already. Yeah.
Yeah. That is 3, 6, 7. AP 1. He's now strength 8, yours 4.
AP1. Okay.
Ignore cover.
Take one. One's on a wound. Takes a wound.
Oh. Kairos will go into the other unit. I'm going to pay for extra AP. So D3 shots is 1 plus the 6 is 7 plus blast. 9.
Yep.
2s. Yeah, I mean, he's only strength for 9 because he's a chicken there, so. 5 AP 3.
See all of them?
I cover probably. Maybe.
Yeah, I think anyone down
You
here.
got 4, so if you want to roll 4 before the third, and then you got one more
AP3,
after,
so
AP3.
be
Sixes.
6s, yeah.
And then he gets another 6.
So
4 dead.
3.
Oh, you can't.
I
take
can't
the
take
one
it on him
here.
anyway.
It's all good. So
I'll just take.
it's alright. We'll say you pass one on him.
Yeah, because he's the character.
Yeah. All good. Charges. I'll do Kairos because he's the one that matters. Yeah, I'll do Kairos. That's an 8.
He's in.
Yeah. Be'lakor here. A 6.
I think that makes it.
No, just out.
Yay.
I will CP it.
No.
That's definitely not no. 4. Starbrand. Yeah. And we'll go with the ground clear one as well, why not?
Yeah.
5 is not going to be it. I'll go over there first, why not? 5 attacks.
So you'll get. Oh no, I can't give him. Never mind.
Or 2. You're less than me, so 3 is 1.
He takes it
4 damage.
down to 3.
And then Scarbrand is 4, 8, 12, 16, 17 attacks. Hang on a minute, I'm going to need 8 again. So I need 16 of them to go through. 2s. Or I just need.
What's the AP though?
I was tempted to put it up by 1 to 3, but then I get no rerolls and I'm likely to roll 1. So I'll just do what I did last turn and hope I bang. From 9 attacks, I get 8.
Okay, yeah.
And then that way I've got a CP reroll as well.
Yeah.
So 2s, got 1, fine. 2s. I've dropped 2.
I am going to fight on death here, sorry.
Cool. And I will CP reroll 1 to try and kill another. Oh, I got assassination. He should never have. He should have just advanced. That was stupid of me. Oh, I did advance. He should have never re-rolled that charge. I should have had a re-roll there. That's a mistake. Just 6, mate. 6 dead.
6 dead.
You've got 2 left.
Yeah, so they can all fight him. So just do fight and deaths on those guys.
Yeah, which ones? I mean, well, he's got to live, and then probably one of the ones next to him, because these guys, if they fight, go that way.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll keep. How many died then? 6.
6. You've got 2 left.
Well, he's got to live. Then
You want one to be able to fight him, don't you? Guarantee fight. Probably.
these 5 will definitely die. Oh, no, because you're right. We'll keep one alive.
You keep that one alive because he guarantees the fight. So you just kill those 6.
Yeah, but then they'd have to go there.
But if they're one alive, one of them die. At the end of the thing, anyway.
Yeah, so I'll do 2 into
the 2 into them, yeah.
One does,
fight,
and then 4 into Bella Scarbrand. 2. So I'll do the 1 into the Plague Bearers. 3's a rolling. 1.
Good.
And then it's this
2,
many.
2 plus the 2 there, so 3,
And then
6,
the prime,
9,
12
15.
because of yes.
There's 2 fought, didn't there? So 2, and you've got, so you'll have 3 guys, which is 9, and then 6, 15.
Yeah. Come on. 2 have wounded already.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
2
Thought
have
you can take them out.
5's are rolling. Oh, okay.
10.
So you got 9 from that, and then 2 already, so 11.
4, 8. Right, dead.
Dead.
He doesn't.
So these are the ones that died. I'll keep the flamer one. He could have just piled forward. Down either. No, it's okay. Oh,
Get that again.
anyone just cast on 10? Yeah. Okay. Get some points, I suppose. We'll do.
I would keep assassination, obviously, because I've gained the CP from Kairos.
Oh. Right. We'll I will ask Kairos to take a battle shot to try and get me hold more. Hang on, do I need it? So if I re-go into that, I hold 2. Yeah, I'd need to, right? Because you hold 2.
Oh, you would hold this.
If I re-grow into there, so I'd hold 2. Then if this fails, I know it might heal you, but it's worth it because I might get hold more. Just a battle shock there. And you fail 1. Have you failed any yet? Just a bit, but no, that
Just
was
the
it.
English, mate.
Brilliant.
Oh, that's what you wanted, it.
Oh.
Oh. 3. Oh, 3. 13 now.
13, yeah. I think I still regrow. I'm drawing yet.
Yeah, I'm drawing them, mate. Lens and establish.
Okay. Okay.
You have a battle shock there as well, which is at minus my own shock chaos.
I'm going to regrow, so I'll do regrow, then I'll do the battle shots at the end. That's the
Yes.
order. So I'll regrow that squad over there for a CP. So they get 4 back.
So you tie the objective anyway. It don't matter about that.
No, but
No, well, I get what you're saying.
yeah, I had to do that anyway. So otherwise, I would have spent. I might not have spent it. And then this squad here for 4 again.
Battle shot.
Yeah, they do. Yeah.
Plus 3.
Okay. They're fine.
Yeah. Pass me the 4 dudes for over here. I'm assuming you're still probably going to move. Not me game.
Yeah, I'm going to just equal it. I would have held it, wouldn't I? Because it would have been.
I've got 3 and 5.
Oh, you got him there.
8.
Okay, yeah. Fine. I'll just stay still then. Not doing that, but do I care? So I'm going to take you off this. It doesn't matter. Just go hide. Get me some points. Good, draw
I suppose you can.
cleanse.
Oh, you are a battle shock here as well. Back.
Yes, they're
Is that
they're
minus
in their
one?
own sign-ups.
Triple one. They
Yeah.
take 3 mortal wounds, so guy dies. Fuck. Still didn't get me assassinated.
Okay. Ideal.
To be fair, I said he should. Bellicor still failed anyway.
Oh, true.
Range charge.
Yeah. Let's fly. Oh, can oh, you might regrow. No.
Yeah.
New. Absolutely not.
Might fail your battle shock.
So an update on the other game. Manny is looking to table Scott this turn or leave him with 2 units left. So it looks like Manny is going to win that game. Feels very confident with it. Has been a very aggressive player. I think he killed about half of Scott's army last turn. He still has plenty of defilers left to go. So that is going to be, keep an eye on that as that wraps up, but it does look like it's going pretty quickly over there as well.
But battle shock is a wild thing.
Terrible mechanic. Kill him. Maybe. Oh, I didn't hit you back here last turn. What? No lethals. Strength 6, so 5. 3? Oh, sorry. 2. Take that. One of those wounds back. Yeah. I can't find 12. There it is. Can I flame you because your wing's over there?
No, you have to.
You can shoot that way. Wing isn't all the way through. Yes.
No, he's asking, can he shoot? No, I was here when I shot.
Yeah, he shot from here.
No, he's asking.
No, but I'm
can
saying,
he shoot me though?
If he was there, could he shoot this way? That's what
No,
I'm asking.
not
No.
Okay, that's fine. I thought it was. Okay then. I'll blame you, so it doesn't really
Such a stupid.
matter. I'll deal with him. He'll just come and try and kill some Nurglings for me.
Go.
Like to.
D6 plus 3. Oh, that's not working.
What I could do is that with their movement, he goes here. To flame them. Through me.
Not doing established.
Counter battle shot.
I did, yeah.
He was going to.
Triple one, yeah.
That's exactly what he was going to do.
Do you want to move these on so you can cleanse 2 points?
Yeah, I was going to do that. Put one on and then just move the chain along. That's that.
I think you were about to move them all. I was like, just move the guy back to the.
Right. Let's get some points. So
2.
I guess I fall back here.
Oh, he owes a battle shock as well, actually.
He goes.
Not -1.
Yeah, die, isn't he? No, it's fine.
Oh.
Well, I just fall back now. I better just stay in combat in case you left with a couple of wounds. Yeah, why not? The Neurolictan can help there. Got no CP. All terrible. All right. We'll. And 6. Next door gaunt.
Oh my god, I just.
And then focus. 2.
Yeah.
Then we do flame into the Nurglings.
Oh.
7 shots.
D3.
So twos, 6 them.
Damage.
Damage bomb.
Kill the base.
Yep. Fireball will shoot there. Shots. That fireball is getting sacked. Getting hit once
because
every.
he's used to just placing mines around the board. He's not actually used to ever shooting it.
Charges. These go here. 5. Good enough still because he goes 5. Maybe it's not. I don't think this guy's going to fight now. It's punished me. There into the Nurglings. I suppose go there. No more charges. Oh, you know what? I could just cleanse it in Neuralink.
Yeah.
No, she's doing Locust, but cleanse is worth.
Well, they can
more.
do locals.
Alright, let's do that. Yeah, you're smart, aren't you? You're
No,
awake.
you're going to read.
Yeah, I'll do both. Cleanse and Locust to get some points.
Yep.
Then we'll do. Yeah, Harlan.
Oh. One guy,
Yeah.
so it's 18.
1, 2, 3. Two have wounded already.
Yep. Right, 6 so far.
Yeah, plus 2, so 11.
No, that was with the.
Oh, was
you
it?
got 2, then you got 4, and then you got 3 more.
Okay. I wasn't counting. I was just
3,
listening
6,
to you.
7, 9. Sorry, I was adding it total up as I went, not the actual wound. So 4s, 8 damage.
Cool.
4.
Yeah.
Let's see here. He will go now. I guess he just goes into.
I'm going to go into the middle here first. So
Right, that's 1 turn.
4s. Sustained. So go back in. 2s are rolling. Okay, 5.
Kill a base.
Just one base.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. Up to you.
Fight the Neurolictor.
Okay.
How many guys have you got on the point? Would you be on the objective? I know if I.
Oh, I haven't
I'm going to
consolidated, am I?
now.
Yeah, because I'm
I'll
only going to have
find
OC3.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll go into Neurolictor then and try and get it. What do I can't shoot with. Yeah, I'll go into Neurolictor. 4s. 3s. 1. 2, 3 damage. 3.
Dead.
End of your turn, I'm going to lift the Plague Bearers up.
Okay.
And the Beast of Nurgle.
No.
Oh, I am going to keep Assassinate.
5. 2. Did get a kill.
No, the Nurgle.
Amazing. Wow.
I'm going to hold. Do I get a CP for Kairos? My other mission. Bring it down.
Can't do so redraw.
Display of might. 1, 2, 3 units. 2.
Yeah.
I have 1.
5. The Neuralix is out as well.
5. So I've got 1, 2, 3, potentially 5. I can try and
Kill
kill
something.
else.
Yeah.
That's fine. I will take a battle shock with Evelyn. He'll still gonna fall back from combat probably.
Okay.
Yeah. Dies. Get killed.
Hey, thank you. You started about with a Nurgle and it died to desperate. Got me a kill.
You can't go.
No.
This point. Oh, you have a battle shot for Kairos as well. One. I think he's just going to step back from combat.
Okay.
Just so you know, I can't shoot into them anyway because it's far south.
No.
Just stepping back down the side of the building.
Just here.
Yeah, I don't care if you charge him next time.
Yeah, yeah.
Spend the CP to drop 6 back there with these against 5 or take it home.
Yep.
Come over here. Set them up. Beast and Nurgle, I need to back in no man. Okay, so he's going to drop the Neuralitus.
T5.
Oh, is it? Okay. I'll still drop it. He's going to shoot the guy at the back.
Okay.
4 hits. 4 wounds.
Maybe 2. 6 ups. Okay, it's down to 2.
This is Bellacore into him. 12 shots. 2's real. Strength 6. So 4. That's a dev wound. Hazardous. Good. I have no other shooting charges. Sorry. The main charge for me, to be fair. Not on a double bomb. Roll it. Not on a 4, I needed a 5. Wow. Let's go into the middle. Big man. 5. It's in there at least. Objective, so he will charge, but if it gets to a point where I'm not going to check the heroic, but basically, if I make the charge, I'll see if I cannot be heroic, I will go for it. Otherwise,
I'm not
no.
sure because I'm supposed to be against the walls Nocturne. I don't think it's possible to not
so
be heroic.
I will not bother them. Because you'll just put
These
so
are
much
supposed to be
OC.
against the wall.
Yeah, I'll just put so much OC in there. Whereas at least now I have to be forced to spend the CP.
Yeah, I'll have to regrow to do it.
Bellacor's going to check. Yeah. Cool. Fighter. So I'll go Bellacore.
What's the profile of this?
I'm going to sweep.
Which is
14 attack. AP2. 5, 6, 9, 10, 11.
okay. I'm going to give them a ton of pain.
Cool. 12, 13, 14 attack.
To ride my luck now.
This is 2's re-rolling, 6 to sustain. That's 4 additional. Ouch. And then 2. Ooh. 5, 10, 15.
How many did you say I had left?
5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11.
Straight through, right? AP2?
AP2.
Oh, they're alive.
Yeah, they are.
So I'll lose a grand total of 8. So I'll have 3 left. I'll leave the 3 on the point next to him.
Cool.
So like these 3, I suppose. I don't think it matters. No, I do those 3. These are going to regrow in a minute anyway, so I'll just put them there.
In the middle then.
Mhm.
3 little attacks, 1 lethal, 3s, 2 AP2.
Or a pinball.
4 damage, and then his big swings, 1 lethal, and 6.
Come on, scammy. Scam. No.
He's dead.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
The score. You get Square Might. 1, 2,
1, 2,
3,
3, 4.
4. Nope.
You've got 4. No, big kill.
Yeah.
So I get the assassination.
You do get assassination for
I get
5.
hold 1 only. When I do
You
get
get
kill,
a kill and a
more.
kill more. Yep.
You get a kill because
Yeah, I know. Yeah. So we're going to round 5.
I'll keep displaying mine. I've already had the seat.
Okay. I'll draw Norky down here, I think. I'm just going to try and kill him.
Yeah.
Yeah. So just draw me 2 cards, please. Okay, interesting. Yeah, well, I'm going to get a hold, but I'm going to regrow both from my CP. So this is the squad here. So I get 6 back.
Yep.
Go here. No, I'll put 1 back there. Then over there. 6 again. 6 there. Yeah, just go around onto the point.
It's still over battle shot.
Yep. We're in sign-ups range there.
You are at -1. Hey,
Oh.
you don't get on. I failed that charge, so I don't feel too bad now. I don't know why I rolled 2 dice, but I rolled double different die.
Sure.
It doesn't matter. It's my point. I'll score at the end.
Yep. Hold more would have been nice.
Extend. You're gonna get as long as they live there and hold that. Oh no,
Yeah,
they
go
could
there.
just kill him.
Yeah.
It's up to you.
Just
Like,
defend though.
yeah.
Could use those to come and do that, and then they should do 5 wounds to him. So if they come back here and just tie these up so you don't get that for free,
Yeah,
you're
so
gonna
I've
get
at least got to charge them.
you're gonna get a whole more anyway,
Yeah, I've got a whole more guaranteed.
unless nothing I can do about it. Nope. So I just need to get as many points as I can get, which is a kill.
Which is a kill over
Sure,
there.
at my defend.
Let's be honest. So you're gonna get the kill over there, even if I get like, I'll give you that.
These advance come back here and charge these.
Yeah,
to
just
tie
roll.
these
You
up.
can roll in advance, and
They're going 13, which is literally
double
unfailable.
Yeah, so you tie them up. Even if you don't kill me, you tie them up so I can't point.
Yeah.
Is there a world though I could not be going?
Well, I can. At this point, you're going to get a kill more anyway, so I'd probably just put a spore mine over here in a minute.
Yeah, exactly.
So these will be over here doing their business. Charge. Bosh. And I can just consolidate loads of OC back on the point anyway.
You get the 4, you get the 3s.
Kill there, so I get a kill.
Kill and on 76, I've got.
They would fall back over there, so they don't.
I'm gonna get hold more. All I need is kill.
It is. It is.
Yeah, so all I need is. Axe on point. 7.
Yep.
And my missions. Do I keep?
Yeah.
Yeah, because you. Got anything in here? No.
No. We've
Yeah,
got
you're
that. They're going to fall back. You just kill them. I'll have 1, 2.
I mean, I'd pick those 2 both up in case.
And you wouldn't get display if you did, so because I'd have 3. I'd have 1 Neurolictor.
Yeah. So in my turn, I go back to 1 CP.
Yeah.
I can always bring them back in there.
Yeah, exactly.
No prisoners, and 1's coming back in there anyway.
You'll kill the gaunts for 1 no prisoners point.
Yeah. So, well, what I'm going to do, he moves 12 to the corner there. He shoots these, attempts to charge there.
Yeah.
Let's do that. Let's just roll the. I'm not even going to roll that. I'll just
Yep,
roll the
they're
charge
dead.
there. 5,
Maybe we're going around the wall.
maybe 4.
You could you have moved further than that anyway?
No, I could have advanced and charged him.
Yeah, just do that. He's
Achievement
in, mate. He's in.
Right.
He's in. You were nice enough to me earlier. That's
4
fine.
is there, and then 2 across.
He's in.
3, 7.
He'll have a feel no pain. Just try and scam you. Actually, no, I won't. Forget it. No, he's not having it. You can have the kill. Go on, get him.
Probably don't.
Oh,
I'll
no.
CP ones. I have to. So 5 in. Like, do not scam me. You could do.
Have
You
1.
definitely could. Don't kill him. I have a CP, but it don't matter. No, I don't. I don't actually need. So I get.
No, you still get the win.
Yeah, I get the points for that.
You get 2 points for that. No prisoners and display of might. Yeah.
No, I got rid of the display of might, and I ended up drawing cleanse.
Oh right.
I got rid of it because in case I wanted to come back there, didn't I, with something? So that's why I got rid. The end of cleanse for 5 because I cleanse there. And then no prisoners for 2. That ends 76-84.
Yeah. Good game, man.
Yeah.
That Scarbrand, if they lived in the middle and held him there,
was nuts.
I think
nuts.
I'd have won that.
If you'd have not done that, if you'd not fought on death, it was even easy. It was even clearer then. After that, that still gave. And then him, the shooting there, kind of whiffed a bit. I was hoping with the AP, I might have done a bit more, and he kind of whiffed. But then yeah. If you'd not got that 1 extra wound with a flavour, that's just
yeah.
cool. I don't even think about it. But yeah, I think
if I just killed.
There's a couple of weird things. Yeah, a couple of little weird things like I say, all it takes is a 7 for an Erglin, and you can't even get Scarbrand, and then all of a sudden
I'm not talking about dice. If we just accepted.
Yeah, I agree.
The heroic from him, killed Scarbrand.
To be fair, mate, I probably wasn't going to heroic.
And he wouldn't,
because there's no need for me to.
Enough.
There's no need for me to heroic.
And I could have pinned them both in.
Because you did 10 to him. Well, to be fair, you did what, 10 and 8. You only did 18 damage anyway.
Is the mic on now? The mic is now on. So, all right, I'll recap the slightly silent, but thank you all so much for watching. If you have enjoyed watching the stream, please like and subscribe, as so you never miss a upcoming UKTC stream. As it helps the algorithm grow, helps the channel grow, and helps us bring Warhammer to more people. If you want to be in the room where it all happens, we have got our 11th edition events coming up very shortly. We've got a few blog posts about how they're all going live on our website, uktc.event/blog, and you'll also be able to see tomorrow our awards post where we celebrate not just the top cut winners, but also the other prize winners that we have at the event. So best painted, best sporting, celebrating the whole hobby, not just the winners at the end there.
And upcoming events, we have Birmingham in a few weeks, Birmingham GT. That'll be our first 11th edition event. We'll be running 3 events in one. More information is available on our website. So from myself, Stu, Stu, Josh, Mark, and Henry, thank you all so much for watching. Thank you everybody who came to play for making this Leeds GT absolutely amazing.